Healthier, dynamic post-divorce, reuniting, of course, in New York for the promotion of the Kiss of the Spider-Woman.
Oh, yeah.
A source tells Page Six that the two actually like each other so much more when they're not married.
I've seen that happen.
Yes.
I've seen that. You should not have been married, but make great friends.
The source went on to describe their current relationship as one built on mutual admiration and even playful chemistry. Affleck, who produced the film,
They
praised
built chemistry.
Jennifer as amazing and said she was born to play the title role, adding that he's as proud of this movie as any that he's worked on. She also credited him as saying that if it wasn't for Ben, the movie wouldn't have gotten made. The singer admitted the project helped her survive a moment that was difficult in her personal life. Yeah, we touched on that yesterday. But she's,
I like to see that.
I think it makes sense.
Now, if they could only dump that house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's still up for sale. Don't know. LeBron James had the internet on edge Monday, teasing what he called the decision of all decisions. Fans braced for news about his NBA future, thinking a retirement announcement was on the way or maybe another shocking team switch. Nope. The basketball legend revealed in a new video a perfect parody of this 2010 ESPN special where he famously left the Cleveland Cavaliers for the Miami Heat, ending with LeBron nervously declaring, "I am going to be taking my talents to Hennessy VSOP."
That's a good commercial.
I guess he's going to rep Hennessy.
Yeah.
The forward, who just picked up his option to stay with the Lakers for his record 23rd season, clearly still enjoys playing the teasing game with his fans. After all, he pulled the same stunt for Amazon back in June. So,
yeah. Does it bother you?
No, I think he's so cheesy. And
He is.
and you know what it was that did it to me? It was a few years ago when he was doing the Taco Tuesday thing. And I was like, God, you're such a cornball. Like him and like Russell Wilson are like two of the corniest professional athletes I can think of off the top of my head.
What do you mean by corny? Like it just looks like poor acting or
no, it's
too goofy or
like they're trying to be cool. Like I'll just have to show you some
Trying
videos.
too hard?
Trying too hard.
All right.
Okay.
I think I can see what you're saying. I've heard a number of people say that. It's wild not being that deep into all this.
Yeah.
But the one thing I do notice is that LeBron is definitely a polarizing figure, man.
And my son loves him.
And there are people who effing hate him.
Yeah. I mean, he's there's no argument. He's one of the top 5 basketball players of all time. I mean, there shouldn't be an argument. And he's a transformative athlete. But he went right from high school to the pros. He's been doing this for a really long time. And look, if Hennessy dumped a whole butt ton of money at his desk to do this commercial, it was an effective one.
Yep. Okay.
You okay?
Yeah. I have a runny nose. Where are the
tissues?
They're gone.
What?
Yeah, I had my allergies crushed me last week, so I used all of them. Now, in my defense, I brought those tissues.
Okay.
So they were technically my tissues.
There's some tissues.
Thank you, Nick. Well, they're napkins. These are a little more harsher on the nose. They'll work in a pinch, but thank you, Nick.
Does anyone have buff puffs?
Where's that? Hey! Where's got a box of tissues?
Oh, my God. Great coffee, a box of tissues. What a great Wednesday. Don't waste those.
I'm going to use them.
All right.
Those things
I
are like
just pulled a
tissue.
bunch out and made a big fuss out of this.
It looked magical, though.
It did.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was driving me crazy.
I was wondering what you were
Looking at?
Yeah.
I need to wipe my ass.
I thought you were doing LeBron research.
By the way, the other day, somebody sent me an excerpt of, we were done with the show.
Yeah.
And when we're done, we're done.
Yeah.
The video feed goes off.
Yeah.
Well, apparently the video stayed on for a little bit longer, and I got up and they got a video of me picking my ass. I was pulling the underwear out of my butt.
Sure.
I have a
They
brand.
sent it to me, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I have a brand new way of picking my ass, by the way.
Oh, wait a minute.
And it does not
Can I
involve-
guess?
This is the entertainment
Words
report,
that
right?
have never been said before.
Salad tongues?
I have a brand new way of picking my ass.
And
Casey boy.
I don't have to go anywhere near my ass. Now, it only really works when you're wearing shorts. But,
All right.
So I stand up, and there's a underwear crammed in my crevice right now. So all I do is I go underneath, and I grab the bottom of my boxer shorts, and I just pull down,
Okay.
and it comes right out of my
I
ass.
hate to tell you, I've been doing that for a long time.
Well, I didn't learn it from you. I
Yeah,
taught
yeah.
it to myself, man.
Are you
proud
becoming
of it.
shorts guy now, so you can always do that, Casey?
No. I'm going to be pants guy very,
Okay.
very soon.
I think this comes along with the fact that we have a new camera angle on our YouTube stream, so
Yes.
we're going to have to get used to that and make sure that it is never on at inopportune times.
The ass picking on me was not the new camera angle. It was this one.
Oh,
It was-
That camera marked ass picking.
But I'm sure it was used just now for Casey showing us his technique, right?
Yeah.
Did we get to use that? Okay.
Yeah.
All
Oh,
right, so
nice.
Very
Thank
good.
you, Newman University.
Yes, thank you. All right, Ozzy Osbourne's final memoir, Last Rites, was released yesterday, and it's full of his signature honesty, plus a few surprises. The rock legend, of course, who died in July, revealed that he once crossed paths with Matthew Perry at AA meetings in his house, or as he writes, or so my wife tells me.
Yeah, you knew that was an AA meeting then.
I mean, come on, Ozzy. Like, the freaking second A is anonymous. I don't care that you're both dead.
He didn't
It's-
write it while he was dead.
Well,
Yeah.
that makes it even worse. Listen, that is...
You're supposed to protect that?
It's a freaking pillar. It is spoken in the beginning of the meetings. What happens here stays here.
Right.
Here.
You're saying Ozzy didn't pick up on everything? He wasn't known to.
It's a pillar.
Case,
It's a
can
No, I get it.
can
Listen, I get it. I totally
Maybe
get it.
this will impress you. Right before his death, he was working on a new way of picking his ass.
Oh!
So, anyhow,
Anyway.
thinking back on their interactions, he noted that the actor was, quote, the funniest, most talented bloke, and he was trying so hard to stay on the right path. And he said that learning about Perry's death broke his heart. And he said one day Matthew had listened to his addiction, telling that it was okay to get loaded, and that was it. Game over. He'd been getting everything. He'd given everything he had to stay clean, but it wasn't enough.
Matthew, what does the second A stand for?
The Prince of Darkness also opened up about his own battles, saying that he last fell off the wagon in 2012 and attended 90 meetings in 90 days. And even when he tried ketamine therapy years ago, he stopped himself cold, writing, I recognized it immediately for what it was. He said, when I walked out of the ketamine clinic, I told myself I'd never let addiction steal my spirit from me again. That's a book that would be worth checking out.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And we know with Matthew Perry that a lot of the doctors surrounding him, now Matthew Perry obviously had control over what he was doing, but they were sort of predating upon him.
Oh, yeah, they were enabling
playing him and enabling him.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, so listen to this story. Zelda Williams, daughter of Robin Williams, has issued a heartfelt plea as she continues to mourn her father. She had recently... she was compelled to address her father's fans on Instagram due to a disturbing trend that's been gaining traction. She's implored individuals to cease creating and forwarding her AI-generated videos featuring her dad. She earnestly requested, please just stop sending me AI videos of dad. Stop believing that I want to see it or that I'll understand. I don't and I won't. If you're just trying to troll me, I've seen way worse. I'll restrict and move on. But please, if you've got any decency, just stop doing this to him and to me, to everyone even. Full stop. It's dumb. It's a waste of time and energy. And believe me, it is not what he'd want. She said, to watch the legacies of real people be condensed down to this vaguely looks and sounds like them. So that's enough just so other people can churn out horrible TikTok slop puppeteering them is maddening. She says, you're not making art. You're making disgusting, over-processed hot dogs out of the lives of human beings, out of the history of art and music, and then shoving them down someone else's throat, hoping that they'll give you a little thumbs up and like it. Gross. In her final plea to social media users, she said, And for the love of everything, stop calling it the future. AI is just badly recycling and regurgitating the past to be reconsumed. You are taking in the human centipede of content, and for the very, very end of the line, all while the folks at the front laugh and laugh, consume and consume.
So I believe that a lot of what she said is true, but I would argue she probably hasn't seen Stephen Hawking in a wrestling match. The cage match video is pretty funny.
Those are cracking you up.
Yeah.
X Games, all of that.
Unfortunately, this wasn't the first time that she had to address such behavior. Last year, she debunked a false story about Robin owning a monkey before he passed. This is interesting. So here's some of a little bit about Robin, and of course, he had Lewy body dementia, but did not know that. Before he died, he reported that gut discomfort was causing him anxiety, and he developed a resting tremor in his left hand, along with a series of seemingly unrelated health issues that came and went. He experienced stomach cramps, heartburn, constipation. He then began having trouble with his vision and sense of smell, struggled to urinate, became increasingly anxious, and started experiencing disturbed sleep. His limbs would occasionally freeze mid-movement without any apparent reason. His voice would weaken, his posture would become less rigid, and sometimes he would just freeze on the spot.
These are all symptoms of Lewy body.
They kind of mimic Parkinson's disease.
Yes,
but
similar.
A lot of that is what you will find in Lewy body dementia as well, and it comes with an increased rate of suicide.
Yeah, it does,
and therefore that's what ended up happening.
Think about all that.
I didn't know he had all those symptoms.
Yeah, all that's going on in your life, and man, it's just very sad.
Yeah, and also I can understand her point of view. You know, she doesn't want to see that stuff.
People are also sending things that they think are sweet, like animations of him, and I was reading about this, like on beams walking up to heaven. It's like she doesn't want to see that.
She doesn't want to see it.
She doesn't want to see that.
Yep, without question.
Gets where you're coming, but she's saying she doesn't want to see it.
Yep. All right, a few other stories to share with you. Nicholas Hoult will be a no-show for the New York City Comic-Con, but for a good reason. He was supposed to appear at an X-Men reunion panel alongside former co-stars James McAvoy and Elliot Page on Sunday, but has been advised not to fly by his doctors. In an Instagram post on the Comic-Con account, he explained his absence. He said, "I am so sorry to tell you that I won't be able to join you this time. Unfortunately, I had knee surgery a couple of weeks ago and can't walk or fly yet, so I'm not going to be able to make it." He tore his ACL while playing basketball back in July.
Kong.
Yeah, it's Kong.
Can't go to the Con.
The NelCon is really a terrific one. If you've ever been to NelCon, are you watching Peacemaker?
I just I'm all caught up.
So you
man.
know what I'm.
Yeah,
but I don't want to reveal it because it involves Nicholas Hoult, and I don't want to reveal it.
Yeah.
All right. We also have this story. Let's go with this one. For over a decade, reality star Jax Taylor's is 2 days in a row.
Oh, my God, 2 days with Jax Taylor stories.
But it involves
I'm in heaven.
A bigger name. He's been telling anyone who would listen that he and Channing Tatum were once roommates. Tatum has never weighed in on this until this week. He was in an interview. He said the story came up during an interview, the story came up that Taylor and Tatum were roomies in New York before Tatum broke big. And he said of the story, absolutely not. He said, I don't think I ever roommated with him. But there's a very slim chance that he may still be telling the truth. The actor did say that at the time, the early 2000s, he lived with several models. However, he did not recall Taylor being one of them. He said, they'll throw you in a model house that is just like a bed. And I got kicked out of my first model house. I got in a fight with one of the guys. He said, so possible, yes, likely, probably not.
God, I just had a flashback of my years living in the model house, Preston. And it was just...
Did you fight a guy named Channing Tatum?
No. I fought Cole Hauser's dry cleaner, though.
Oh, yeah. He's a good-looking guy. All right, I have two game show stories, which I thought would be kind of fun, or competition stories. So Netflix has announced a competition series based on the Clue board game is in development.
So... I'm not a board game fan at all. However, Clue is a game I do enjoy.
I love Clue.
Yeah.
And this could be fun if they do it like in a real house.
Yes.
Where
with everything realized.
With people living there.
The conservatory, all that stuff.
Yep. The ballroom, everything. So the series will feature contestants facing physical and mental challenges to gather clues before stepping into a real-life game of deduction and deception. To win, they'll have to outwit opponents and identify the who, where, and with what of the crime. Guess right and add money to the prize pot. Guess wrong, and it could be game over. All the usual suspects will be on hand, including Colonel Mustard, Miss Scarlet, Professor Plum, Ms. White, Mrs. Peacock, and Mr. Green. No word on when the series will debut.
So they were doing a show that was sort of a ripoff of Clue with the same premise.
Oh.
It wasn't executed all that well. I think Kelsey Grammer was the producer of it. But, yeah, if they did it right and they did it like maybe, don't worry about doing hundreds of them. Do like 6,
Yeah. By the way, when I played that, always, every time, Colonel Mustard.
Colonel Mustard.
Yeah. That's who I would play as, without question. Now, here's another one. Wordle, of course, has millions of daily online players, and now NBC is hoping to convert them into viewers. The network is developing a game show based on the New York Times game with Savannah Guthrie serving as the host.
I mean, it's essentially just Hangman, By the way, I got yesterday's Wordle in 2. Which
nice.
You're still playing Wordle actively.
Yeah, I try to do it every day.
What are the games you play every day? Is it?
Wordle, Waffle is another one, and then Connections. I used
Kerfuffle.
to do, not Kerfuffle, but I used to do the New York Times mini crossword, but then they started charging you for it. I'm like, I'm not doing that. But yesterday's Wordle, I'm not giving anything away because it was yesterday. Nylon, Nylon.
Good one.
Got it in 2.
Not bad.
That's awesome, man. I play Connections and Strands. Those are the 2 that I try to get in every day if I can. So yeah, they're gonna do this. So for those unfamiliar, Wordle gives players 6 attempts to guess a 5-letter word, receiving feedback through colored tiles that indicate correct letters and their placement. One puzzle is released daily with players around the world attempting to solve the same word. Last year, Wordle was played over 5 billion times.
So I just started playing Grindr, and I am lost. I just don't get it. Yeah.
Keep at it. We'll eventually figure it out. So no word on when we will see the game show version of that, but they're working on it. Should be cool.
And Nick, I'm surprised that you don't do it because you're kind of a wordy dude.
It's not for lack of interest. It's pure laziness.
Okay.
I just honestly, I just never got around to playing it, and I'm sure that I would like it. I was 8 years behind on Words with Friends, Casey. So maybe I'll pick it up tomorrow.
All right, we are going to play some clips for you.
Hey.
So, Slow Horses follows Jackson Lamb's misfit spies as they race to stop a series of deadly attacks after a shocking betrayal pulls them into a high-stakes conspiracy. And here, Sir Gary Oldman shares his passion for his show.
I'm not thinking about the cinema. I'm in the show. I love playing the role, and I love the people. The people working on Slow Horses all the way.
Doesn't he talk funny?
New episode of Slow Horses is available now on Apple TV. It just says Slow Horse here.
One slow horse.
All right, next clip.
What's with that horse?
The new season of Abbott Elementary comes with new staff, new budget woes, and the same heartfelt moments. And here, Quinta Brunson, talks about what it is like on set and a vibe that was spotlighted by their new famous Philly friends. Here we go.
Sonny came over, and it was a difference from a show that also has been going as long as they have with no kids around. Even being in a school makes you act different. I've seen people walk onto our set and be like, oh, let me tighten up a little bit. I think I'm gonna get in trouble.
Yeah! So, new episode of Abbott Elementary airs tonight, 9:30. You'll find that on ABC. Nick, what are you watching over there?
I don't know. I don't know what the context of it is, but it popped up on my Instagram feed this morning. It's Questlove dancing with Quinta Brunson, and she's got a Phillies jersey on, and apparently they have game night together. I don't know, but it made me giggle.
All right.
She apparently gets, or at least has gotten together with Rob Mack for...
what, to hang?
Yeah.
And they shot that episode of Abbott Elementary at a Phillies game.
Yeah.
And I think it was the game where Schwartz hit 4 home runs. So maybe they should shoot in L.A. tonight.
I can't believe we've never had her on the show.
I know.
Yeah, that's way overdue.
Well, you know what? She's been talking to Wanda Sykes.
Yeah.
I had Wanda Sykes.
They're tight. All right. Well, we are done with that entertainment report. We got a lot to get to today, so we're going to take a break. M Night Shyamalan is going to be checking in this morning. Evan Dando, lead singer of the Lemonheads, has a memoir out. We will talk to him. Michael Barkann is stopping by, and there'll be sticky stuff here. I'm talking about Mr. Stickies in Pottstown with their sticky buns and your chance to win some stuff from them. So we'll be back in a moment. Stay right there. that my kids
I think
have.
moms are probably.
Oh my God! Here's my dog from 1986, Tugger.
Tugger.
As a puppy, and then
It's a picture, right? It's not in there.
yeah, and then here's. Oh my God! He's still
Oh my God! Oh my God!
And here's me, my mom, and my two brothers at Disney World in the spring of 1985 with another dog, Pluto.
Hey, Nick, has your son, has Ben seen this?
He's not.
Oh,
no,
that-
I think
that would
we'll
blow
share it
his
this
mind.
weekend.
Yeah.
Wow.
I want to go through that. I want to look at Tugger.
Because I told you, my dad, he spoke into a digital recorder for about 4 or 5 hours in different segments.
That's cool.
And gave me a chronicle of
that's
our
great.
early lives and everything, and I'm going through it right now.
Wow. That's really cool, Nick. Nice.
That's
well
awesome.
done.
Hey.
All right.
And then the third?
Well, I think
don't
that
have time?
was his third thing.
Oh, that was your third?
Yeah, Doc Gooden, the Book of Me, and the
Yeah,
May I say,
autobiography.
all you guys
Two
had
books.
good stuff.
And by the way, Nick, a number of people are texting in and saying that your Doc Gooden card is worth about $445.
I'll sell it to you right now.
Soul
I don't know if you guys knew that I'm an artist. This is a bird.
with a penis.
Now, I think
That's a tail.
That's
No,
that's
that's
It
a
says
red
tail, but it
penis
does look like
swallow.
a penis.
That's
That's
the
a-
Dr. Seuss bird. That's the bird I drew.
Nice job, Nick McElwain. Thank you. It's show and tell, and I think we have time for Marissa.
Marissa, what do you have for the class?
She just ran out of her office.
Yeah.
So
She
she didn't
was
know
tell-
she was going to be doing it.
Yeah, she was telling me out before we started the segment. She had one just in case we didn't have enough, or we had too much time.
She's filling out one of those Dr. Seuss books right now?
Well, she wasn't sure if this segment didn't go anywhere and we had extra time, we could put her in. But
She's got a big package.
we got
of-
just enough to do another one, and then we got a break because we have some guests coming up in a moment. All right, Marissa.
Is that what is that, a canned ham?
Oh my God.
She just dumped something heavily on
All right.
the counter.
I mentioned this before, and you guys kind of lit up. And it lives in my house, and I get to see it every day, and I'm really excited to share it with you guys.
Okay.
All right.
Whoa. It is an old-time adding machine.
Oh, wow.
Or the calculator, if you will, but it's a type that you would find in like a store.
And you pull the lever down when
and
you.
the clerk would print up your receipt.
Or at Magnata and Sons office in South Philadelphia, because this was my grandmother's adding machine where she kept the books.
Let's hear some noise from that. Let's hear it. Crank it. There you go.
That's really cool.
That's awesome. When my grandparents had one, it was a little bit bigger than that, and as a kid, I played with it all the time. I loved
You're
it.
fascinated. Preston, we used to have the old, Underwood typewriters. I mean, the real old, the kind of stuff Tom Hanks collects. And you're fascinated by them as a kid.
Wait, so are these bells?
Yeah, no, that should be where the printer ribbon is.
Oh, maybe that's why it doesn't print anymore.
There's a ribbon that goes between those. There's two reels.
Technically,
that hold
Preston, it's an adding machine / Sibian.
that. It's about that size.
So there's still like there's still addition, or there's still numbers on it from the last thing my grandmother typed, because my grandmother like never stopped working. So my dad or my grandfather probably just like handed her a calculator, and she just like swapped it out. Was like, all right, I'm done with these numbers, and boom, on to the next thing.
Was it an accounting firm? What was it,
It was
Marissa?
a HVAC plumbing company.
Oh, okay.
So they were right there on Snyder Avenue, and my grandmother was in the office and kept the books.
See, I want something like. Oh, okay, I have another idea then. Okay, you guys are giving. Kathy, do you have any ideas now? You said you
Oh
do.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
I know. I remember exactly what it was.
Yeah, I
know
wrote down
where
a
it
couple
is.
more things, so I'll be ready for another show and tell.
I think you guys all killed it.
Yeah, this says it's a Burroughs portable adding machine.
Look at how portable it is. Only weighs 112 pounds.
And
my
this,
God.
this is the type of thing that if you were at a general store or something like that, because my grandparents owned a general store, and that's what they would use to ring up the receipts.
And
everything.
Preston, you put this in like an antique store out,
Yeah.
in any remote area, and a little extra dust on it, you could sell it for a lot of money.
Yeah, totally.
I bet you could, right? I mean, these things, people love these things.
Yeah, I was in a store just this weekend, and they had things like this all over decorating
How
the
much?
store.
I'm sorry.
No, it was a clothing store, and this
Oh.
was just filling out the shelves.
So
Okay.
do you?
Wow.
Is that out as decoration in your house?
It
Or you
is.
just- yeah.
It's in all
Marissa's
my.
got, I'm sorry to interrupt, she's got some cool antiques. You have antique cameras, radios. Or have you started doing radios yet?
I'd love to get an
I have a radio that's my boyfriend's grandfather. So all the cameras you'll see in like a Zoom call or when I did my TV show, they were in the background. Those are all my grandparents.
They're kind of like the ones that you look down at, you know?
Yeah.
You look down into they're really cool.
So it's everything from my grandparents, the old ones, like the Polaroid ones, to the ones my dad used in the 60s and
Like
the 70s.
A Browning camera, like the
One like that from my grandfather,
right.
and then a Nikon from my parents and things like that. And then I have photos that I realized later that were like developed on that and are printed and hanging on my wall from those cameras.
cool.
Well, oh, excellent. Well done,
That's
Marissa.
awesome.
Thanks, guys.
Show and tell.
First ever Preston and Steve show and tell. And Marissa's adding machine. That's really cool. All right, so now we've given some ideas to
Yes,
Steve
now we
and
have
Kathy.
ideas. Yes.
And next time I think we'll have a full class participation.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I sent you guys the link for my shoes. You guys might want to get them now before everybody gets them.
I know. All right, well, thank you guys. Let's take a break. Come back in a second. When we return, Mr. Alex Lifeson of Rush, talking about his new band, Envy of None. His fellow bandmate, Andy Kern, will be joining us as well. We'll be back in a moment. Don't forget it's Tattoos Day as well. You want a Preston and Steve tattoo? Text the word tattoo to 39333. It's from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing on South Street. We'll be back in a few.
Preston and Steve.
Quickly, Nick, you wanted to plug the Big Climb coming up.
Yeah, we're really excited for it this year. Big Climb Philly benefits Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, and I've done Big Climb in the past, and it's been in a building in Center City. But this year, it's at the Link, which I'm really excited about. I got to go down to the Link yesterday. We did sort of a backstage tour and places of that building that I'd never been before, and what the course is going to look like. And it's a bunch of stairs at the beginning, and then basically up and down the stands as you go, and it's sort of around the building in the lower concourse. So it's May 6th. I would love for you to join Team Luke. My nephew Luke is in remission from leukemia. He's doing really well. But LLS is just an awesome organization, and we'd love to have you be a part of Team Luke. It's Saturday, May 6th. It's in the morning. All the information's up on my social media and on PrestonandSteve.com. But it's a great event, and it's going to be really cool to have it at the Link this year.
Nice. And you guys will be going up and down stairs as opposed to just all the way up, right?
There's a staircase in the close to one of the main entrances that goes up, I think, like 5 flights. And then so we go up that, and then we come down the ramps, and then we go up and down the stands quite a bit around the lower concourse.
That's pretty cool.
And then down into like the locker rooms and the tunnels and stuff. So you come out onto the field at the end of it. And Preston, I think you had an event there last year, right? And
yes, it's with the Take Steps walk for the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation.
Yeah, and it's a cool place to have a charity event. So I'm psyched that it's there this year.
Excellent. All right. Well, good luck to you, sir. It's going to be awesome. I usually don't put a whole lot of stock in the National This Day, National That Day when it comes to food. Because sometimes we find out like there's multiple ones.
Yeah,
and, like there's
a bunch of crap.
National Pancake Days and stuff like that. Although we do talk about that one, but today it's National Grilled Cheese Day.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful thing.
I am a massive fan of a good grilled cheese sandwich. We've talked about the pairing with tomato basil soup, which is one of my favorites.
It's when you get tomato soup and a good grilled cheese. That's about
It's a great snow day activity.
Yeah.
What was the name of the place that we had?
Meltdown.
Oh man,
Yeah.
mother of God.
They were so good. The problem is that they were overpriced. You know what I mean? Because they were in and around the area.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if they're around that much anymore, but
I like riffs on the grilled cheese. I mean, I do like the standard easy way to go is just bread, butter, obviously to grill it with. And a good cheese, even just your standard American slices will work just fine. But if you throw in a little cheddar and stuff like that, or Gouda, it can get much, much better. But there's stuff you can add to it like pesto, and tomato. Yum, man.
Yeah.
there's a guy who listens to our show, and he lives in Idaho. And we talked about him before. He apparently has the greatest grilled cheese recipe of all time.
Liar.
And he will not give it to me in writing.
Really?
Yeah, he wants me to call him so he can talk me through the steps.
Are you going to do it?
No.
Why?
Because it's not that.
You don't want him to give your phone number.
No, Not necessarily. No, because I make a good grilled cheese. I don't need your help.
All right,
bro.
what's your grilled cheese?
Listen, the secret ingredient is
love.
Is butter. Lots of butter.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just as simple as that.
So I'm going to mention a bit. The Couch Tomato has a grilled cheese sandwich that is extraordinary, and it uses it. The toast is buttered.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have to.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you. That's what makes it different than being toasted. Making it grilled is use either some butter or oil, but butter is usually the way to go. So let me ask you this fundamental technique question when it comes to grilled cheese: do you butter the bread?
No.
All right. How do you do it?
I do a straight up, and first of all, I have a griddle, so I like to make it on the electric griddle rather than on the frying pan or whatever. But I take a huge pat of butter and I stick that on the griddle and I let that melt, but not all the way.
Okay.
You know, just and then I throw the whole grilled cheese on that and I spread it around. Then I take another pat of butter and I put that on the top. I don't spread it. And then when it's time to flip it, I flip it and I allow that to melt and then I mix it around.
I was raised on buttering the bread.
I'm down with that.
You have to butter the bread.
Yeah.
But the tough part of that is when you take butter and you spread it on untoasted bread, it can sometimes tear the bread a little bit. And you lose a little bit of your integrity and
your cohesion
sandwich.
Yeah. So what they do a lot of times on these Grateful Dead fish lots is they'll have a paintbrush and they will take already melted butter and they will spread it with the paintbrush, and that's how they.
That's a great way to do it too. If you have the time to melt the butter ahead of time and take a brush and brush it onto the bread, that's probably the best technique. But I have come around on throwing the butter onto the warm skillet, and then putting the bread on top of that. But then you have the mystery of that other side. You take it off, and then you throw down more butter and let that melt, or do your technique where you put it on ahead of time.
Yeah, I put that pat of butter, and it's a big old pat.
Do you guys remember a butter campaign that was, give them a little pat of butter?
Give them that pat. Yes,
butter.
absolutely.
Give them a little pat of butter. Mm-hmm. Butter. It just made me think of that.
It was also the theme song to Law and Order SVU.
I did not know that initially.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I have a technical question.
Yes.
Wawa has a campaign right now for these grilled paninis.
Oh my God, my daughter loves them.
Right. And they look terrific. They look like they're a lot.
Yeah.
One of the grilled paninis is grilled with mac and cheese.
That's her favorite.
Okay. Is that a grilled cheese sandwich?
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, it's a panini.
Wait a second.
I'd call it a grilled. Well, it's not grilled because it's
a panini.
Well, it depends on
not ciabatta. It's
camera angle that we're going to have for our YouTube feed from time to time. It will show kind of behind the board here, but where Casey and I are.
I never saw that.
Yeah, so it's new. But you know what we also need? Somebody requested the other day. Is it Marissa Cam?
But did you notice that you can kind of see me on this new angle?
Where? Just a little bit. I've always said we should have like a pencil camera on you.
Yep.
So that you when we cut to you, we can see you clearly.
You're so dark in this angle, Marissa. It's hard.
Yeah. Or maybe we get a Marissa light, and that will help.
There
All right,
you go.
keep that. Hold on a second.
What do you do? Oh, Steve's going to go
do some
use his
lighting?
phone and put light on
there
her.
she is.
Oh, that makes all the difference.
I call this vanilla ice lighting. I was at a concert once, and he was just walking around the crowd, and he held his own light over himself for people to take cell phones.
That sounds all right.
That's depressing.
Well, maybe once the sun comes up, you can see me a little better. But it's a start, guys.
Yeah, I think we could. I think we could get a camera in there for you, but of course, company won't pay for it. So maybe we'll do a fundraiser or something like that.
It's up next after the fire truck or working phones.
Of all of the things we need in life, I don't think a fundraiser for a Marissa camera is needed.
We need a Marissa
I appreciate
camera.
you
to see you.
guys, and I love you. Just to throw a party over here.
Oh,
but yeah, thank you to everybody who watches us on YouTube. I love it.
Yep. All right.
go.
Well, anyhow, that's a side note. What I wanted to get into was an article I saw this morning. It was in the New York Post, and it is about dreaming and a very specific dream. And I'll get to the meat of that in just a moment and see if maybe people listening share this same thing. How often do you guys have memorable dreams?
So, in all the years that I've worked with you, you're one of the people I've known who retains. You're like my wife, retains dream information. I have them occasionally where I can recall what's going on, and I tend to go through periods where I will have dreams, and then other times where I can't recall at any of the stuff.
My son Parker doesn't dream at all.
Really?
He can recall like 2 dreams his entire life, which is wild to me.
Does that have anything to do with his sleeping patterns?
I don't know.
Let me ask you.
I don't know.
Is it possible you're dreaming and simply can't recall it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
quite possible.
probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I recall so many dreams from my childhood and all that. And Press, I know you were kind of the same way. Like for a while there, I would only dream during naps.
Yes.
And now, but for like the last few weeks, I've been dreaming vividly at night and recall. When I wake up, I'm like, that was.
You're more
weird.
than likely dreaming at the end of your sleep cycle, right?
I don't know.
I guess so. I don't really know.
I had one last night. This morning, I remembered it.
Yeah.
And mine are twisted. Like I'll give you a short version of this dream, but all I remember was this kind of scary looking guy in a wheelchair. He may have been unhoused or something like that, and he could barely speak because the top of his lip underneath his nose here was like cut open, wide open, and his lip hung down so I could see his
You know
teeth.
what that
That's
is?
scary.
What?
Freddie Hawking.
Oh, okay. But I mean, that's how my dreams make no sense.
So will you have legitimately terrifying dreams?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Usually
those
with
are
water?
usually during the nap, and they usually have water somewhere. It's not. Water is not always the thing that scares me, but water is there.
Isn't
when I
that
have
interesting?
A bad dream.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had a dream last week that I feel like was my subconscious telling me something, and I'll just tell you very briefly. We all know Beth Gardner, who
Yes.
So I ran into her. She was at the Delco 10 miler, and so I had a dream that we were at the FM Pavilion, and she had a baby with her, and so the baby was maybe just a few months old. And I was holding this baby, and the baby looked exactly like I look like in one of my baby pictures. So
you dog.
No. But Steve, I loved this baby so much. I was carrying it, and it wasn't my child,
Right?
But I loved it so much, and I think it was my subconscious telling me to love myself. Yeah, because
we've heard, and for the multitude of things we've heard that explain dreams, and going back to. For hundreds of years, people trying to get rhyme or reason. The one that seems to persist is that essentially you're every person in your dream.
Yeah.
I don't know if I believe that.
I'm going to get to this common dream in just a second, but Nick, how often are you recalling dreams?
I think you and I have pretty similar patterns when it comes to this, Preston. I definitely dream when I nap. Those are usually the most vivid, and I nap most days. Last night I had a very vivid dream about you, specifically, Preston. You and I got in a really big fight.
Whoa.
It was a work fight. There was something going on with the show. I was the host. You were me. So our roles were reversed. And I called you a mean word. I said something bad to you, and I was so mad at you. But the funny part of the dream, and this is what I remember dreams when most often when I immediately wake up after the dream. So this is what happened at the end of the dream, and then I woke up. I pulled all of the wires out from under the console, and I stormed out of the room. It wasn't this room.
Okay.
It doesn't even matter where it was.
This bad thing you called me, was it doo-doo head?
No, it was.
Okay.
It was a C word, wasn't it?
No, it was the R word, and I don't like saying that word.
Okay.
But I was
Gotcha.
like,
Let me ask you.
Wow.
yeah.
At any point, did you instruct the camera switcher to catch Preston picking his ass?
I did not. No. And I wasn't mad at Preston when I went to bed or anything last night. It was just I sometimes the way that dreams manifest themselves. There's no rhyme or reason to any of it.
And did you wake up with a boner?
I did not.
Okay.
No, but man,
Can't help it. The dude's hot.
there's something about sex dreams, and they don't happen all the time. But when they do happen, and it feels that real, you're just like, man. Sometimes dreams are just the best.
Well, that's why in movies like Dreamscape, where like you say, Joey Pants in The Matrix. Well, if I believe it, if it feels that good, then why not?
Yeah, exactly.
Keep being in
I
it.
dreamed a dream in time gone by.
All right, so this was on social media, and apparently there are users that are comparing their uncanny recurring dreams of a so-called mall world.
A mall world.
Yes, and this is despite the fact none of these people have met in real life. Those who have experienced the metaphysical phenomenon say that these labyrinthian dreams occur in real-world pedestrian settings such as theme parks, apartments, cruise ships, schools, and most frequently, indoor shopping malls. And for some, Escher-esque mall world dreams have recurred for years and even decades. Now, I have had plenty of Escher-esque dreams where you're trying to get somewhere and either it keeps repeating, you keep coming back to the same place, or you keep going through a labyrinth of sorts and you never find your destination. That's a pretty common theme for me.
So I've been in those. I've been in there. How do I get there from here? MC Escher, changing staircases and stuff like that. So I've had that sort of thing. I'm wondering now with, do they give an age group that these affect?
No.
I think to have a mall reference.
This started off, and Marissa, I'm going to get to you because she wants to add to this, but there's a dream analyst named Lane Delfrin who was saying that it could be more than coincidence. She said, at first level, every dream is an interior discussion about a subject from this week that you were attempting to come to a conclusion about. And since then, the conversation is recently incepted across various social media platforms. There was a user on TikTok, Never Boring Ever, sparked the conversation, watching another user discuss her workplace dreams about working at a mall restaurant, and said, now I'm listening because I have recurring dreams where I'm either in a huge mall, and I've been having these dreams for like 20 years, recalling many as nightmares. So I want to see if anybody has this common dream, if this mall theme has been a regular for you. 610-660-9333.
My recommendation would be, if you're having that kind of dream and you are lost, keep going to things remembered. Have them engrave the information.
Right.
And that way you'll be able to figure your way out.
You'll remember.
Thanks to things remembered.
This isn't a mall dream, but it's pretty wild because I think Nick had mentioned this, and I have very similar dreams where I'm in a house or my house, and there are rooms or entire wings of the house that I never even knew existed.
That's a recurring dream for me. I have it pretty frequently, a few times a year. And it's stuff that I was like, oh my goodness, I can't believe this wing existed in my house.
Yeah. Marissa?
Do you guys remember I shared a dream with you a few years ago that led me to playing Hungry Hungry Hippos with Taylor Hawkins?
I don't remember that there was a dream that led to that. I just remember you taking the game with you when you met Foo Fighters.
Yeah, it turned into like asking if you met your favorite band, what would you do? Ask them to play a game. We joked it was Hungry Hippos. But the dream I shared with you guys is that I was in a suite at Y100 Festival with Foo Fighters playing, but then Dave Grohl ended up on the concourse, which like has that mall feel. Like, how could he have ended up from the stage to the like 200 mezzanine level of the what was then Wells Fargo Center, like right outside our suite?
Okay, so that had nothing to do with the fact that me and Preston were in real life were walking with Dave Grohl at a festival in the bowels of the Wells Fargo Center.
Right.
We were walking with him, and I asked him if he wanted to play Connect 4.
No, it was probably because I was dreaming about that concert 10 years later.
Whoa.
You shared that. That's probably how it led to that.
Right. Maybe.
But
that's right. I remember you asking him that. That's funny.
This Escher-esque that he would have ended up from the stage all the way across the entire arena right outside us.
I played Stratego with Afro Man.
What?
Yeah.
So it's weird how when I get in that dream where you're trying to get from A to B and you just can't get there, that is one of the most frustrating scenarios that that my mind cooks up.
The last dream that I would have had that would have been like that was the closest to bordering on a nightmare.
Yeah.
Where I had to get to Claire, and I knew she was in some state of duress, and I couldn't figure out how to get to it. And it would have been in a structure similar to a mall.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's another user that said their visions of a mall world were even darker, up insurmountable staircases and down super narrow, shadowy hallways with apartment doors stretching out before her in the millions. She said, every time I start this dream, I start up on the second level and I'm looking up at this huge staircase. And for some reason in my dream, I keep thinking, how am I supposed to get all my laundry up to my room?
Yeah, how the hell are you going to do that?
Potentially thousands of others have echoed these experiences online, claiming that this unnerving dream motif has previously interrupted their good night's sleep as well.
When you dream of a mall or you have a mall configuration in your dreams, Preston, is there a Sparrows?
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember stores specifically. I just remember the structure of
the structure is mole-like.
Yeah.
Isn't it fascinating that your own brain has the ability to surprise you? Like, your brain you know it pretty well, right? Yeah, you don't see that coming. All the plot twist. Wow.
So there was a show, Evil, which I loved, and they posited this notion, and maybe it's an actual fact, that when you're asleep and you see text of any kind or words, it's almost like AI.
You can't read it?
You can't read it.
Yeah, I get that.
Right.
No words on it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why.
That Bill O'Reilly was having a lucid dream.
You can't read it.
I'm asleep.
So here's another one that says a user said that she found the Mall World, the Reddit thread Mall World, after searching for answers about her water park dreams that felt like an AI version of reality. She said, finding the Mall World has literally changed my life because there are 20,000 people having the same exact dream as mine. I finally don't feel alone, wrote another believer.
Do you remember the PlayStation, maybe the first iteration of like their virtual world where you'd put the headset on and you would, maybe it wasn't even headset exclusive, but your avatar would be in this open sort of mall-like area, Preston, and you could go over and talk to someone, and that's how you would initiate a conversation. Do you remember that?
No.
Right at the beginning? And it became sort of toxic because they were actually virtually molesting people.
No, I don't remember that
way
at all.
At the beginning. I guess maybe I'm dreaming right now.
No,
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go to some calls, and I'm not seeing any Mall World calls up here, but we're going to go to Madison first and foremost. Hi, Madison. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey. All right, so we're talking about this Mall World dream. Do you have that or something different?
I have something very similar to that,
Okay.
where I am in an area where I'm very familiar with. Like, I know in my heart, I know that location, and I'm lost in it, and I can't find the place I need to find, whether it be my house or my hometown. And it's like, oh, I need to get to this place, and no matter how I get there, it's not the right place. It's like that maze or labyrinth.
Do you remember yourself like panicking in the dream? And are you supposed?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
And this is a recurring theme, so you've had this many times.
Yeah, mostly like stress related. Like if I'm stressed out about something, that's where it comes in.
Okay, so you have you have a correlation that it's when it's a tough time for you, this dream tends to pop up.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I have the same.
Thank
if
you.
there's a particularly, I don't know, there's an active time or there's something that I'm tense about, not that I can guarantee it, but I'm more likely to have those kind of dreams. I think it's natural.
So somebody texted in, Steven said metaverse, not PlayStation. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, because you could go play games. I thought they were actual whatever it was. It's a similar thing, yeah, that kind of vibe. But it was sort of designed on that mall principle.
All right, let's go to Dana. Hi, Dana, good morning to you.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, what's up, Dana?
So I always have a dream about waitressing. I waitressed years ago when I was young, and I never get back to the table. I take somebody's order, and it's like, oh my God, I went home, and I'm like, oh my God,
you went home.
Dana, did you eat their food?
I ate their food. I don't know. It's just so crazy, and I still have those kinds of dreams. So it's so funny. I want to give a shout out to Casey. I'm Dana from Making Music. And
Dana from Making Music.
I love you.
Do you say hello?
Hello. Our Friday song. Love it. All right. Thank you, Dana. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Have a great day, guys.
You too. All right. We'll see you. Yeah, the work-related dream is a regular. We definitely have industry dreams in this business for sure.
How often have you woken up in a cold sweat, or actually the nightmare or whatever was so intense it forced you to wake up?
Yeah, many times.
Many times.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's not like regular, but it has happened, and it's not fun.
No.
Yeah.
I feel like when I was younger, I used to dream dreams that came true in some facet or another. But I woke up crying one morning because my friend had passed away in a dream. And then he died like not that long ago in similar fashion. It was really, really bizarre.
Have you ever had, and this is tangential to it, it's not the main thrust of it, but sometimes people who have had dreams about you, let's say, for example, Nick, you had this dream about Preston, and you're now awake, and yet you're still carrying a little bit of the baggage of the dream.
My heart it was absolutely pounding. I mean, it was a heated exchange between me and Preston, and like immediately after that exchange ended, I woke up. So I went from subconscious world to conscious world.
Right.
And I have to take a beat and be like, oh wait, that's not real.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at Preston, and that was it was a dream. It wasn't reality.
But I think we've all had either us ourselves or our partner has had a dream and dragged that into the day with them.
Like,
and they're pissed off at
I
you.
did not kill a unicorn.
Yeah, no, it's for real. Rochelle's like, I'm not your fan today.
What'd you do?
What? I had a dream about you. I'm like, wow. Okay, sorry.
You ate a burrito before bed.
Yeah. Hang on, Gianni, has an interesting tidbit to add. Hey, Gianni, good morning.
Hey, good morning to see you guys.
Good morning, brother. All right, what's this that you wanted to talk about? This sounds interesting.
So, basically, in recent years, online, there was like a certain picture and that surfaced that everybody had seemed to find like oddly familiar or had like seen in their dreams and stuff like that. If you guys have heard of it, it's called the back rooms. It's like
a bunch of people are texting in about the back rooms.
I'm not familiar.
And so it started off as like a 4chan thing.
Yeah. So there was this like odd picture that like no idea where the location is, no information about it. It just kind of popped up online, and it was like.
I'll describe it because Nick pulled it up. I'll describe it. It looks like an empty office room with like fluorescent lighting and cream-colored walls, and just looks like a generic room that doesn't have any furniture in it. But it
sparked a response
in almost any office building. Is that what you're referring to, Gianni?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
go ahead. Continue.
Okay. And since that picture has come up, people have taken to the internet to like recreate what they've seen in their dreams and post it online, and like it's just become like this super widespread thing about where one person will make a picture and then post it, and then like tons and tons of other people will be like, hey, like I've seen that too.
I've seen that, yeah. So it's a common theme.
It
looks
sparks
quite similar.
Yeah,
okay.
It sparks that sort of reaction.
We'll dive into that. Thank you, Gianni. Appreciate it.
There was something similar, Preston, that was sort of and it became, and you're wondering, chicken or the egg came first, but it was a sort of an it appears to be in a building, maybe like an old Roman like bath house with these kind of canals, or almost like the at the Hearst, the pool, that pool.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, the indoor pool.
Right. So it has this austere fluorescent lighting over it. And I was reading about this, but it's many people reported they would think of this kind of configuration, and you're wondering whether that's just something people are thinking of, and they all said, "Oh, me too," or somehow they caught sight of it and wove it into what they believe they're seeing.
Hey, Nick, do you know one of the reasons why I don't like that TV show? Is it Silo?
Yes.
It's because I've had dreams of that prior to that show ever existing. Yeah, I've had dreams that I've lived in an underground silo of sorts.
So is it hitting a little too close to home?
Maybe.
Okay.
Like maybe this is a premonition, or that TV show might have come from somebody's dreams.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
In Silo, we practice hidden fists.
I'm glad you brought that up because I forgot about that show. Wonder when that's coming back on. We will go to Eric, who's had the mall world dream. Eric, you're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning, Preston. Steve.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
So I've had this mall world, school world dream, throughout my whole life. I can't remember when it started, but it comes like every few months, or I don't really know when. I can't plan it. It just happens. And I'm never trying to escape or go anywhere. I'm more like hanging out there.
Okay.
And like it'll be like the Oxford Valley Mall or the Chamonix Mall or the Chamonix High School. It'll all be kind of like mixed into one sometimes.
Yeah.
And like, a T-Rex will come walking through the hallway. It's nothing really like scary or bad, but it happens. And
Just
it's
weird.
Like every so often.
Yeah. And so this is, how long would you say that's been in your life, you think?
Since I was probably a teenager.
Wow.
Since you're a
I can't remember
teenager.
exactly when it started.
Yeah.
I just know that I've always had this dream.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're not
And
alone.
The cool thing is, no, I'm not alone. There's people around me that I know, or blurry faces that I can't really depict in the crowd or something like that. But generally, I'm around a group of people that I know who they are.
Yeah.
It is fascinating how your mind, the subliminal mind works. That's why we just were talking about, we just got the box set of the Nightmare on Elm Street series about what happens in that realm. You talk about the actual physical nature of, Nick, you were talking about romantic encounters or sexual dreams or whatever.
Or flying.
Or flying, it feels. And then,
the best.
Correct me if I'm wrong, I've had the feeling that I was aware that I was in a dream.
Yeah, sure.
But
Lucidity.
still enjoying the ability to fly.
Yeah, I've told you guys I've had a number of lucid dreams in my life, and the first time I had one, it scared me terribly bad because I thought I was dead.
Yeah,
because I could not wake myself up. And I now know what that is, and it's a little bit better. And sometimes when you realize you're dreaming and you can control your dream, like fly or walk into a mirror or whatever it is, it's pretty damn awesome. But there are times when I have had the lucid dream, know I'm asleep, know I'm lucid dreaming, know what that's like, but I'm done with it, and now I want to wake up and can't wake up. It's incredibly frustrating. I will scream and kick and shake to try and wake myself up, and I know that I'm actually doing that in the bed while I'm asleep.
But I've never had that.
Wake up moving.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Holy hell.
Wild.
I would crap myself.
Yeah.
I mean, I do anyway. It's kind of the way I wake up. But
Casey, what was it that caused those awful dreams for you? Was it Chantix when you would try? Tried using that for quitting smoking?
It wasn't even, well, so it creates not awful dreams, very, very lucid, not lucid dreams.
side effects include terrifying dreams.
No, but very vivid dreams, not lucid dreams. So you don't know that you're dreaming. It's the waking up part that is scary, right? So that moment, between, twilight and being fully awake, like it, and I don't know how else to describe it other than I thought I was dead and coming back to life.
When taking Chantix, try not to wake up.
And speaking of waking up and thinking you're dead, in college, I passed out in the common room of our house. And if you ever make that mistake of passing out while a lot of other people are around, they stack you, right? And so I got completely stacked. And when I woke up, I was in complete darkness, but I was awake, but I wasn't. I just thought I was dead, because I was awake and I was like, oh my God, I'm dead. And then
That's terrifying.
I had to push up a little bit.
Well, there's an opposite one that I've had to a nightmare, which is when it is utter bliss. I am happy. I've figured out whatever it is I'm trying to figure out, or I have the secret to life, or whatever it is. And this is full on, fully, completely satisfied.
You don't want to wake up.
And you don't want to wake up. And then you wake up
You son of a bitch.
and try to recapture that sensation, and it's just not possible.
It's eluded you.
Yes.
However, on the converse side, you're having something horrible happen, or you fail to do something, or you've made a laughing stock, or you're a disgrace, or everyone hates you, and then you wake up and it's not that, or whatever you thought, and it's like,
yeah, that's more nightmare.
Yeah.
But there is an opposite. There is a really great dream that you can have as well.
Listen, technology is great. AI is, kind of cool, and they're coming up with, but they really need to work on technology where we can link each other in dreams. I think that there's one
that
scene
would be
from
great.
Ted Lasso. I love this little scene from Ted Lasso. It's a very
Hey. If we see each other in our dreams, let's goof around a little bit, pretend like we don't know each other. You got it, stranger.
That was from the first episode.
Yeah. Well, wouldn't that be cool? Hey, dude, why don't you meet me? I'm going to go to bed at 10. Meet me in a little bit. Let's go fly over something.
Why do I think that could go south, though, Living in a dream world,
It would be neat. Yes, I agree. But, I don't think that's ever going to happen. Not in our lifetime. But it's wild. I had not heard of this mall concept before. It sounds vaguely familiar to me, and I get the overall concept of it. I just don't have that specific, I was in a mall setting dream regularly.
I've had dreams where I was in a mall, like a specific with stores, and that whole thing. And those are always looking for somebody that I can't find.
Hang on. This is Edward who wants to comment on something you were talking about, Steve. Hi, Ed. You're on the air. Morning, bud.
Hi. Good morning, everyone. Steve, you were talking about PlayStation Home.
That's it.
It was called Home.
That's it. Yeah. And did you ever screw around with that?
VR.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was very weird, and the people would definitely grope and sit on people, and it was very inappropriate.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of why they got rid of it. Yeah.
So, all right, thanks, man. It's called Home or Home. Sorry,
Home.
Well, thank you to everybody who's on hold. I apologize that we are not going to get to you because we got to take a break and get ready to go on Fox Good Day. But
these people are now going to have nightmares that you never got to them while they were on hold.
I apologize for your nightmare of Chrysagon, the philosopher of evil, and the skull sealer as well. So
I'd like to apologize to Jennifer Garner and her pool boy, Ben Affleck, for incorporating them into my fantasy life.
One last...
I apologize to anyone who's been offended by my fictional creations, Chrysagon, the philosopher of evil, and the skull sealer.
This woman, Lane Dolphin, she was had previously acted as a consultant on Pixar's Inside Out. Remember they have a dream sequence in that?
Absolutely.
And so she explained that dreams are there to help you reconcile with your subconscious. She said we are problem solving in our dreams, so the goal is to help you connect to that very specific, very recent situation that you were discussing with yourself when you had the dream. And so the mood evoked by Mall World may hold connections to real-world anxieties that many of us share because those settings have brought on similar feelings in the past. The unconscious has one goal, she said. It wants you to take the interior conversation, bring it outside to waking life where you can discuss it, get feedback and ideas from those that you love and trust. So I don't know if that makes any sense to you or not.
Yeah, it seems like a big lift.
Yep. All right. Anyhow, I thought that was kind of an interesting thing to ponder this morning. Let's take a break. Come back in a second. We will, of course, get your Bizarre File stories. We'll go on Fox Good Day, and then a little after that, M Night Shyamalan will be on the show. Stay with us. I know, but it depends on whether they butter or use oil to
I have a follow-up question.
Now, there's I know they put it in a panini press. Maybe that is considered that because it may be a grilled cheese with pasta.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Now, do you think, follow-up question, Wawa would send us some so we could sample them on air?
Well, a panini press is a...
It's kind of a grilled cheese, right?
No, it's a whole different sandwich. It's a panini.
Now, let me ask you guys this, because
says Master Chef Kathy Romano.
Just a few years ago, 3-4 years ago, I came to this
country
revelation of using leftover meatballs, and I make a grilled cheese meatball sandwich. Now, I don't necessarily consider it a meatball first sandwich. I consider it a grilled cheese sandwich first. With meatballs, because what I'll do is I cut up the meatballs, I cook them in the microwave, then I put them on, the cheesed bread, but I use provolone cheese, and then I use the sauce to taste, not overly sauce it, but like sauce to taste, and then I grill that with the butter and all that, and I'm telling you, it is amazing.
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the way to get creative with grilled cheese is using the different types of cheese. Once you start to add in elements
like meat,
you're on your way to a cheeseburger.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that, Steve. I think it takes it. I think
it's a meatball sandwich and not a grilled cheese.
I think so. I think that once you add meat, that's the main ingredient.
Right.
That has become the main ingredient.
The cheese needs to be the star.
The cheese needs to be the star.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You don't have to.
That's the name of my book.
And tell us about your book, The Cheese Needs to Be the Star. Well, it's really pretty much a look back at my career in radio.
Preston, have you seen the number of texts coming in saying that one should use mayo instead of butter?
There's a guy on the line, right? Or girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've seen it. I have not dared to try
rebuke you.
No.
I've not dared to try it, but that is a technique. So we have a few people. Let me go to Dave here. Hi, Dave. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Dave?
Not much. Yeah, mayo is it. It doesn't tear the bread like butter would, and it fries up crisp.
Well, mayo is also... I mean,
It's a wholly different flavor than butter, though.
It would make.
You know what I mean?
I would have to try it, honestly.
Yeah.
I'll do it today.
Yeah. I would have to try it. So
I like it's odd because, Steve, I do like mayonnaise, but the idea of searing it like that seems kind of gross.
There are a lot of eggs in mayo, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's eggs and oil. So.
Right.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you got both ingredients. Yeah, you know what?
But
I would
there's
have
no
to
eggs
try
and
it.
butter.
Ooh.
There's no eggs and
And
butter,
you
though.
can't tune a fish.
If you don't tune your butt.
You know,
I don't know.
dated a girl for a hot minute who they made their French toast with cheese. And so now I'm wondering if you were to make a grilled cheese and then kind of coat everything in the egg wash.
Wait,
the same way
Well,
you
it's a
would.
Monte Cristo sandwich is
Okay.
made that way.
All
It's French toast, and then in between is cheese and turkey, and then apple slices.
What would they do, Casey?
She would make, and I never had it. We didn't date long enough for me to try her.
Yeah.
But they would do their
Have you
French
tasted
toast.
my daughter's sandwich?
They would do French toast with cheese.
French toast with cheese.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that.
I don't. Well, not with syrup. I mean, but if it was a grilled cheese like French toast style, I'd do that.
All right, hang on. I want to go to Jenna because she does the mayo technique as well. Hi, Jenna. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you doing?
Wonderful. All right, Jenna, what is it that's so much better with mayonnaise instead of butter?
It's just the flavor of it. I don't know. I grew up eating mayonnaise on every single sandwich, and my son likes just cheese sandwiches with mayonnaise, and it's easier just to throw it in the frying pan and say, hey, here's a grilled cheese. And he's not a big fan of butter, so that was the big difference there.
Okay.
But you can also use bacon grease. I don't know if Kathy remembers the Conshohocken Cafe that was on Fan Street. I worked there all through college and everything, and we used to use bacon grease for our grilled cheeses, too.
That's a great idea. We used to save our bacon grease when I was a kid growing up.
And drink it in the morning.
No, we would not drink it in the morning, but we could use it to as a base to cook things with, a la, shortening or
It was a standard.
lard
we had
or whatever.
We had those jars, mason jars. Of, yes,
that's what we
It was a
keep it.
standard.
Or like an old jelly jar or
Yep.
something like that.
And
yeah.
my mother used to hollow out a bagel and keep her birth control pills.
Oh
in
my
it.
God!
Oh my God!
That's
Did
so
you ever
unique.
It's just a thing he used to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's Southern.
Did you? Okay, this is a two-part question. And what are your thoughts on mustard, whether it be yellow mustard or spicy mustard on your grilled cheese? And what do you consider a grilled ham and cheese? Is that still grilled cheese, or are we going into the other territory?
You're raising a good point with the ham inclusion. I still believe that the cheese, as per Preston's best-selling novel, the cheese is the star.
I would never say that. I would never say a grilled cheese with ham.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd
Right.
say it's a grilled ham and cheese.
Exactly.
So ham takes top billing.
Okay.
But I don't think it's a grilled cheese anymore.
It does take top, but you have to do that with mustard, right? Grilled ham and cheese with
sure.
mustard. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to be a star to be in my sandwich.
No.
And you know what's oddly is good on that is a little bit of pineapple.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, believe it or not.
Come over.
Yeah.
I should probably try that today,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. See if Wawa can do that.
So I forgot what I was going to say.
Well, I'll ask you a
Mustard?
question. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I think mustard with a grilled cheese can be good.
Yeah.
but it's great all by itself. You know what
It
I mean?
is.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Absolutely.
Spicy brown, though, right?
I could do either, but I prefer spicy brown.
Especially if ham is involved.
I'm going with Casey's take on that.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on? I'm sorry to do this. Grilled peanut butter and jelly.
No,
Because I know we're talking about grilled cheese.
That's like a
Yeah.
hot pocket. And
I would say unequivocally,
back to hell, demon.
go suck it.
Yeah.
Really?
No, I the idea of that. No, it
That's
doesn't-
that's not a grilled cheese at all. It's not.
It's
There's no
not.
cheese.
It is
It's
not.
not certainly. You know what? It's not.
In
It's
fact,
not a full
I'm gonna see
traditional
myself out.
turkey dinner.
I find it disrespectful that on National Grilled Cheese
Yeah.
Day that
Yeah.
you would even raise that question.
I'm begging for your forgiveness.
Why don't you go into a synagogue and say, "What if Jesus was the son?"
All right,
You don't do that.
we were overrun with mayonnaise phone calls.
Do we go in depth? Do we go a current affair on this?
Well, Jared had a moment at a restaurant. Hi,
Okay.
Jared. Hi, Jared. You're on the air. Good morning.
You guys rock.
Thank you, man. All right, what's the incident that happened with the mayonnaise?
So I used to run a restaurant back in the day, and they were getting really behind, and it was like a grilled cheese day that we were doing. So I got back there, and we had like fresh churned butter, so it was like real soft. Well, I messed up, and I put mayo on all these grilled cheeses, put them down, sent them out. Well, I ended up coming back, and they were like, oh, like they were the best grilled cheese we ever had. Come to find out, I put mayo on all of them.
All of them.
So that actually became our biggest seller.
So that was your signature grilled cheese sandwich was prepared with mayo. To your own personal taste, do you like it better?
I wouldn't say it's better, but it gives it a bite. Like you use it with like Cooper Sharp cheese, like it's completely different.
Huh.
So like we did a different thing. We actually did a condiment grilled cheese. So if you wanted mustard on it, we actually did mustard on the grill, and that hardens up real nice. It gets a real a real crispy bite.
On the outside of it, you did mustard and then grilled it?
Yep. And it actually comes out really good.
Cray.
All right. Interesting.
I'm concerned now about the number of restaurants that are bringing sandwiches like this to us.
Yes. Yeah.
And what that will do.
We need to spread it out.
Too many.
We need, really.
All right, so Steven actually sent me a few grilled cheese from Food Network, grilled cheese recipes, and there's a few of them here that I've done before and like to have from time to time. Grilled tomato and cheese, I think, is a great one.
That's a standard, and I do love that one.
Well, now the tomato's taking top billing there, Preston.
No, it's
No.
not.
You said grilled
Well,
tomato
you're
and
right.
cheese.
It says grilled tomato and cheese.
I would say
call it a
and
grilled cheese with tomato.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
There is a grilled cheese with bacon. You can put it on there,
And that's grilled cheese with bacon.
which is awesome. Cheddar and apple grilled cheese.
All right.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you ever have like apple slices and cheese together, that's, or fruit and cheese, that can work
Makes
out
it
nicely.
healthy.
A sandwich you can eat on the run.
Smoked Gouda and roasted red pepper grilled cheese.
Do I like Gouda?
I like
you do.
Gouda, yeah.
You like Gouda a lot.
All right.
You know, you'll find good Gouda, Abu Dhabi.
I have a story in the bizarre file with Abu Dhabi coming up in a
I'm
while.
thinking a grilled brie.
Yeah.
Would be yummy.
I've had it.
A grilled ham and brie.
Yes.
Is fantastic.
On a baguette.
Oh my God!
So good.
Nick, my wife makes a it's an app she'll put out at parties, but it's brie and it's grilled in or it's baked in like a challah.
Like a baked brie?
Yeah.
And it gets all runny
And
and
there's a
gooey.
little bit of raspberry or something too.
Yeah, but you know what, Steve? It's got that protective shell on the outside.
and it gives it cohesion.
God bless that shell.
Hang on a second here. Let me go to Garrett has a recipe. Hi, Garrett. Good morning.
Yo, good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
Nah, brother. What's up?
Yeah, so check it out. So a couple years ago, I was getting creative in the kitchen, and I was making a grilled cheese, and I was like, you know what? I want to get a little creative here. So I scratched the cheese entirely, and I had some leftover buffalo chicken dip from the football game before, and I spread that on there, just made it like a normal grilled cheese. Actually, the same way Casey does. Like, I take the slab of butter, throw it down, then I kind of like mush it around a little bit. You know what I mean? Like swirl it around. But, dude, I'm telling you, that is a banging sandwich.
So
I love buffalo.
I guess buffalo chicken dip has cream cheese in it, so that's technically in the cheese family.
Well, we throw some cheddar cheese in our buffalo chicken dip, too, so kind of
Okay.
we get in there.
Speaking as someone who has
Interesting. Thank you,
now
Garrett.
about 160 packets of Star-Kissed buffalo, I love that
Buffalo tuna?
But the buffalo tuna is great. The buffalo dip in
buffalo dip. I'm
every
sorry.
application, that buffalo flavor, whatever it is. You said it has cream cheese in it. I didn't know that.
The dips usually
Okay,
do.
yeah, delicious.
I will say that Panera, they sometimes can hit or miss on some of their things, but consistently their tomato soup and their grilled cheese is good.
So
I agree.
What's the new What's the new sandwich that they're
The Panera?
They mentioned a type of pepper. It's like a
Freshy pepper?
It's you know what I'm talking about? Have you seen the thing?
Is
For
it
this
like
it's like a Mediterranean.
You know what, Steve? They should probably send us samples.
I'm intrigued.
Yes,
Is it,
it's a new thing that they're pushing.
Wouldn't
and
be
it's
a
got
poblano pepper, would it?
no, I don't know, but it is a red pepper that apparently has this incredibly exotic, wonderful taste.
Okay, wait, like a vegetable or like the crushed red pepper?
A vegetable.
No, like a vegetable pepper.
Side note, stuffed peppers. Fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Big fan.
Yeah,
Like you
well,
put
we should
sausage
have
in
a
there.
restaurant and call it Sergeant Pepper.
Well, listen, it's sort of offensive that you bring it up on Grilled Cheese Day.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're right.
I mean,
I said side note.
Stay in your lane, buddy. All right, roasted poblano and mushroom grilled cheese.
No poblano.
I like a poblano.
I do like poblano.
I like it. Poblano.
I like saying poblano. Fun syllables.
I come
know what-
from
you know
the
what
village of Poblano.
Do you know what a smoked poblano is? An ancho chili.
Oh.
If you ever see ancho chili.
I don't know why I reacted like that. Yeah.
I believe so.
And ancho cheese.
Wait, so it's the same thing?
It's the same thing, but it's smoked. It's prepared differently, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Here, this one sounds interesting. Grilled cheese with everything bagel seasoning.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Wait, in or on?
Don't know. I would have to click on the And we're dancing this morning, apparently. Here we go.
Hey, Preston and Steve, I know that your job is to entertain us in the morning, and you do a great job of it. After you get off the air, do the jokes stop? Steve, I'll go to you first because you are rapid fire with quips and being funny. Do you stop being funny? Do you turn off when you're off the air?
I don't, but I think you'll understand this. Right after the show, after talking for about 5 hours plus, everyone kind of breaks off into their little groups where we have our little prayer groups and calm down. But no, joking is our environment. It's what we do all the time, and it exists, right, Preston? I mean, past the pause after the show, we're right back to it.
Yeah, and it's more jokey conversation.
Yeah,
we don't sit around and do set up punchline or anything like that.
Filthy limericks is mostly
those
what we
are
do.
pretty good too. But
about guys who live in caves.
But we don't. Occasionally, you'll have somebody who comes up and will tell you one they heard, which can land or not.
Oh yeah, it can be a crucial for people who are not good at telling jokes or have no sense of humor. To try to whip that out at work can be a real HR nightmare.
Yeah. So I know what this survey said. It's probably a good idea to leave the jokes at home, but I don't want humorless atmosphere at work.
Yeah, but what's worse, humorless or bad jokes being told?
I don't know.
Well, that's a good question. I would rather have someone at least trying to lighten a situation. Let them get fired.
Well, our bad joke guy is Casey, because he's dad jokes, which I think are bad jokes on purpose, and the funny part is how bad some of them are.
Yeah.
So you're our guy for that.
Yeah, and honestly, my energy doesn't really go away after the show's over. I usually take my show on the road. I go down the hall. I go to the Fanatic. I literally every single morning when we get done, I walk down the hall and then I open up the Fanatic's door and I yell, "Good morning, everybody."
Are you serious?
I swear to God, I do.
did not know you.
So maybe Alex, maybe you have a point.
I don't know. People seem to enjoy it.
I will, if I have a good dad joke, I'll go around the station and get a new audience every few minutes. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Tell it to different people haven't heard it before?
Yeah.
But at this point, I know what his jokes are going to be. Yeah. That's the thing. Every time there's a horse video or horse shows up, whoa, why the long face? You're used to it.
We have a similar. Well, anytime there is a joke involving cattle, Preston, or dairy cows.
Yep.
It's just a second before I call it an utter catastrophe. It's part of the deal. And it wins every time.
Thank you, guys. We'll see you next week.
All right, we'll see you later, guys. Thank you very much. But you know who? And it all depends on whether I think you can, how good you are at telling the joke. I can't do punchline setup. I mess it up. And as much as I speak on this show and deliver information, you'd think that I would be able to get it together and deliver it properly. I cannot do it. But you know who does a great job? Is John Brazier.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, he's
Brazier's a good joke teller.
Is a good joke teller.
He's just a good storyteller in general.
Yeah.
And that translates well to jokes.
Agreed. He knows he knows exactly. There is an art to the timeline of telling a joke, and some people don't get it right.
I saw,
or even just telling a story.
I saw Harrison Ford tell a joke on it was Kimmel or Fallon a few weeks ago, and it was Harrison Ford, and so it's his legend telling a joke, but Harrison Ford is so dry in his delivery, and I laughed because it was Harrison Ford telling the joke, not because the joke itself was funny.
Right.
So sometimes you just have to take that into consideration.
Yeah. Sometimes the delivery, even if it's not funny, there can be humor in it.
There was a comedian named Ed Bluestone, legendary comedian, used to write for the National Lampoon, and his delivery was very dry.
Okay.
And he told the stuff was hilarious, but it would not work if you were not telling it in his dry way.
My mom had a joke that she would tell. I mean, I can't tell you how many times she told the same joke. Let's say, I'll just say a dozen times. And she laughed her way through the punchline every single. And I'm not talking like, I'm talking like you had to wait like 5 minutes for her to keep her composure. to get through the punchline. And I think for us, that was the best part of the joke, not the actual punchline, but watching her laugh for 5 minutes straight.
All right, we have to get to traffic, but do you remember the joke?
I do, but it's too long to tell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe another time.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to this. Marissa, what do you have going on traffic-wise this morning?
All right, 295 northbound. We have stopped traffic. It's Red Bank Avenue, between Red Bank Avenue and 42, where there is a stopped traffic is all I'm seeing. All right, then there's an accident that's on Route 1. It's right in northbound Trenton Morrisville Bridge. An accident has the left lane blocked. 476 northbound. We're slowing from 95 to the Media Bypass, 76 eastbound from the Boulevard out to Vine, westbound from past Young to South, and the Boulevard out to Gladwin. Then 95 northbound, we have an accident with the left lane blocked. It's right at Highland Avenue, jammed back to Chichester Ave. 95 northbound as well, we're slowing from Allegheny Ave to the Betsy Ross Bridge, and southbound from Betsy Ross to Allegheny Avenue, all for that road work and construction. PA Turnpike westbound, we're slowing from Willow Grove out to Fort Washington, and an accident on Route 100 northbound at the 30 bypass. The left lane is blocked and we're jammed back to Pottstown Pike Road. This traffic report is brought to you by Unbound.org. A girl in Kenya dreams of becoming a doctor. An elder in Guatemala dreams of being part of a community. Reach out and change their world, and it'll change your own. Unbound.org, and that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. I have breaking news.
Breaking news.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Sticky's just arrived. So I think we should celebrate that and give away a $50 gift card to Mr. Sticky's. Yeah. We'll take caller number 14-610-660-9333. They're in Pottstown. Stop by all month for a pumpkin pie, cinnamon bun, or caramel apple ice cream eclair.
What?
Visit them off of Heritage Drive at MrSticky'sPottstown.com, by the way.
Oh, I like that.
I like that, too. All right, so let's set you up with that, and we'll do the Bizarre File while you're calling in.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Newman University's Fall Open House, Saturday, October 18th. You can meet world-class faculty, tour the campus, explore majors that match your passion, and talk one-on-one with financial aid about making it all possible. Register now at newman.edu/visit. I'm going to be coughing stuff up during this.
Can we watch?
So out of Kentucky, a man is facing charges after his Halloween decorations depicted the bodies of local officials out on his front yard.
Yeah, there you go. You know, that's going to be a problem.
According to an arrest citation, Stephen Markham was arrested and is charged with intimidating witness in the legal process and third-degree terroristic threatening. When authorities arrived, they saw 5 quote-unquote bodies in trash bags in Markham's yard, and they were all labeled. The one that was hanging from the neck was labeled District Judge, the citation wrote. And from left to right, the 4 other bodies were labeled as Mayor, SIS, CA, and Zoning Manager. Mark, I think he's got an issue with the city.
No Raggedy Ann?
Markham informed police that he did not want to speak about the decorations, and he was then arrested.
So I wonder if that constitutes I assume it constitutes a terroristic threat, right?
Intimidation is what they're classifying it as. So.
Yeah.
Don't know. All right, if you've ever thought this cheese is good, but it needs more ants in it, a cheesemaker in Brazil has got you covered. Camila Almeida, the owner of Estancia Silvania Farm in Sao Paulo, wanted to create something special to attract tourists to her region. She remembered that local people have been eating leafcutter ants for a very long time, so she decided to add toasted ants to one of her cheeses. The result is Tadia Silvania cheese, which has won awards around the world, including in France, believe it or not.
You know what happened? Ants got into her cheese, and she was looking for a way to sell it.
She's got to unload it. Indigenous people in Brazil have eaten the ants for centuries, and a writer once called them Brazilian caviar. The ants are toasted before being added to the cheese during the formation process, and the cheese was first made for a 2021 competition in France where it won bronze, and Almeida was invited to show it in Paris the next year. The cheese is made of raw milk from pasture-raised cows, and is a sweet, firm texture with almond and chestnut flavors and a crunchy texture, as you would imagine, from the toasted ants.
I just debuted a new cheese that my cat pissed on.
Wow. Enter it in France?
Yes.
All right, Greene County Sheriff Jonathan Bennison spent $5 million from bingo operations that he oversees in the county for unauthorized purposes and has been ordered to repay the money.
$5 million for bingo?
That's a bingo. Dude, I had no idea that that kind of cash could be brought in. The findings came in a report released by the Alabama Department of Examiners of Public Accounts. The audit findings will be seen by the state attorney general and district attorney for collection. The findings included inadequate or no supporting documentation for $3.16 million paid directly to county employees from the bingo fund. The payments were in addition to the employee salaries and were reported to the IRS as non-employee compensation.
That is a bingo.
Inadequate or no supporting documentation for another $2.16 million in spending. Of that amount, $1.18 million went to consultants and attorneys for professional services. The rest went to merchants, individuals, restaurants, hotels, automotive repair shops, gas stations, and grocery stores. It sounds like he was spending the money.
I would say so. Have you ever gone to like a state fair bingo game, like where there's like hundreds of people?
Yeah.
I mean, the amount of revenue that's taken in on those things must be huge.
The last bingo I went to was gay bingo, and there were a couple times, Steve, where they called out, you're just getting started on the card.
Right.
And somebody goes, bingo, and you're like,
how?
You're kidding
Yeah.
me. How?
Yeah.
That just pissed me off.
Liar, whore, and you know it.
All right, the apparently the money is supposed to be used to benefit the public good and welfare for the citizens of Greene County.
Not this guy.
To supplement salaries of sheriff department staff and other law enforcement purposes. The audit initially found $5.3 million in unauthorized spending, by the way.
Well, I live in the county.
Wow. All right, 3 men in the United Kingdom were brought to safety following a cave rescue that lasted more than 30 hours in appalling conditions during Storm Amy. The experienced cavers were stranded in the challenging Dauber Gill Passage. The alarm was raised when they failed to return, and one of their wives called the police. More than 100 volunteers took part in the long and difficult rescue, which was hampered by worsening weather, flooding, rough terrain, and long hours underground. By the time the men were found in the early hours of Friday, rising water levels meant the simplest way out was impassable, forcing the rescuers and the cavers to retrace their steps. The team leader, Derek Hammond, described how of the rescue crew, decided how they if they had reached the men just an hour or two earlier, they could have been home in time for breakfast. Unfortunately, the weather had different plans. The immediate danger was the water and potentially in certain parts of the cave drowning.
Oh, man.
Neighboring cave teams were called in for assistance. The underground teams worked in relays to guide the exhausted cavers back, while surface crews endured appalling weather to maintain communication and manage logistics. At one point, team members actually constructed a dam using plastic sheeting to carry rising floodwaters past the cave entrance. Traverse lines were installed to help people avoid having to wade through water. The first missing caver was brought in at 3:30 on Friday, the second at 2:30 on Saturday. So, it took them a long time to get them out. And then the other two, the third one 2 hours later. None of them were injured, but Mr. Hammond says that they were exhausted after being cold and wet for 42 hours.
Do you remember the story when all those kids, Ron Howard made the movie, there was a documentary.
Yeah.
The divers that ended up succeeding in helping those kids out had done cave diving. They were from England. They were older guys from England.
Yeah, and they had to sedate the kids to get them out of there. It's crazy.
It's an amazing story.
All right, and that is what I have in the Bizarre File. We are going to take a break because when we return, we start with our guest, Mr. M Night Shyamalan is going to be joining us. Shortly after that, we are going to have Evan Dando of the Lemonheads. He's got a book out. Michael Barkann stopping in to talk Phils as well. We'll be back in a moment. And Mr. Stickies is here, too. Stay with us. Take me off of this. Right. This is just the names of them.
I think at Trader Joe's you can get the seasoning that's just called Everything But the Bagel.
Yep.
And it's terrific.
Yeah. Yes, I agree.
But one of the best, so there was maybe you've had it as well, Nick, over at Harvest. They would do like a cedar plank salmon, but it would be crusted with the everything bagel crust.
I love a crust.
Yeah.
Grilled cheese.
Look at me bringing that up on Grilled Cheese Day.
Yeah. Spicy grilled cheese.
Okay.
So you can use, like a jalapeno
or pepper jack or something.
Pepper jack, yeah.
No, but I'll do like a diced jalapeno.
Okay.
We actually, oh, God, never mind. Sorry. I was doing the Casey thing, and I'm not going to do it now.
You were going to go somewhere else?
Yeah.
Okay.
My refrigerator's
Well,
blue.
now I'm intrigued.
Okay. Well, good, because this is my wife made hash brown casserole last night for dinner.
This is a recipe that we shared with Casey's family, and
it's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And I was really digging it, and I thought, ooh, you know what would be really great in this? Diced jalapenos.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Did you?
I agree.
I did not, but I put some hot sauce in it.
Is there cheese in there?
Banditos. What's that?
Is there cheese in that?
Oh,
recipe?
yeah.
All right,
cheese
so
and-
it's a part of this conversation by default.
Here's another recipe: Brussels sprouts and bacon grilled cheese. Maybe. I don't
You know
know.
what I do? I do love though.
I like Brussels sprouts.
I love baked Brussels sprouts.
And bacon or pancetta with Brussels sprouts is usually quite lovely.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And all of you will be farting in about a half hour.
Hang on, let me go to, let's see, where was it? Yeah, let me go to Doug because he's got a technique. It's National Grilled Cheese Day, by the way. We usually don't talk about the national food days, but I mean, it's grilled cheese. Hey, Doug, you're on the air. Good morning.
Morning.
What's up, bud?
All right, so I started making this when I was working at a fresh restaurant. Because I couldn't get to the burner. So
was it a fresh restaurant or a French
restaurant?
French restaurant.
There we go.
It's hard to say.
The fresh restaurant of Bel Air.
All right. But so I couldn't get to the cooktops, and I was in charge of the broiler. So you butter the bread, you stick it in, butter side up, and you grill it till it's golden brown.
Okay.
And you flip it over, you put your cheese on, and you heat it until it's bubbling and starting to turn brown.
Okay.
So he's saying
In the oven.
that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, then you put it together. But lately I've been, so as that's working in the oven, I'll cook a couple of slices of pancetta, and if I use Swiss extra sharp cheese, you put them together, so you have the sharpness of the cheese, and then you have the saltiness of the pancetta. And It's awesome.
I hate
I'm digging
Swiss
it.
cheese so much.
Okay.
I hate it with a
But
white hot passion.
It's a nice crispy, you know.
All right. I like
All right.
that, Doug.
All
I'll
right,
try that technique, the oven technique. Thank you. So you hate Swiss cheese?
I hate Swiss cheese
I love
almost as much as I hate sharks.
I love Swiss cheese. In fact, I'll go to the finest fresh restaurant in town. No, and they I've had a grilled Swiss cheese sandwich. It ain't bad.
Yeah, if you do Swiss and cheddar together, I think it's great.
It's
And
fine.
I think a three cheese thing,
Yeah.
three cheese mix is pretty awesome. I
A
did not know
throuple.
that about you about Swiss cheese.
Yeah,
Wow.
just,
ham and Swiss is that's a standard.
Really?
Gross, yeah.
Turkey and Swiss. I love a good Swiss.
My Andrea hates it too. She can't stand Swiss cheese, and I get in trouble sometimes for bringing it home. I'm like, no, I love Swiss cheese.
Sometimes I feel.
Did you bring Swiss home again?
Yeah, because she feels like because she's such a cheese lover.
Yeah.
which I find
Cheese
interesting.
lover.
Well, she loves all cheeses.
Yeah.
except Swiss, and
That
I'm
seems
like,
sort of
You're
arbitrary.
kind of missing out.
Not everything in the fridge has to be for you. I get mad at my wife for putting White Claw in the fridge. I'm like, God damn it!
One more quick call. We're going to have to take a break because we have guests lining up. So I'm going to go to Alicia. Hi, Alicia. Good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
It's okay.
We're happy to have you, Alicia. What's up?
Thanks. So I own a restaurant in Chalfont called Ember Smokehouse and Tap.
Okay.
And we have a 3x3 grilled cheese.
I don't
And
believe you
know-
unless you bring it here right now.
I will bring it there.
No, go ahead.
I will bring it to you guys. And the Brussels sprouts, we have Brussels sprouts. I can bring those too.
Explain your sandwich fully. What is your premium grilled cheese sandwich?
So it's a 3x3 grilled cheese. So it's got 3 different kinds of cheeses. And then I know the meat gets top billing on this, but it has pulled pork, bacon, and pork belly. And we serve it with a tomato bisque.
Could you call that though, Preston? Would you call that a grilled cheese sandwich, or would you call that a?
I'd call it
So
I'd
here's
call
the
it a
loophole.
pork sandwich with cheese on it. Yeah.
Here's the loophole. We don't call it a grilled cheese, but it has grilled cheese. And the loophole is that it's a 3x3. So you can say that the 3 cheeses is first, or you can say that the 3 porks are first.
All right. So you're looking for wiggle room. It sounds delicious.
I think you're a little over the boundary, but I mean, I'm sure it's a
You should probably try it.
I should probably try it.
Not on National Grilled Cheese Day.
I'm sure it's a fantastic sandwich. Well, interesting. All right. Well, thank you, Alicia. We appreciate that.
Absolutely. We'll talk to you guys soon.
All right. Take
very
care.
cool.
All right. By the way, Bon Appetit's best ever grilled cheese. and then we got to take a break. Marissa just brought this to me.
What is it?
It's Bon Appetit's best ever grilled cheese. Butter goes in the pan, not on the bread.
Chicken in the bread pan.
To ensure golden, not burned toastiness, the exterior of the sandwich should be slicked with mayo, which has a higher smoke point than butter and possesses the combined browning power of oil and egg yolks.
So now I absolutely have to try the mayo grilled cheese.
When mayo slicked bread. Now it's saying you don't cake it with mayonnaise.
Right. All right.
You just put a little bit on there and then you put it
monster.
on the butter. And when the mayo slicked bread meets buttered pan, that's when the magic truly begins.
Interesting.
Opting for a cheese that melts well is paramount. American is the meltiest cheese there is. But a young cheddar cheese works well too and brings deeper flavor. If you want to go off script, stick to a soft or semi-soft cheese. Their high moisture content means that they're especially adept at turning molten. Once the sandwich is in the pan, pressing down with a spatula is helpful for achieving even toasting and for encouraging bread and cheese to meld together, but don't be overzealous. This is not a smashed cheese sandwich. Cut the sandwich diagonally. Thank you.
Yes.
And it says it's official. Sandwiches cut this way actually taste better. So I love it. That's great.
Are you going to try the mayo thing?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, I'm going to have to try it.
I think I'd rather than be, I'd rather try before I deny.
Yeah.
So.
Did you just make that up?
No, it's actually from Stranger Things season 4. Argyle says that. All right, anyhow, it's National Grilled Cheese Day, so enjoy, dear friend, enjoy.
So hug a veteran.
All right, please. Thank you for your service. We're going to take a break because we have 2 guests coming up. One is going to bring some oddities in for us.
Yes.
For the World Oddities Expo this weekend. And the other is going to be making an appearance for the 20th anniversary of Napoleon Dynamite. Uncle Rico himself.
20 years.
John Grice is going to be joining us. So we'll be back with those guys. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Today is National Cheesesteak Day. Yes, it is. Got an email that says, "Hey, Preston and Steve Show, happy National Cheesesteak Day from Whizzle Truck. We were at the Camp Out for Hunger last November.
They're great.
And we are just about to hit our 1-year anniversary of being in business. Over 100 events in the area in such a short time. And today we're feeding some well-deserved hungry people at Pico. Couldn't think of a better way to celebrate the day. Sincerely, that is from Chris and the rest of the Whizzle team.
Whizzle faux shizzle.
Faux shizzle, baby. I'm not going to have a cheesesteak today. I'm kind of watching what I'm eating. I'm trying to hit some weight goals. I hit my little goal earlier this week, and I want to hit my medium goal by tomorrow.
So your weekend, though, you give yourself a little latitude.
I think I'm gonna. Weekend I always give myself a latitude. We've got a Pudge's nearby us, which makes a great cheesesteak. So I might go by there and celebrate National Cheesesteak Day a couple of days.
It's been forever since I've had a classic.
Really?
Like a classic cheesesteak that are you can find them anywhere. Here we live in Cheesesteak Central, but calorically it's always a tough thing to reconcile. But if you're going to go all in on the weekend, you give yourself a bit of a cheat. Yeah, I have to think now where I want to go, what I want to get.
I have a friend who's a member at a golf club, country club called Applebrook, and they make when you go to like an upper level where they use really quality meat and stuff like that, it's to die for. So I'm going to have to dive into one soon.
I don't think about calories ever. Like
Ever.
I really,
Right.
I don't.
I got you.
But I'll probably do a cheesesteak every probably 5 or 6 weeks or something like that. Yeah, and I have Thunderbird is the place that I go to. That's just
It's a wonderful place. Everyone has a great time. We cut the meat thinly.
Yeah, it's slightly thinned or thin sliced.
Thinly sliced. No.
Thin slicely.
Thin slicely.
And our chefs, Ert and Bernie, will take care of it.
No, it's Bernie and Ert.
Bernie and Ert, please.
But there is, right down the street from them is Delco Steaks, and they are making waves in Delaware County as far as cheesesteaks are concerned.
And just because they're so tasty?
Yeah.
They have a wave machine.
They do have a weight machine. No, no. Their approach to the cheesesteak is
They're redefining it?
No. It's more akin to like your Pat's, Geno's, Jim's. It's just real good quality stuff.
Sometimes if you just make it in the classic sense, with, as Preston was saying, the best ingredients, you become a thing.
But they're also not far from each other, so you really can't go wrong. But so National Cheese, is it National or is it Philly Cheesesteak Day?
Today's National Cheesesteak Day. That's how it's been quantified. I don't think it's National Philly Cheesesteak Day.
So there'll probably be some sort of ceremony at Arlington or something.
I told you when I see the words Philly cheesesteak, I'm like, that's not the real deal.
No.
Just immediately I think of that. But whatever.
Yeah. There's a place that Casey's recommended to me that I still haven't been. It's called Nick Filet. I think they have 2 or 3 locations at this point. There's one in Paoli, but I've heard that their cheesesteaks are banging, and they use Preston like really good cuts of meat, and it's like a standalone kind of steakhouse. It's not at all like a fancy place. I think the one in Paoli used to be like Roy Rogers or something. But anyway, I want to check that out.
Nick, and you just started talking about variation and Wilson's.
Oh man, they were here yesterday.
Yeah,
apparently they stopped by and had some goodies.
Meatless. They're
you like the Impossible one. Yeah,
holy effing
it's
hell!
Good too. It doesn't taste like a regular cheesesteak. It's something different.
Yeah,
and it's fantastic.
It's funny, Nick. I've recommended Nick Filet, but I've never actually been. I've only ridden my bike past
son of a
Wait a
bitch.
minute.
No,
you'll recommend places you've never been to?
No, I didn't actually recommend. I probably just asked if he's ever been because A, it's Nick.
No, you said it was the best place you'd ever been.
That's
you
a
were like,
lie.
I love
That
it
is
so much.
You will eat nowhere else but this place.
But there's
it
only
looks really good from the outside.
2 locations that I know about. One is in Paoli on Route 30, and then there's another one right on Beach Avenue in Cape May.
Now I'm trying to think if I've ever recommended a place I've never been to before to somebody. I'm sure I have at one time. You need to go there.
Great.
Never been there, but you need to go there.
I did on this show one time.
What
I had
it?
recommended Flex ice cream in the villas. And then somebody was like, you ever been? I'm like, no, I haven't, but my cousins have been there.
My cousins have been there. We don't. Well, we do know.
But I have been there since.
All right.
You ever recommend a movie that you haven't seen?
No.
I probably have.
Yeah.
But hey, I heard great things.
Yeah. So anyhow, thank you to Wizzles for getting in touch with us this morning. And National Cheesesteak Day. So get out and celebrate and enjoy, if you will.
There's a wealth of places to go to.
We're very lucky. We had the one guy who had rated 1,000 of them. You remember? Took 4 years, 3 years, something like that, and eventually got through all of them. And I did have the full list printed up here, and I'm like, what am I doing with this? I'm never going to...
What, are you going to will it to your kids?
Yeah, I'm never going to go through this. I eventually threw it away, but there's some good suggestions there.
Well, sometimes I fall, though. Again, it's been years. Well, no, I've had the Wilsons. So that's still a cheesesteak.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I amend my
At
statement.
the Miller Theater, we spoke to the gentleman that's going to be joining him yesterday.
Yes.
Had a great conversation with him. In fact, should we play that piece of audio from him now?
Yeah.
It's not ready to go.
It's not ready to go yet. All right, we'll do it in a moment. But you can get tickets to go see the show at the at the Miller Theater at ensembleartsphilly.org. It is a book tour, essentially, about the book Remain, which these two collabed on, which is pretty awesome. So we had Nicholas Sparks on yesterday. Today we have M Night Shyamalan joining us. Hey, Night, how you doing, man?
I'm good. I miss you guys.
We miss you, man. It's good to see you once again. And we had a great conversation with Nicholas yesterday. It seems like you guys got along great, and this was a real easy collaboration together.
It was. It was kind of, I didn't know how it would go. We're both kind of lone wolves.
Yeah.
And so it was a tricky one. He was in my heart for a long time because when I don't know if he mentioned this to you, but when I was a kid, they asked me to adapt The Notebook.
Yeah.
And that's so I only knew him from that, like that name of, this guy who wrote The Notebook. And I seriously thought about doing it. And then I ended up doing Sixth Sense instead of doing that. But he always stayed with me. And then, cut to now. And he reached out and said, hey, should we do something together? It was kind of returning back to being 25 years old.
Well, it seems like it dovetails perfectly because we were talking with him about you and your multitude of attributes when it comes to storytelling. And there is a heartfelt romanticism to a lot of what you do. And then he he talked about an interest in flirting with what is classically associated with the M Night Shyamalan side of the more otherworldly aspects. And when those things are brought together, I brought up Richard Matheson, who I think is one of the great writers who could do that, through his various works. And so doing this together, the process was fascinating because you both sort of pitched each other on the idea, and your idea won out, correct?
He's so gracious to even bring that up, but that is what we did. He came here to this room right here, and he flew from North Carolina, and then we came and we pitched some ideas. And I said, I had this idea, because as soon as I heard he wanted to do something, I was like, I wrote down this really quick sketch of an idea and sent it off. And then he came and I pitched mine, and he pitched his, and he said, well, let's do yours. Yours sounds really great.
Oh, that's great.
Great.
Well, I was curious about that night, because when you have two people who are as accomplished as you are pitching ideas, at some point you have to go like, I don't really like that, and is that tough to do?
He was so gracious. A little bit of it was like, hey, two NBA players being like, hey, let's just go into the gym. No one's around. Let's play one-on-one. So,
right.
It was a little bit of that, but it was really sweet at the end of the day. And that's what I was most astonished about, because a lot of times, as you guys know, it's tricky because a lot of people are energy vampires, and they try to undermine you in the way they lean and the way they're conveying their thoughts, and then you start to lose your own confidence in yourself. That wasn't the case. He was a real cheerleader from go, and this is a very unusual situation that we took a story that we came up with, and he wrote a novel and I wrote a screenplay. The movie's done. We shot the movie. The book's not out yet. I don't think that's ever happened.
No,
wow.
It is amazing, and it's, you don't want to call it a gimmick because it's not, but it's a cool aspect of this. You have obviously in your career, Nate, you've done some screenplay writing, mostly obviously for your own work. But had you ever flirted with the notion of writing a novel yourself?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Yeah,
all the time. And I talk to publishers, and they've asked me to write a book for a thriller, and I've thought about it. And in fact, I have so many that I'm like, okay, that's the one. I'm going to take 6 or 8 months off from movie making. I'm going to write a novel. That's what I'm going to do. But I'm so since 20 years old, every morning, get up, make movies. It's so hard to play a different sport.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to do it. So I'm terrified. Basically, I'm a coward. That's what
I get that. Yeah.
Knight, you mentioned Sixth Sense. I just watched it for the first time in a while. It was on TV the other day, and my youngest and I were watching. There was an interesting little note that the woman, the actress who portrays the woman who gets killed on the bicycle, is my youngest drama teacher or acting teacher at Montgomery County Community College right now, which I thought was pretty neat.
What?
Yeah, it was really cool. and like that's one of her claims to fame.
Oh,
still.
that's wild.
But I wanted to ask you about, because this new film you've shot in Cape Cod is what I read, kind of stepping outside of this familiar territory that you shoot a lot in.
Yeah.
But one of the things I love about your work is making the environment part of the story. It looks so lush and beautiful the way you shoot. Cape Cod had to have lent itself to that, I would assume.
Yeah, when we came up with the idea, I felt I saw the movie in a home that was on a cliff on a kind of island, and so we shot it actually around in Providence, Rhode Island.
Gorgeous.
Around Rhode Island. And so I needed that topography for the story to work. This kind of New Englandy place, and I have, if you come to my house, I have this. My prized possession is the Rebecca poster. Hitchcock. So that's down in the theater, and that's the thing that you see. If there's only 5 in the whole world, I have one of them, and it's like that movie is everything to me. And so the idea that's a big inspiration for Remain, at least the way I saw the story. And so as I was interpreting it, I was going this way with it. And, we have the same characters and roughly the same plot in the novel and the movie, but completely our own interpretations of those characters.
So when you're collaborating on something and you're creating this story, and Stephen King did it for Straub, I think it was, and this happened. It's happened occasionally. Obviously, we have people who are have their own distinct styles collaborating. How did you approach that process? Would one take a swipe and give it to you and revise, or was it literally in the moment coming up with the plot points?
It was so unusual. I don't know if it'll ever exist again, the way we did it. I started first because he was finishing up his other novel and we had come up with the idea, and I just started to write the screenplay. So I was finished the first draft of the screenplay before he even started.
Wow.
Writing the novel. And so he had that. But it was basically, and again, he's so specific in the way he does things. So I don't think there's any same dialogue I think he liked one of the things that he's like, oh, I'm going to steal that line from the screenplay. And then, so we would go back and forth and he would call me and say, hey, how about if I have the character do this over here? And then I was like, okay, great. I'm not going to use that. But yeah, that sounds great. Or he would do that and call me up and say, how about that? And then I'd say, ooh, I'm going to take that one. I'm going to take that. I'm going to put that one in the movie, that kind of thing. There was a late game one that I did right before we shot. I was like, he did this in the book. And I was like, I think that's the right way to go. I'm going to put that scene in the movie. And so it was this wonderful kind of two artists doing their separate thing. I'm cheering them on. Like even the characters have slightly different backstories. Huh. They're not the same backstories. They have the same emotion, but they're not exactly the same. And even our towns, I even forget that he named his town something where it's set something different than what I named it. And so we just kept going. It's such an interesting.
That is wild because if it's supposed to, and Preston had alluded to this, you have two very creative types. It could be dynamite to have. No matter how confident you are, and clearly you have every reason, as does he, to be confident of your capabilities, but when you have a real peer say, I'm not sure about that.
Yes.
You have to, I guess, excise ego from the equation, correct?
Yeah, I'll tell you, there's something I can't tell you about the thing, but there's a character's point of view that he went to in the novel that I am unable to do in the screenplay. And because of the format. So that I was jealous that he could do that in his format, because in his format, he can tell you what the characters are thinking.
Yeah.
Whereas in a screenplay format, I have to show it to you.
Right.
I have to show you they pick up a gun, but as he can say why they're picking up a gun.
That's fascinating.
Thinking about picking up a gun and tell you why. So the limitations of each format is beautiful.
Night, I wanted to ask you, did your daughter Ishana work with you on this film?
She came on and did second unit, as always. I do second unit for her movies, and she does second unit for my movies.
The reason I wanted to bring her up is that I've been working with her indirectly. She's on the board of directors to try and reopen the Anthony Wayne Theater in downtown Wayne, PA, and I just wanted to commend her on her efforts because it's a long, slow process, and it's such a gorgeous, beautiful theater that the intent there is fantastic. So it's really great that your daughter is involved in such in my mind, a noble cause.
Oh yeah, no, I'm so happy about that she's doing. I want to open up more theaters. I want to open up a big theater downtown Philly somewhere and get back to this culture.
Yeah.
What
going to cinemas?
What theater did you go to growing up? What was your local?
I've been all of those on the main line. The one that you're talking about, me and my friend Andrew, we got kicked out of the screening because he, like an idiot, reached out to try to get free popcorn and they kicked both of us out. And
son of a bitch.
I was like, are you kidding? Like, movies are sacred to me. And this guy was just trying to be cool. And then they kicked us out of the Wayne Theater. And I was like, what? I was so angry at him. That was the last time I ever went.
Do you remember which movie it was?
What was the movie?
God, it feels like a Bond movie.
Oh, good choice.
Yeah, it feels like one of the Bond movies. Yeah.
All right, so really, what this theater has to do, and any theater, just provide popcorn free for life, and you're going to get M Night Shyamalan to go there. No,
I used to go to the one in Ardmore. If you guys remember that one, there was one in Ardmore there, and I saw all like Fatal Attraction, all those amazing movies back then.
We talked to Kevin Smith, as a friend of the show as well, and he did a great movie about. About the movies and the movie theater experience and how important that is. And I can pick benchmark moments in my life by the theater, the look of the theater, and you attach the movie that you're seeing and how important that is. And you've always been a big proponent of the theater experience. And so how much, this wasn't the original question, but how much as a director, when you're directing, are you thinking about the theater itself, the audience, the confines, that whole environment when you're making directing decisions?
Entirely. I mean, that's what I'm doing. In this movie, Remain, we shot, I don't want to get too technical on you guys, but we shot a good chunk of the movie in a format called VistaVision.
Yes.
Yes. PTA just did it with One Battle After Another. He shot the whole movie in that. So we shot it on this very, very old cameras. And the format will change when you're watching the movie. If you go see it in IMAX, it will go change for a particular character's point of view when you're seeing it. So like that kind of experiential thing when you're with the audience, and you'll feel it, like it expand, that the screen will expand, and it's so luscious. It's amazing. Those cameras are unbelievable. They're so old and they're so loud. I can't believe we got away with it.
I love that stuff. I love when they do. We were talking the people who are just did the restoration of they released the box set of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, and in 4K. And a lot of times people will complain. Movie geeks like me, and I know you feel this way as well, will complain if the original grain wasn't, captured or those things. But these cameras. So how do you handle something like that where you're shooting a movie and the camera's that loud?
It is you have to have a value system. I was explaining this to Nicholas Sparks when he came to visit the set. It's an equation of your value system. And for me, first of all, shooting on film, this is an old school thing, not digital. It's, normal film camera, you can do 400-foot mags or 1,000-foot mags. And 1,000-foot, you get 10 minutes of time to shoot. And you have to stop, okay, here we go, everybody get ready. And then we go action, and then you hear brrr, and the camera starts, and then you have reverence for what's happening. Okay, cut. Okay, everybody's, is digital, you just can go forever.
Right.
But with VistaVision, it goes twice as fast. It's on its side and it's going twice as fast. So it's so loud that you have to go, the sound, like in One Battle After Another, I don't know, they must have done what we're doing. You have to EQ out that sound. It's very loud. So you're losing that tone in the dialogue. And so it's a sacrifice you're making.
Well, and your films have a lot of where silence is part of the tension.
Yeah.
And that's got to be a challenge.
Oh, it's a challenge. But I'll tell you, it's stunningly beautiful.
Awesome.
It's so beautiful. The movie that's upstairs that we're editing and Remain. It's one of my. I can't wait for you to see it. It was magical from working with Nicholas from the beginning. I don't know. Maybe it was just, coming from a place of this guy, meaning Nicholas, wanting, what he represents, love and relationships and things like that, and then aiming at that as a North Star. But for whatever reason, it had a magic to it, to the whole process. So it was, I can't wait for you guys to see it. It comes out 1 year from now.
Oh, my God.
By the way, Nicholas, when we had him on, mentioned being on set with you. I'm going to play just a little clip of what he had to say, Night. So here it is.
I think people will enjoy it, and I think they're going to love the movie, right?
Yeah.
I was there on set. I saw the dailies. I wasn't there the whole time, of course. I didn't want... I can be a distraction on the set, so because I don't have a job.
Yeah.
Just sit there and eat the catering food, and everyone, and people feel like Night feels like he might have to talk to me, but dude's trying to get the cameras right, the lighting, get the cast, do the rehearsal. So, I limit my time there so he can do his job well. But, I've seen so many of the dailies, and the movie's going to be tremendous, too.
Yeah, he felt he was kind of getting in the way on set a little bit, Night.
He was not. He was not.
But
he was a sweetheart.
But you both sort of said the same thing. And when I asked him, because, and complimenting his work, because stuff like that can get treacly and can get too maudlin. There's something he's never veered into that territory. His stuff has gravitas to it, and that's why it speaks to a lot of people. And you have the same sort of thing, but he writes in a very cinematic way. And I asked him about directing, and he says, yeah, possibly, and you talk about flirting with the notion of a novel, possibly, but at a certain point, I think when you've got something that you're really jazzed about, you've got to be thinking, oh, movie, and it's hard to break out of that, correct?
It is. I have I have a few ideas for the next movies over the next few years. And one of them, I keep thinking, well, that one, maybe I should write it as a novel. And for whatever reason, I was like, well, maybe that one's the one. It keeps sticking in my head. I want to learn different muscles. They've asked me to write a play for Broadway for so long.
Wow.
And so that one, that idea of doing a play on Broadway, because I love the theater and to try to tell the story with just dialogue.
Yeah.
Right.
How does one do that? Just the dialogue, almost, that's a beautiful muscle to build. And so I'm envious, I'm such an admirer of novelists and, Stephen King. And I always reach out to him and I'm like, Stephen, can I come visit you? He's very shy, by the way. And I was like, can I come visit you in Maine? I'll just hang out on your porch. Just come out and say hi to me. I'll just be an Indian dude on your porch until you just want to just say hi for a second. Like I'm that guy. And I've recently got to know John Grisham and so just the novelists are, I'm just so, we're similar in that every day, I tell my girls this too. I said, look at like John and Nicholas and Stephen and myself every day, 8 something, we're writing.
Yeah.
It's not about, do I feel like writing? No, we're writing.
Okay. So let me ask you. So do you think your writing is better, worse, or not affected when you just don't feel like doing it, but you have to?
It's just not like, that's not even in the equation.
Really?
It doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. I mean,
it's not an option.
It's not an option. You just get up. You anything that you build that takes years to do. It's a process of accretion. So you get up, you learn something about it, and there's so much agency when you think of it that way. When you get up and you go, I'm writing from 8 to 11:30 every single day of my life, and so today I'm going to learn about this. And yes, you leave it. Sometimes it bothers you because it doesn't feel right. But that's telling you something. That's telling you something. You're abusing the characters. You're pushing it in the wrong way. And it's just a beautiful life. And then when we finish one story, we start the next one and do that over and over. I was my wife was walking around the kitchen yesterday with the swag from Remain. And on the end of each movie, I give everybody that movie's swag, and then on the back it's like a concert tee and it says all the movies that I've done, and now you're part of that family. And she turned around and I saw all 17 movies on her back, and I was like, God, how lucky.
Yes. Yeah.
By the way, if you're just joining, Knight's going to be joined by Nicholas Sparks on Monday at the Miller Theater for a chat about both the book and the film Remain. You can get tickets at ensembleartsphilly.org. Let's talk about Jake Gyllenhaal starring in this role. Tell us about working with him.
It was, I know it's going to sound like I'm doing some publicity thing here. It was so beautiful. I mean, he and we're like best friends, and he's just the right guy at the right time. I think he's the one to take the mantle of the movie star. I think we've lost that there were no movie stars to take over from the last generation of movie stars. And, the Tom Hankses and the Tom Cruises and all the Harrison Fords and all that whole group, it hasn't been replaced. And even the Julia Roberts and the Sandra Bullocks, they haven't been, where's that new group? And Jake, for me, is that person that can do the depth and the entertaining. When I saw him, and I've known him for a while, but when I saw him in Presumed Innocent, I thought he did. I thought he ascended into this place that we're talking about. When I wrote Remain, the first draft of Remain, I pressed save, and then we got in the car to drive to New York, and within an hour and something, my phone rang, and Jake Gyllenhaal called and said, "Hey, man, how are you?" And I was like, "What's up, buddy?" And then he goes, we were talking, and then he said, "I would love to be in one of your movies." And I was like, funny you just said that. And then I met him. I said, "Where are you?" And he's in New York. And I met him for tea the next day. And I printed out the script, and he didn't know this. And he was telling me how in love he is. And I was like, "It's funny, I just wrote a romance." And I said, "Here," and I handed it to him.
Nice.
And another Hollywood story is born. I just watched the movie he did years ago called End of Watch, and it is a terrific movie. And he's got that ability to do that with your your super talented daughters, what's going on in their world. I did manage to see the Watchers, which I thought was terrific, and I thought, I mean, that's got to make you proud to see that kind of effort, and that kind of capability coming through your DNA.
Oh, well, I don't know about the DNA part, but I will say my daughters are amazing. All three of them. They're all in the arts. Yeah, Salika's the singer, songwriter, and she's acted in Trap and all that stuff. So she has a lot of actually movies in development, strangely enough, that are now because of Trap. And then Ishana's writing away on multiple movies, so you'll see her next movies pretty soon. And then the little one's at Parsons, so she's in fashion. So
very nice. Yeah,
the art's everywhere in our house.
Love it. Excellent. Well, listen, Knight, we got to run, man. It is great to catch up with you again, as always. Want to remind people Monday you can go see Knight and Nicholas Sparks at the Miller Theater, ensembleartsphilly.org to get your tickets. They will go, so get them because they're talking about the book Remain and the film Remain.
Here it is, boys. You got they can come get a signed copy of this thing.
Yeah, look at that. That is pretty nice. That's pretty damn cool.
Love it.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, man. We'll hopefully talk to you soon. We didn't even touch on Shamaween and all that. When that's coming up, let us know, okay? When you have full details.
Too much to talk about. I miss you guys.
Miss you too. Thank you. Night Shyamalan, guys. Right here on our very little radio program. So awesome, man. He's the best. Yeah. Absolute best.
That room that he always does those the Zooms from is gorgeous.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. We have to take a break because we have another guest coming up. And in fact, we got two more guests coming up. So I always hate to cut Night short, but we need to break and come back in a moment. Evan Dando is going to be joining us. He's got a book out, Lemonheads, and also Michael Barkann.
Yes.
Phil's playing tonight. We'll see what happens. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Speaking of eating, I saw this interesting survey. It was done in the UK, but could definitely be tailored to pretty much anywhere. It's a new survey of 2,000 adults, and they asked them about their secret snacking spots.
Secret snacking spot.
Okay. And so, if you're Kathy, you eat nowhere but the kitchen or the dining room.
Oh, like actual locations in your house?
Yeah.
Right.
Sneaking.
You will not bring food upstairs. You will not hide stuff under the pillow.
No.
No.
Definitely not.
Do you have to? You have to eat in the kitchen?
Wait, but hold on. Why are they secret?
Okay.
Oh, well, go ahead. Explain.
I had a secret snacking spot.
Why?
And I do too.
I'll explain in a little bit. But you go ahead.
Sometimes we won't have sweets in our section of the house, but my mom always does in the basement. So
Okay, so you sneak down there?
I will sneak down there.
Okay, all right,
and it's
all right.
even better if she's not there.
I got it.
Because then I will go absolutely crazy.
Then you could put a bra on.
That's stealing is what that is.
Does she come home and she's like, what happened to my...
No. She has more sweets than she can handle.
Okay,
I mean, she's like a bird anyway.
He's like Norman Bates in the basement.
That's funny.
Casey's there with the wig on, sitting in the rocking chair, eating Charleston chews.
I mean, Kathy, last night, for instance, I finished my dinner. I worked out hard yesterday, okay? I ran. I did a whole bunch of stuff. I earned it. Okay. So I opened my freezer.
He wants to neutralize it.
Okay. I opened my freezer, and the ice cream that I was expecting to be there was not there. And we had no other sweets in the house. And so I snuck on down to my mom's, and I grabbed some. And it was like leftover Christmas candy, a cookie or two.
Or two.
Yeah.
Some of her medication.
Just a little bit.
All right, so
she's not going to use all this amoxicillin.
The secret snacking spots, and feel free to share yours if you will, 215-263-WMMR. So there's 20 of them, and number 20 on this list was my secret snacking spot inside a freezer room at work. So when I work...
Oh, my God.
You too?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
At McDonald's.
Yeah, when I worked at York Steakhouse, that was the name of the place. I was the food bar attendant. I've told you guys this before. I would, because I wore an apron. Okay, and it had an apron, had pockets on it.
Big pockets.
And I would grab stuff from the food bar and slip it in my pocket.
So it's stuff you shouldn't have been eating.
And then I would go into the freezer and eat it.
No,
that was my secret.
So that's why you have to sneak.
Yeah, you're hiding.
You're hiding.
There's still an application, though.
Not all of them. Some of these are other than hiding. But
if you want to hide, if you're going to go, you have something that you want to eat out of your significant other's eyesight,
right?
Then that's really what it is.
Like in the movie, This is 40.
This is 40.
Remember, he's out over the trash
with
can,
the muffins.
eating muffins and things like.
When you have children,
she doesn't know.
When you have children, they are like seagulls, Steve. If a seagull sees another seagull eating a French fry, it flies immediately over there.
Right.
So if you
don't want to share,
if you're eating anything that is slightly delicious and your kids see it, they're like, "Well, what is that? And can I have some?"
By the way, going back to you, Casey, a texter says Casey's mom probably buys extra snacks for him.
Isn't that sweet?
Because she knows he's down there doing it.
Going to put the rat poison in me.
The walk-in freezer at McDonald's was a really good hiding spot for a number of ideas. One was sneaking food. The other, like if it was just a hot day in the summer, you could go in there. And the door was so damn heavy that if anybody was ever going to like come in and check in on you, you got a warning. So
you had time.
You had time. So if you're like shoving, a few extra nuggets in down your gullet.
Did it have a release on the inside?
You could, in theory, get locked in there.
Oh boy.
And so I don't think anybody would ever die inside one of those bad boys, but like you could definitely get locked in because the lock, Steve, was from the outside. So if somebody slipped a little pin through the handle, you could get stuck inside.
He had nuggets in his mouth.
All right, so other secret sneaking snack spots are in the basement, in a closet.
I don't eat in the basement.
Who's going in their closet to eat?
I probably. Yes, I guess.
Well,
there are people who will go. There are people, like Casey said, in some cases, depending on the size of the closet, you don't want to invite the troops to join in. This is my thing. I'm going to eat it by myself, and I don't want to be discovered.
Or if you are sneaking it, there's also another movie scene from Parenthood.
Yeah.
Where Rick Moranis' wife.
Oh, yeah.
He's very controlling over what they eat, and because, we need to stay in shape
She
and all
can't
this.
stand
and
it.
whenever she would get pissed off, she'd go and she had this shoebox filled with Twinkies and things like that, and she would slip off and go eat them.
Well, there's a mindset too. Like I can, again, I'm not doing it so clandestinely, but I will be in the kitchen and I will move out of the doorway, standing, because if you stand, you can turn around quickly. You can put it in the refrigerator. You can hear someone getting up. Yeah. So you got to stay mobile. You got to stay on your feet and ready to respond. Yeah. And so I'd say right in the kitchen.
Yeah.
On the counter, facing the wall that goes into the den. So it's my clandestine spot. I don't know if it's a secret spot.
So when you're the patriarch of a family and you come home and let's say you stopped at a McDonald's or a Dunkin' Donuts or whatever, sometimes there is the expectation that, if you stop there, you probably should have gotten us something.
Us.
So us being our children or your spouse or whatever. So I will, a lot of times, finish my food before I even get into the house, and I will sit in the driveway, in the driver's seat of my car, and I will eat my meal, and all of the trash ends up in the trash can.
Yours are funny, Casey.
Well, because then they make you feel guilty, Kat.
Yeah,
you didn't get me anything. It's like, no, I didn't. I did not.
Will you call an audible? I always do. I will pick my wife up something all the time. Just because if you don't want it, great. But I kind of know what she wants.
I do that too.
And getting the "what about me" treatment is not worth the risk of not getting something.
See, for me, I'm not doing any of this secret eating because I think if it has to be secretive for me, I shouldn't be eating it.
No,
so if I have to hide that I got something and I can't share it, then I shouldn't have.
It's not that I'm hiding that I got something. It's that I'm hiding that I didn't get you something.
We also talked about this. Also is germane to the notion of creative eating, to hide your eat. So I will never in an ice cream pint. I will never scoop out. I will shave off top layers so that optically from the top
stays flat.
Even and if it's split like parts chocolate, parts vanilla, I will reconstitute the line so you can't quite tell.
By the way, Casey, I know for sure there are people that do exactly what you do, that eat every last crumb, clean it up, finish, make sure there is no evidence left over that I stop anywhere on the way home.
Oh, and it's even better if you can crumple your bag up into a tiny little ball. And the top trash bag in the trash can has a little bit of an opening that you can squeeze
Cram it in there. They'll never know. Who's going to go digging around in that trash?
If you can crunch it up big enough to put it in a cup.
Yeah.
Oh, even better.
Yeah.
And then crumple the
I was
cup.
just drinking. What, I can't drink?
Yeah. Let me go to some calls. I'll come back to this list, but it's secret snacking spots, and I have Brittany who wants to chime in. Hi, Brittany. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey,
Good
what's
morning.
up, Brittany?
So I had a secret snacking spot until about 3:30 this morning.
Oh.
I have a drawer underneath my bed.
Okay.
That's meant for clothing. So, but I have some clothes in there, but I also have some snacks. Well, it was about 3:30. I heard some crinkling, and it turned out to be a mouse.
A mouse was in your snack stash.
I heard it.
No food upstairs.
No food in the bedroom. So I got up at 3:30. I took all the snacks downstairs. I put them in a bag, put them in the fridge, and I threw out any trash. And I vowed to not do it again.
No. All right. Well, I could see that. I could see that being the end of that for you. But
That is. Yep, that's the
but
end.
maybe like putting it in an airtight container, or
You
like
have to be
something like
yes.
that.
No,
She's out. Brittany's out.
That's it. It's done.
By the way, the number one place on this list that people have their secret snacking spot is in bed. So that's where people like to do that.
So a lot of times, if you're up in bed, you don't want to at night. You don't want to take the walk down to the kitchen and get stuff. So I bought Claire a mini fridge for she's on another floor in the house. She never uses it, So it's one of those things you don't want to get out of bed. And I kind of subscribe to your notion, Kathy, too. It's good to have that distance to stop you from going and getting it.
Will she eat in bed?
No, really. She will eat before she goes.
'Cause I love-
Now, I'll find wrappers like if it's been a particularly candy night.
I love bed and I love food, but I don't like the two of them at the same time. And
Right.
I need separation. I don't like getting crumbs in bed, and then you roll over them.
There's
later
one
on.
thing I can eat in bed, which is the Hers pretzels.
Yeah.
Because the opening of the bag is big enough that you could eat over it.
You can eat over it?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
But then also, like, the secret for eating in bed with things that have crumbs is make sure that they're all bite-sized. So you're not actually biting into something.
So that you're
that
creating-
it all
Yes.
goes into your mouth.
Do you know it's a good height too, Preston? And I do it at home. I keep rotisserie chickens on my lathe.
Your lathe.
Right. Yeah. So
Smart.
yeah. right.
Rochelle and I will eat in bed sometimes if we're like watching a movie or something like that. I'll bring up like cheese and grapes and crackers and things like that.
Look at you.
Yeah, I like to make it nice.
A charcuterie board made out of a pillow.
Maybe a little hummus.
Brittany's
like that.
story is probably the exact reason that I don't want any
The
food.
mouse?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like mouse. I have a friend who used to eat in bed, and I guess crumbs got on the floor, and he literally woke up in the middle of the night to ants crawling all over him.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
All right. Let me go to Megan. Hey, Megan, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Megan. Do you have a little secret snacking spot?
Yeah, so years ago when I used to work at Wawa, we would have like so much spoilage that we threw away. So I would like sneak some of the food and run back to the dish room and eat it.
In the dish room. What's the dish room at Wawa, by the
In the
way?
dish room at Wawa,
What is the dish room? I'm not familiar.
So basically, back behind the deli, we have an area where we wash all the dishes that we use.
Okay. All right.
So yeah.
And so
I'd
you
run
would
back there
you would
and-
slip back there. Would you do it? Would you be kind of hiding? And did anybody ever catch you with your mouth full?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Crawford.
If you work in a place though like that happens to have as you say, Casey,
Megan.
mouth, small, biteable like nuggets.
Yeah.
Duncan was great because the nuggets,
The donut holes.
You can pop those nuggets. Close your mouth. You can have 2 or 3 of them, and
the munchkins.
Don't you know though? Like
Yeah.
when you're done chewing, like
Yeah.
you think like, oh, they probably don't know. They know. They know you've eaten something.
Yeah, I just got a text from my friend Jen from college. She just said, I literally rolled over onto a honeycomb this morning.
Let's go to Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Lisa. All right, so your secret snacking spot.
Okay, so I used to work in a diner, and sometimes the cook would give me a scallop or a shrimp, and of course it would be too hot to eat, and you'd be busy. So I would put it in a souffle cup with a lid, put it in my apron, and I would eat it in like 10 minutes when it was cool.
So to the outward appearance, you would just simply be drinking out of a cup, but you're actually eating shrimp?
Actually eating shrimp or scallops. Yeah.
I have to imagine that there's
hors
nothing better
d'oeuvre.
than diner shrimp.
Yeah, diner scallops is probably better.
I gotta deter these things.
Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate it. I will, when I go to the grocery store, I do this now, and I always felt kind of guilty about it, but grapes are a crapshoot, man. Sometimes you get them and you take them home. So yes, our next guest is joining us to talk about his new book. It is, and I love the title. It is called Rumors of My Demise.
Absolutely.
A memoir, and we are happy to welcome right now. Is he ready to go? Put him up on the monitor, if you would, please. No? Okay, well, he's there. All right, Evan Dando. Hey, Evan, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Hey, quick question to start off with. I'd read that you live in Brazil, in Sao Paulo. Is that where you're checking in with us from right now?
No, we've been on tour in Europe, and we just coming through New York, so we're in Manhattan right now.
Okay, cool, man. Thanks for checking in. We appreciate it.
We're going home. We're doing an American tour right after the European tour, so we'll be starting soon.
Gotcha.
I'm going to Nashville and going to make a record, like a project I'm working on, and then so it's all go. It's all go.
Excellent. Hey, I'm going to start right off with the title of the book, Rumors of My Demise, because there were a lot of interesting rumors about you back in the day. And
I was a punchline for a long time. Yeah.
Well, I don't know punchline. I mean, I just remember like no, I mean, you can have there's a good looking lead singer stigma that can happen,
right?
Where
definitely. That's true too, and I fed right into it. You know, I made it. I thought this is funny. Like, let's make it as bad as possible, because I always wanted to just confuse people. I never wanted to split infinitives, but I always been interested in confusing people, because, you know, what are you going to go on? The public, whatever. The public.
But you know, with that, I do recall hearing that you had either had died from a heroin overdose, you know what I mean? And where did that stem from? Any idea?
Some of those things come like when you're in Oslo. I met the guy from Immortals, the guy from that black metal band that we were playing in Bergen, and he was like, obviously he thought I was Shannon Hoon, right? Because blind melon. It can happen in a lot of ways.
Melon, lemon. Yeah,
that was a really good one. I was like, hey, you want to come to the gig? He was like, I go home to sleep. You know, totally black metal. Great.
And so that was the perception. Listen, because I remember there were a number of times, and we were both Preston and I were in the format that immediately embraced the Lemonheads and embraced you guys, and when those. We started to see, and you describe, and the book is getting very good reviews for your candid, hitting of everything, and also your sense of humor. But we started to, it seemed to be like a ticking clock, and okay, when's it going to happen? And
that's right. That's like one thing for people out there, and for family members, it's another thing. It must be really hard. And one more thing I was going to say. Oh yeah. That was my friends they heard someone say that next to them at a restaurant. It wasn't like in the book. It seems it's like it's me, but it was my friends Donovan and Kirsty, and they called up cracking up, going, "You never guess what we just heard." It was because after this crazy show at the Madison Square Garden where I was acting up and I got thrown out bodily by the head of security, and I was tripping, and that was that night. So that's where that comes from. It's basically is that from Mark Twain or something? Rumors of my death.
Greatly exaggerated.
Yeah.
Well, to that point, and I was surprised to read this, and correct me if I'm wrong, but and you were a heroin addict and crack as well, apparently, but you never overdosed?
I didn't. I was always like the Boy Scout, I was always really quite careful, I'm not that careful, but I was always strong enough to get through it or careful or mostly strong, and I've saved a lot of people. I never lost anybody, I never lost anyone, which I'm very proud of, because I don't know how I could deal with that.
Yeah,
when you lose someone, when you actually, also these days, it's like this, what is it, like caveman stuff? It's like they put you in jail if someone dies, and you like help them get drugs. Like that's caveman stuff. That's insane, in my opinion, but it happens.
Yeah, well, I was reading a quote of yours, and you said some people are supposed to take drugs, and one of those people is me. And really, so you're a good-looking guy. Your dad's, I believe it was a lawyer. Your mom a model, and you got into the music. You're young. You start more with punk, and then you shift a little bit toward Nirvana's a big influence. But when things start to take off with you describe just embracing the lifestyle.
Just more like they're put on here, put on this planet for a reason. All these things, and some of them are practical, like which can be problems, like opium poppies, obviously for pain, not for like fun. You shouldn't pay money and be able to feel that good, just for nothing,
Yeah.
And so, but there's all these other things. There are all these other things that would we have tennis right now if early man hadn't taken mushrooms? I'm not sure. It's so abstract,
Would we not have tennis? I never thought of it that way, Evan. Yeah,
or houses, or I think that the whole Terrence McKenna like BS, but there's something to it, there's something to all that stuff, and drugs. I like Bill Stevenson's take, the Black Flag Descendants drummer, songwriter. He says, I eat French fries. You take drugs, like who cares? Like back then he would like come and hang out with me, and like when I was getting high, he never judged.
Yeah.
The Fugazi guys are like that too. They had a sound man that got high out a lot, and it's just I like that non-judgment thing. But I maintain it to this day. But there's a time and a place for everything, and there's time to stop for sure.
Yeah. Evan, I have a really out of left field question for you. You guys were on MTV quite a bit, and I remember one time there's a feature of you guys. I don't know if it was a whole band or not, but you were at a restaurant, and I'll never forget this. I can't shake the thought, and this is why I'm asking you. Yeah. They took you to a restaurant, and you had a pancake that was like the size of the table. Do you remember?
It was one of those things that's so embarrassing that they bring you to some novelty place that makes really big pancakes.
Yeah,
exactly. That's funny you remember that. I remember too, and we were just sort of aghast. Drummer and bass player were really like. Actually, one of them was very hungry, so it was, it was that joke, that good joke though. I don't want to be like pancakes, get all excited at first, and then by the end you're boring, but that's true about pancakes. You at first eat a bunch, and then you're okay, I guess. That was lurid. It was gross, all the colors and stuff.
Okay, yeah, I remember that, and I'm glad. I just wanted to verify that actually happened. Yeah, okay.
Well, by the way, and again, the response to the book has been very good, and they also cite you. They say you're very funny, and watching interviews and reading interviews with you, you have a good sense of humor about all the stuff. Listen, you're still here to talk about it, and that's a win.
It is.
One of the incidents that comes up, and I see it pop up in all the interviews and all the reviews of the book, is your incident in Australia, I believe it was, where you're shoving dollar bills into a grate, and you believe by doing that, what would happen?
Oh man, it was one of those like 14-year-old like oh my God, in God we trust, like says on the dollar bill, it was totally teenage, like. It was a deep drug psychosis, and I was like buying people flowers and stuff, and then I got all obsessed with not going the same way around the world that I've been going like the last 5 times. Like, no, we're going the other way. And so it turned out fine, but it was scary. And
did you?
It was funny because I got back to New York, and Lee Ronaldo was like, remember, Evan. You might get thrown once in a while, but talking about acid, you got to get back up on that horse. Well, I don't want to slander Lee Ronaldo, but it was this side.
The word was, Evan, that you thought by placing the bills in the grate that you'd be able to teleport anywhere on the planet.
I wonder, it just was this thing, the religious connection with the money and everything. And I mean, I was just, I think I even knew nothing was going to happen, but like a poof would have been nice.
A poof? One little would have helped.
Orders and stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow. Well,
it's sad.
like Steve said, you're doing well. You've got this book. You know, people are obviously interested in this. I'm sure there's some
the record,
and the record too. The record's coming up. Yeah,
the book is just a magazine article in favor of the record. That's what I see.
Okay.
It's the way
I'll take it as that for sure.
Okay.
But no, it's. I'm sure there's some great stories, and you know, you guys were in a.
Pictures are good.
The pictures are good. Well, we'll definitely look at those too. All right, Evan. Good luck, and good luck with the new record when you guys record.
Philly. I love Jenkintown.
Oh, excellent.
We know. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You were the Goldbergs.
He played Joey Wawa.
Exactly. The Kremps. My cousin's one amazing family. The Kremps family.
That's fantastic. Excellent. Well, get back to town. Come by and see us when you're here, okay?
I love Philly. Okay.
All right. Thanks, brother. We appreciate it. Evan Dando, guys, right here. And the book is called Rumors of My Demise, a memoir. He's definitely... He's a character, man.
He freely admits. I mean, he fried himself.
Yeah,
and spent a number of years injecting heroin. I was telling Nick earlier, reading some of the excerpts from the book. He has on his arm the dents from the
needles. Yeah,
and I mean, he was hardcore.
But I remember when they hit, and he was, he was poised. He was like considered a pretty boy and everything.
He's a heartthrob.
He could write some cool songs, but yeah, he's right about like. Man, Shannon Hoon and Bradley Noel, and we had a few of those early alt or mid alt, whatever you want to call it, that era that were partying way too hard, and a few of them checked out, and he could have been one of them easily.
Yeah, the guys that didn't make it, you know, even if you want to throw Chris Cornell into there, you know, like Evan Dando is still able to write this book that we can have a conversation with him today, and you know. It's nice to have those conversations with people who have made it to the other side.
To be up and standing, but in Preston, so they as mentioning in the interview, they were very inspired by Nirvana, and they shifted their sound. But they also, by the fact that he was so good looking and they had a different approach to it, the phrase bubble grunge was was coined bubble grunge.
I love the song "To Shame About Ray" is just
great song.
It's one of my favorites. I absolutely love that song. So they brought some good music, which is pretty cool. Barkann's going to be joining us in a little bit. We got a few minutes to talk about something else. I wanted to bring something up. I'm not going to mention that thing you said off air, Casey, but I want to double back to something we had in the news with Philadelphia being named in Wallet Hub in their 2025 report as being the worst city to drive in, the entire worst city in the country to drive in. And I know we hate it when we get put on the pedestal of worst things. It's never fun to see that. But when
we're getting good at it.
But when it comes to something like traffic, while we may not be the worst in the country, we do know that traffic sucks around
So
here.
I completely agree with that.
For sure.
I don't think we deserve the spot as the absolute worst.
Yeah. I don't
We
think it hurts us in
definitely
any way,
suck.
but
yeah.
But I was going to ask a question, but go ahead.
I was just going to say, when I drove across the country, I was amazed that when I was in St. Louis specifically, because I was in St. Louis during basically all of rush hour, it was fine.
Oh yeah,
It
yeah.
was like, I was like, where is everybody?
I had somebody when I lived in St. Louis, and listen, no matter where you live, you complain about the traffic unless you're out in the boonies. But if you're in a major metropolitan area, you're going to complain about traffic. It's just natural. But there was a guy that moved from Los Angeles and who lived in St. Louis. He's like, I hear people complain about traffic. He's like, I don't see it, man. I don't see it at all. LA is a whole other level of hellhole.
It is.
But there's highway traffic and then there's city traffic. And they're two different beasts, I think. I mean, the highway traffic is just sitting there, waiting, inching up. City traffic is a different kill or be killed scenario, I think. You know what I mean?
It can absolutely be that. It can also be the way that the roads are maintained or the inability to get to the roads because they're constantly so packed that you have, we were talking earlier, horrendous pothole situations and all of that other stuff. But yeah, you're talking a commuter experience as opposed to driving around we talked about the bike lane around City Hall. I mean, and all that's going to cause.
So here's what I was going to ask each one of you. Your two least favorite places as far as traffic goes. And I want one highway and I want one surface streets, one, regular city streets. Where are the two places that you just, when you know you have to go that way, you're like, oh. It's not, like I'm never going to go on that again, but just like, oh God, here we go. I know what to expect. Because I'll tell you my two.
Go ahead.
And I'll probably share a few of them with you guys. But the Schuylkill Expressway I will always hate it. And then you mentioned City Hall. Anytime I have to get off at Broad Street.
I definitely hate it.
Off of the Vine Street Expressway, I'm like,
will
I survive?
I'll shoot past and come in on the 95 side, or I'll go all the way around, whatever.
You can go down like 6th Street and get off there or something, but
so that would be that for the commuting next to the Schuylkill 76. I'm going to put the Boulevard, Roosevelt, the
Roosevelt Boulevard.
Yeah,
it's pretty hairy.
To me, it's that.
There's no flow to it.
There's
really.
no flow.
Yeah,
it's annoying.
There's a bajillion lights on there,
and when you're in the inner and you got to get to the outer, vice versa.
It's a lot of starting and
it
stopping. So
sucks.
You guys, I wouldn't consider that highway driving, right? Like that's city driving.
It's almost. It's like in between the two. Yeah.
I almost think that the Schuylkill's unfair, Preston, because it's so bad, you and I take it every day, and so we're used to how much it sucks, and we do have the benefit of being here really early in the morning. So most of the time in the morning we avoid it, and sometimes on the drive home we get it.
We text each other on the way home.
Yeah,
if one of us will let the other know
if it's bad.
Yep.
I think that lately for me the worst has been Blue Route southbound from Broomall exit to 95, and the narrowing from 6 lanes to 4. It's just almost every time I've gone. Sometimes in the summer times it's shore traffic. Where people are getting off 95 south to head to the Commodore Barry Bridge or the Delaware beaches or whatever. And then lately for sporting events, it's like just driving that way to get to 95 to get to the sports complex drives me insane.
This past summer, I found it very, very taxing to get onto the Commodore Barry Bridge, and it didn't matter where you were coming from. It didn't matter if you were coming up 95 north or 95 south. I was coming. There were a couple of times where Waze took me through Chester, and just the bottleneck to get onto the on ramp. On like the neighborhood streets of Chester was just infuriating because, Press, I try to take a page out of your notebook, which is, getting all bent out of shape about it is not going to make this traffic go any faster. So I'm just going to do, I'm going to try and keep my composure.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is the people around me don't subscribe to that as well.
Good point.
And there were a couple of people in particular where, listen, man, it's a zipper, right? One car, then the next car. One car, then the next car. And I had a dude behind me go around me and around everybody else. I'm like, what the freak is, but I didn't lose my cool. I was like, okay, you need to get to wherever you're going 15 feet before me. You know what I mean? So,
the funny thing is, though, so I've switched now. 76 used to be my sort of bisecting, the Schuylkill. It's now 309. I go to 309. It's like another world.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. It's like Valhalla for me. Like I'll traverse the same essentially distance without any of the issues.
Maris?
All right, Schuylkill is not as bad anymore. Because West River Drive is back open.
Oh, it
Not
is?
many people know that.
Oh.
Although it's down to 1 lane, which is kind of annoying. Raises, so Schuylkill just dropped, and I think my top hated highway is going down the shore. And you cross over Walt Whitman Bridge, and just that length of 76 until 42, and then suddenly it's just like open. And I know there's all that construction.
There's a
and
lot.
it's like
don't care
8 lanes.
When is that ever going to be done? By the way, they've been working on that for years.
Forever. And it doesn't matter when you leave. It doesn't matter what way you're going. You're going to catch some of that crap.
Well, that when they were building the overpass, like that wall had collapsed and fell down, so they kind of had to start all over again after a certain point.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But it's also like when you're coming home from the shore and you hit that construction, you're like, oh, great, the bridge is right here, and then you forget it's another like 8 miles until the bridge. And then
City.
Don't judge.
Okay.
My regular streets that I hate driving are the ones out by you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Suburban, like big streets that have so many lights. Like at least when you're in the city, the lights are like 30 seconds and it's constantly moving and at least there's things to look at. But and I don't know any of the streets in particular, but I don't know, like Westchester Pike, you're just like, you go and then it's a light. and then it's another light, and there's just so much traffic, and those lights are long.
Yeah,
and you know, if you're I feel like a lot of these roads in Jersey too, they're just very long intersections. I feel like you go, stop. And then you like are waiting there for like maybe 90 seconds up to 2 or 3 minutes. And then there's a turning lane and there's a straight lane and then you're in the wrong one. And I can't do that.
Yeah, when you know the roads and you understand the patterns, you can avoid that stuff. Like 320 in front of me, at a certain point, I just avoid it altogether and I just go the back roads and stuff because I can't sit on 320 for 15 minutes just to get to the Acme.
You know, it's funny you say that because like I can drive 70 and 38, no problem.
Right.
But it's when that like random New Jersey road that's like by a golf course, it drives me insane.
By the way, speaking of the lights in the city being, having a different timing on them, same thing for the stop signs because I had... My son was driving. I think it was Carter was driving, and we pull up to the stop sign. There's another car coming, and Carter got there first, but he waited too long. He didn't wait. He didn't wait. City stop and go.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, you got to go. You guys, we're in the city now, young man. You pull up. You got to go. Take a slight, almost half a pause.
Yeah.
And then you go. People are not waiting around for you here.
All right. So I love driving around City Hall. I have it down pat. I know how to do it, what to do it. I'm very excited about the bike lane because the city needs more bike lanes.
You're the one.
I am the one, along with the whole bike coalition, because Broad Street, Market Street, they're just not safe for bikers, and it's really not good. So I'm very excited about that. But there is an intersection when you come around Eakins Oval, and the traffic coming around Eakins Oval and off the Vine Street or 76, they all merge.
Mhm.
And there's a point when the light turns green and all the traffic goes at once. And some of those people are trying to cross and go all the way left to go around Eakins Oval and into Fairmount. And then some of those people are trying to go right and to go to 676.
Yep.
And then somewhere in the middle of that, people are trying to go on the Parkway.
Yes.
But there's 2 lanes on the Parkway.
Yeah,
there's
there's
an
2
inner lane
separate
and an
ones.
outer
Yeah,
lane.
yeah.
And then the person trying to go to the inner lane doesn't know that there's an outer lane drive.
Yep.
And then they stop in the middle of the road. And that's annoying.
It's difficult. Listen, I know that area because if you want to get like Franklin
Yes.
Institute or something like that, you take that outer lane.
Yep.
But a lot of people don't know that that's there.
And there's no quick fix to it. You to handle that much traffic going in those disparate ways, Marissa. What do you do to fix that?
Steve, we've talked about Lincoln Drive and how narrow it is in stretches, and it can be scary at times. A road that should be better, and I use it as a shortcut quite a bit, is Montgomery Avenue. And when I leave here and go like towards Suburban Square or whatever,
likewise.
there are a lot of stretches that are either under construction or way too narrow, and people treat it like it's the Schuylkill Expressway. They drive way too fast on Montgomery Avenue, and it should be a better road than it is, but it's a suburban road that people treat like a highway.
Yeah, and so I'm teaching my daughter how to drive right now, Nick, and she has to drive down Montgomery quite often. And I tell her, I'm like, just observe, watch. I'm like, because when we get on it, we're not going to make a left off of Montgomery until we get to Haverford Station Road, which is miles down the road. I said, do not drive in the left lane.
Yeah.
Because people make lefts all the time. And I said, just watch. Watch all these cars that are driving in the left lane, and then they have to get in, and they'll cut you off.
They weave in and out.
I'm like, just stay in the right lane, you clown. If you know you're not making a left for miles, just stay in the right lane, because then you're just going to drive like an a-hole, and you're going to make it more dangerous for everybody else.
I'm expert level on Montgomery, and I don't live in the area, but I go to places that are that are over in that general area. And the one thing that I don't get it, you're dealing with some of the most well-moneyed people around the right. You're in that general area, the people who would chase me out with lit torches, and I'm like, how are these roads always under construction? How are they never finished? How are they poorly paved over while they're digging trenches?
Oh, man.
Nick, you know.
The stretch right in front of Hymies.
On Hymies.
Like, come on.
Finish it.
You're off-roading at this point. You're like, oh,
And
God.
parking at Hymies is terrible as on top of that, trying to turn onto that or make that illegal U-turn at the gas station.
Rattles your
which I've
teeth
never
out.
done.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we've earned the worst driving in America City. Maybe we've earned it. So
Go out to Denver.
Is it bad?
The highways in Denver
it
is terrible. People just they just sit. And in case you're talking about sitting in the right lane or the left lane, well, if it's on highway, they'll just sit in the center lane, like really slow. And then they're like, oh yeah, I wanted to get off at that next exit in a mile. It's awful.
All right. Well, we got it pretty bad here, too. So just thought we'd commiserate with one another.
Clearly, yeah.
We do need to take a break. What's ETA Barkann?
Well, speaking of traffic, Michael Barkann got a little stuck in traffic, but he'll be here when we come back from this next break.
Okay, so we'll do that very thing. We will return, talk to him, and Mr. Stickies.
Yeah.
We have some giveaways. We're going to hang on to him until Michael gets here.
Some of that real sticky, icky.
I want to try something out with him while he is here, but you can check them out at MrStickiesBuns.com, and they are at 600 Heritage Drive in Pottstown. Back in just a moment. Stay with us.
What the hell?
This badge sucks.
Why am I alive?
Well, they're sour.
Yes,
And
I hate that.
I do too. So I will put the grapes in my cart.
Give it a little taste.
I will be walking through shopping, and when I'm alone, I'll snag one of those bad boys and take a quick
Just
bite.
one?
Just one.
Okay.
Listen,
What, like a fistful of grapes?
No, I just wasn't sure.
that
if
was
you
a great
snacked
movie,
on
by the
them.
way.
No.
Fistful of Grapes for Clint Eastwood.
And I feel kind of bad because grapes are sold by weight.
I wasn't sure if they were sold
They
by
are.
the bag.
They're
Okay.
sold by weight. So if I sit there and ate a bunch, I'm stealing
Is
at that
it
point.
inappropriate? I don't think it is. If you're in the produce section and you take one grape to sample, I've seen people do that.
I'm sure people do it all the
I don't think
time.
that's frowned upon. Is it?
I don't know.
Is it?
I'm not going to find out.
If you're in the meat section, can you cook a piece of meat over a lighter
I don't
just
wanna
to
get-
see how good it is?
I don't want to get banned from my grocery store, so I hide it while I'm doing it.
Yeah, I can't imagine. You think somebody would say something to you if they saw you eating a grape?
Especially your big celebrity.
Sir, don't eat the produce. Let me go
Oh,
to
Mr. Elliott, I didn't recognize you.
Let me go to Colton. Hey, Colton, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, my man. All right, so secret snacking spot.
Well, I mean, I think every guy has it at least. I mean, I'm a car guy. I'm a garage guy. I mean, everybody's got the garage. Everybody's got the beer fridge. I mean, hey, I got to go do this. Like last night's garbage night.
Yep.
You go out, you're doing garbage. You have a beer while you're out doing garbage because you know you're not going to get interrupted while you're in the garage.
Yes.
So it's just a nice place to have, that one beer that you got to have at night or whatever, and you're not interrupted while you're doing it.
Yeah, so you do it. You pick your area. You come up with your cover story. I'm going to go polish this turkey in the garage.
Colton, are you
Exactly.
slamming that beer while you're out there?
No, I mean, that's why you have to make up a good enough backstory that, hey, I'm going to be out there for like 15, 20 minutes
Right.
or so. Like, it can't just be like, hey, I'm going to go grab a, 9mm wrench and come back.
Well, you said take out the garbage. Taking out the garbage takes about 30 seconds for me, so.
Well, no, because I have a garage can that I have to do. I have recycles that I got to. So there's
I'm going to straighten up a little while I'm out there. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
I'm going to rotate the half and half.
All right, that's a good one. The garage, definitely. All right, thank you, Colton. Appreciate it. Let me go through a few others. We got tons of calls here. So, other ones are, like I said, in a closet, a public toilet.
No.
Oh, dear
Yeah, that's
God.
like a brothel or an
yeah, right.
alleyway with junkies.
In a child's playhouse.
Just any random child?
I don't know. A public changing room.
Oh, what the hell?
In a swimming pool. I mean, I don't mind that if I'm at a pool party or something like that.
But to me, that'd be very obvious if you're going into the pool with a turkey leg.
Yeah, exactly. Up in the attic.
Okay.
In the laundry room. In a hot tub. Some of these aren't secret snacking spots. Like you said, Steve. That's
you want to be out of the line of sight.
All right. How about this? During exercise.
What?
No.
Occasionally, I'll put cheese wheels on my bar instead of plates.
I can't eat during exercise.
No, me either.
Breathing too
Oh,
much.
it's very easy.
I don't like to eat right before exercise.
No, me neither.
either.
When you guys are curling, you don't eat French soup?
No, well, maybe I should try because I do like that.
In a storage room at work. All right, I can see that. Yeah.
So that was again that ended up being on a number of occasions where I'd go to the storage room. There's nobody back there.
You ever take a nap in a storage room?
No.
Yeah,
I don't know.
me
if
neither.
In an elevator. Okay. I don't.
Just go up and down.
Get a high rise.
Just eating a salad in the
It's
elevator.
like a magic trick. Well, I'm going to make this meal disappear.
On the toilet is another one.
No.
A public stairwell. Why would you? Okay, I don't know.
I guess just to hide.
Yeah, if you're hiding in like the basement, then like a stairwell, I could see.
People used to smoke in the stairwells here. You know, you'd walk
Did
in.
they?
Yeah. You could walk in there and smell the cigarette smoke.
If you go with someone else, you could have them get at the top of the stairs and roll M&Ms down into your mouth.
That's true.
All right, then you have the shed, it says. I can see that.
A shed is a good one.
Yep, that's a really good secret spot.
Septic tank.
In the bathtub. Which is
I'm a fan of that.
Like if Rochelle takes baths quite a bit, and I will bring her up a little, little something nice.
Spaghetti.
Some spaghetti. Yeah. Some buffalo wings.
Here, I brought you some hobo stew. It's your favorite, isn't it?
On the stairs, just at your house, sitting on the stairs. I can see that.
Yeah.
That's my favorite spot for soup.
And then number 2 on this list, this is Casey. It says while driving. I think just in the car.
Yeah.
In general I think that's got to be one of the big sneaking food spots.
You have a delineation though. Parked and driving.
Right.
What is your driving food? Your number one driving food?
Oh,
I think you know what that has become for me is a like a burrito supreme.
It stays contained.
It stays contained.
Yep.
Not messy. One hand, easy
Absolutely.
to eat. Burgers are pretty simple too, as long as they're not. Like you're not getting like a loaded burger with tons of stuff on it.
Right.
Yeah. Fries are good.
Like a McDonald's cheeseburger. Pretty damn simple.
Shish kebab.
Very easy to eat while you're on the road.
Yeah, all of that contained, ready to go. French fries, easy.
Yep.
Get all that stuff.
Let me see here.
Baked Alaska.
I'm going to go to some more calls here. Let's go to Mike. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Ed. How are you?
Good morning, buddy. We're good. So, secret snacking spot for you?
I am currently 54 years old. It took me 45 years to figure out that the kitchen sink will disguise sounds of wrappers being opened.
Oh, okay.
Handy stuff like that. If you stand there and run the water, it will disguise many of those sounds, and nobody else.
I think you're talking my realm because you go in the kitchen, you position yourself in a way you can cover the sounds. You can make for me it's a combination of that. Hiding the sounds, and then also how you cut that piece of cake so it doesn't look like any cake.
Absolutely.
How you scoop the ice cream, all of that. How you rebuild the pile of French fries.
Right.
All of that stuff is critical.
Well done, Mike. Thank you. By the way, which leads me to the why are you hiding what you're eating? And on rare occasions, it will be I'm eating. Now, this is just at home. I wouldn't do this at work, but eating someone else's food, someone else's leftovers, and look at it and go, I think begging for forgiveness would be worth eating this. I didn't know it was yours. I didn't mean to. I'll get you some more. I have done that. What?
I don't do that.
You don't do that?
No, I don't.
Okay. You have respect for other people's leftovers?
Other people don't.
In your house,
they'll eat yours.
All the time.
They ate my ice cream.
Yeah.
That's why I had to eat my mom's candy last night.
Let me ask you something. If you set up your dinner, everything's set there, you're ready to go, and you go to the bathroom and you come back and it's gone.
Yeah.
Can someone use? Well, you weren't here.
I mean, it's on a plate on the table.
Yep.
No, people wouldn't do that.
All right.
I mean,
Possibly
the dogs would do it.
The biggest fight ever between my sister and I happened when I ate the last pizza, the last frozen pizza. I mean, physical fight. Throwing things, punching each other, the whole thing.
What kind of pizza?
I don't know, just some random frozen pizza.
When you want it, when you've been thinking about it,
yep.
That's like I told these guys earlier. I'm thinking about dinner today, and I'm like, what I want. I know what I want, and I'm gonna have it. And if anybody gets in my way, I'll kill them.
I remember swinging a hockey stick at her earlier. I kid you not, because she was punching me. She was hitting me. She was older than me.
She deserved it. It was pizza.
Yeah,
it was
but
the last one.
You know what?
I stand with you.
It wasn't dibs on her, or she didn't call dibs on it.
She didn't dib it,
and it wasn't hers. It was. It belonged to
my parents
the
bought
household.
It.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway,
they should have been hitting you with hockey sticks.
Secret snacking spots. Very interesting look at that. So thank you for your calls. We do appreciate it. We got to take a break. It's 7:51. We need to get to the bizarre file. We're going to have a fantastic actor, Mr. Chris Cooper, is going to be joining us along with his wife. She's an actress as well, Marianne Leone, and they're talking about a project that they have available now called With in. Todd Fedorik's going to be on the program, too, former Flyer great, and more. Stay with us. We'll return in just a little bit. Light. We got some free ink for you to win Tattoos Day. So if you're interested in a $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing, just text the word tattoo to 39333, and we'll get a winner by the end of the program.
Did you get the email of one of our tattoo winners who did a Gene Simmons chicken?
No. Is that real?
Yes. Yeah.
No, I need to see that.
I'll dig that up. I thought you guys all got it.
No, I've got to see that. That's brilliant. That's as show-centric as you can possibly get. And it pays tribute to two great things, Gene Simmons and chicken.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
It doesn't get better than that.
All right. This next segment might not work. Who knows? We're going to see if it does or not. We have talked about this in the past, about bringing in some items to show and tell about.
Preston?
Yes?
They said the same thing about the X1.
And look what happened. Yeah. It broke the sound barrier.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, the Preston and Steve Show is bringing you Show and Tell. Thought I'd throw in a little bit of Rush this morning.
The teacher, Preston, we'd like to see you.
Oh my God! Yes,
and you show and tell what you have for us today.
I remember sitting there with a big brown paper grocery bag.
Oh yeah,
with whatever it was that I brought in, and we would all sit on the floor. And like Steve, the teacher would call you up, and it was your turn, and it was so exciting because you would have seen a couple of people go by then, and you know that yours is way better than theirs.
And you'd have and you could bring in things like a new cool toy that you had. Like, look at this, what this does.
Yeah, totally.
I could be the a-hole kid who criticizes what the other kids brought.
Yeah. Oh my God,
because I didn't bring anything.
Totally.
And then, but everyone starts to pass out because you brought some stuff that you baked into the.
I poisoned them.
So I had I only remember one show and tell ever that I participated in, and it's because on my way home from school one time I found a gardener snake. And so I captured it and I put it in a Folgers can, and then I brought it into school the next day for my show and tell. And then the gardener snake somehow magically got away.
Oh, no.
And my mom let him go. She did not care for having a snake in our house.
By the way, check on that. Is it gardener snake or garter snake?
Garter.
I was pretty sure it's garter.
Garter snake, like in a wedding when you put the snake on the girl's thigh.
Yeah, and then it crawls around. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
That's cool.
And so people would be.
What was that? I said it the wrong way?
No,
Garter.
Yeah.
Garter snake.
The snake that you are talking about has a gray mustache.
Yeah, you said a gardener snake.
A Jim Gardner
Okay,
snake.
so what I brought, speaking of show and tell back in the day and when the kids would be there, is what I've mentioned before. I brought this to my third grade show and tell and recently found it.
Wow.
And hopefully...
This is a good one already.
I haven't brought this in for you before, and it just dictates, it just shows exactly what a different time it was. Much, Marissa, the Phils have a game tonight, so I thought some music that would appropriately, kind of set the tone for that would be good. So here we go. Game 3 of the NLDS, and how's it going to go? Well, I don't know. Let's ask Michael Barkann from NBC Sports Philadelphia. Hey, man.
Good morning, everybody.
Nice
Good
to see
morning.
you.
It's great to see, not just nice to see, it's great to see you.
It is great to see you, as
Can I hand
always.
out a compliment to Marissa?
Yes.
Marissa, great job with the traffic, can I just say?
Yeah.
You know?
You were just speaking glowingly about the traffic in and around the city.
The traffic, is it all right to do that now? I mean,
Go ahead.
First of all, people don't know how to drive around here, okay? This is not LA type traffic, I'll grant you. But people, don't you understand? If you are in a traffic jam and you don't pay attention, you are causing way more traffic jam behind you than you could ever imagine. People have no damn place to go around here, man.
That's
the
right.
problem.
Yeah.
They're just driving along and they have no place to be. I have a place to be, whether it's home, whether it's here. And
you're the nation's foremost sports authority.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The Phillies are playing tonight?
Playing tonight.
So, but my bad spot, 2 spots, 69th Street going down Chestnut to 38th, man. That's like Mario Kart. And that's a lot of fun going down there.
I was actually just telling my wife about that because I had an event at a bar called Garage, and Waze took me that way. I was like, wow, 95 must be terrible if they're going to have me go through Upper Darby and Westchester Pike. But I was I was running a little bit behind, and I ended up driving like the a-hole. I was weaving in and out of traffic, but I didn't make anybody's lives dangerous, and I didn't impede.
You didn't kill anybody?
I didn't kill anybody, and I wasn't impeding anybody's progress, but I'm not normally a lane shifter like the way I was going down Chestnut, but I had to.
Yeah.
What's your second?
My second is going 95 north. There's a split to go to the Platte Bridge or the Girard Point Bridge. First of all, I didn't know what the hell the Girard Point Bridge was. No, I call traffic. Why do you make that clear? The Girard Point Bridge. Sir, it's been here for years. I know, but I didn't know the name of it.
That's the one that's closer to the Navy Yard, right?
Yeah, it's the double-decker one.
Yeah, it's the double-decker one.
Why am I the last to know?
Yes, exactly. It was here since 1840.
Oh, this is Michael Barkann.
Yeah, don't you know that?
I got an idea.
We have a caller ID on you, sir. Yeah, go ahead.
Let's start calling that the Preston and Steve Bridge because there's two
layers.
Yes,
I like it. I like
If you're on the Preston side, you're heading north. If you're on the Steve's, wait, Preston side, you're heading north.
Yeah, I used to live in Chichester, so it would take me that way.
And if you're on the
Yeah.
bold side, it's my side.
But here's the thing. The other bridge is the Platte Bridge, and the Platte Bridge can save you if there's a traffic jam on the Girard Point. You got to pay attention. And if you go the wrong way, you got to go toward the Platte Bridge all the time. If in doubt, go Platte, and then you can kind of get a peek at the Girard
Now
Point
you're quoting
approach.
Tennyson.
Yes, I am. Alfred Lord Tennyson. And you can kind of get a peek at the Girard Point.
It's a good idea. It's a good
then
plan.
go.
Yeah,
And then
that'll
if
work.
that doesn't work, then you can cut across 4 lanes of traffic, put the top down, take a good look, and then you cross, and boom, there's a Wawa at the end for your trouble.
This is true.
Yeah.
Michael, I want to compliment you on what you do for a living, and Preston, I want to do the same thing to you because what you do.
Nick, we'll just sit this one out.
And the way you present on air. No, because listen, I was talking to my therapist about this last night. Like, you guys take your jobs very, very seriously. You take your jobs as presenters, as broadcasters, very, very seriously. And because you do that, you make it look effortless.
Oh, stop.
You do. You really, really do. And so anybody listening right now or watching you on NBC Sports Philadelphia, just know that it takes a lot of preparation and a lot of work to make it look like you're not doing a lot of work and a lot of preparation, if that makes any sense.
There are broadcasts that are a little less professional than others. For example, the post-game live the other night when the
Yes.
Shall we take a walk down memory lane real quick here? Hang on.
They could have won this game. Ricky, Ben,
Yeah, they
Ruben,
could have won
They
the
should
game.
have won this game. If
you're
Rob
going
Thompson
with should
had
have.
made, you
Come
got
on,
to make
it
the
was
right move
4-0
at the right time. Now they're going down 0-2.
Because everybody that was watching this game would have said at 4-0, they're done. I heard it upstairs. Everybody was quitting.
Yeah, but they weren't done because it was still the ninth.
Because Dave Roberts made one of the dumbest moves in baseball history. You brought in a guy who had a 5.4 ERA for the season and a whip that was just sky high.
Yeah, as my dad used to say, I don't care what he did. I want to know what you did. And what Rob Thompson did was not pinch run. He bunted with Stott when he could have
pinch run.
He could have pinch run.
He could not have pinch run the guy.
How could he not have pinch
He could
run?
not have pinch run the guy because he had to hold on Bader. Bader could not run the bases.
I would have let
only hit.
Ruben, I would have let Bader walk.
You would have to
let him walk the second. The run scores.
The man, he would have been done if he would have had to run. He probably would have.
I wouldn't have had him run, but that's how you got to be thinking. Come on. Okay.
And you know what?
Clap off.
As I'm listening to that, I know that all throughout that, all you're thinking about is the Platte Bridge.
That's it. The Platte Bridge, man. Come on.
I was thinking that depression takes shape in many forms, and one of those is anger and lashing out at friends. And you and Ricky and poor Ben was just sitting there for the whole thing, but you and Ricky and Ruben were frustrated, as were most Philadelphia fans across the Delaware Valley the other night. It was a really frustrating game. It's been 2 frustrating games in a row.
But the beautiful part about sports, or the heartache about sports, is if you win, it's the right decision.
Yeah.
If you lose, it's the wrong decision.
I was thinking the same
That's
thing,
it.
man.
Do you know that there's a parallel that correlates?
Yeah.
I know it's a weird parallel, but it's one that I draw. It's like when people talk about having pets. In general, the ineluctable truth is that you will survive your pets and you will go through the pain of losing them. But on the other side is you get the joy of having animals in your life and so on and so forth. So sports, you don't get those highs unless you risk the lows. And that's really it, right?
Yeah, but you also have to. It's always debatable, almost always debatable, whether it's Eagles, Sixers, Flyers, Union. It doesn't matter. There's always the opinion of one person, one fan, one analyst versus the opinion of the other. And the guy who's right or the woman who's right is the one who gets it right on the field of play. And that's just the way it goes. And you can go, yeah, but everybody is ready to eviscerate Dave Roberts in L.A. because he didn't go with Sasaki right off the bat, but it was a 4-0 lead. And he thought, why am I going to bring my closer in when I got a 4-0 lead in the 9th inning? I'll give these guys a shot and rest the closer. So the Phillies fans looked at that as a gift.
Right.
Yeah.
He's giving us a gift. He's not putting in Sasaki. We can get some, and they did get some runs.
Yeah.
My point was, and the point of many is, you've got Nick Castellanos is on second base. He's just hit a double. That's great. The guy runs like a John Deere tractor, you know what I mean? And so you need someone with more speed on the bases. It also speaks to the construction of the postseason roster, but that's another story. But you needed someone with speed right there, especially if you're going to bunt Stott. I would have hit Stott away, even against the lefty. But if you're going to bunt Stott there, have a guy with speed that can get to third base, because that's the tying run.
Here's what I don't understand about
Nick
that.
McElwain.
Thank you so much. There's nobody out. And with Stott up, if he bunts successfully and gets the Castellanos over to third, there's still one out. If he swings away and gets out, there's still one out, and Castellanos is still on second base.
Right.
So the risk of Castellanos being thrown out at third, which was, you're absolutely right, Michael. If the play works and Cassie gets to third and, then they sack fly to tie it up or whatever, everybody looks at Rob Thompson and says, it's a great move. But it didn't work. So why not hit Stott away in that situation?
I would have hit him away because the end result could have been just what it was. They still could have attempted getting the guy from second to third, but if they hit Stott away, maybe he comes home, Castellanos, if you're going to leave him in, maybe he comes home on that play. Now, Stott's not the best hitter against lefty pitchers. There was a lefty in. I get all that, but it's a high tension situation, and you don't know what's going to happen.
You guys all should have just done what I did, and you turned the game off before the Dodgers even score their first run. Because I knew.
Yeah,
when they had 2 on with nobody out, I said, this is not good for us. Our especially top 4 cannot see the ball for some reason. And I'm like, this, and so I read the tea leaves. I'm like, this game's over. And you guys even said it in the post game, but it wasn't over. No, it was over. I don't care that they scored 3 runs in the last 2 innings. I don't care that they scored 2 runs in that 9th inning. I don't care that they had a man on second base with 1 out. They didn't win the game. And I saw that happening.
Bottom line. And I said
if I
that
was wrong,
as soon as we came on the air, I said, don't let the drama of the 9th inning fool you. They lost the game.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line.
Right.
You're down 0-2, and that's that. Doesn't make a difference that they came back and made it close.
Mike, baseball probably has more stats than any sport. And what are the numbers on division series where a team's down 2-0? And
not good.
Yeah.
And the numbers, when the home team loses a best of 5, they're 3-31.
Oh.
And now, the last time they came back to win it was 2015, so it's 10 years ago. Ricky says, it's 10 years ago. I'm like, yeah, but it's not 40 years ago.
Right.
I mean, it's doable. And the first time it happened was in 2000. And remember, it's only fairly recently that we've been having these best of 5 series. There's been best of 7. There's been best of 3. There's been all manner of format for the playoffs. So it's a long uphill climb.
Slog, yeah.
what the
slog.
freak is, what's going on with our top 4 hitters right now? What's going on, man?
Well, let me give you some numbers on the top 3 hitters, which are Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, and Bryce Harper. They, since game number 2 of the 2023 NLCS against Arizona, and you'll remember that game, they came back needing to win 1 game in Philadelphia out of their final 2. They took it to a game 7 and lost. So that's 5 games after game 2. Last year to the Mets, that's 4 games, so that's 9. And then so far 2 this year, that's 11 games. Turner's batting 145, Schwarber's batting 186, and Harper's batting 200. Now, that's not a nothing sample size. That's a pretty big sample size. I don't know what to say about it. I don't know. I know what it means. They're not hitting the ball.
Right.
And you can talk about the relief pitching. You can talk about why you're starting Nola tonight and not Ranger Suarez, but you have to get runs. And you can't just get a bunch of runs in 1 inning and then that's it and say, okay, we're good, because you're not. You got to keep scoring, and that's what the Dodgers do because they're champions.
I love Bryce Harper, but he seems like he wants to be a superhero all the time. And he always seems like he's swinging for the fences. I know that's when Schwarber does it as well, but Schwarber's a home run hitter. Bryce can hit for average, and he's just not. And what Castellanos did to knock in the 2 runs the other night was he put his bat on the ball and knocked it to left field. Right? Yep. He got on base, and Casey's right. I mean, obviously, in the end, that didn't mean anything, but at least he just had a base knock. And he wasn't trying to win the game with one swing, which seems to me like what Harper's doing every time he comes up.
Yeah, he wants to be the savior in that way. And Ben Davis always calls his swing controlled violence, and it is a violent swing. He swings from his heels. He looks like Paul Bunyan with a big axe out there, and I get it. And when it goes out, that's great. But I'm with you, Nick. I love seeing action on the base paths as long as it results as someone touching home plate. Yeah. That's the bottom line. Castellanos did a great job. That was a 2-run double that he hit. I think that's great. And if you want to see action, you're going to see more action on hit and runs, on singles to right, on doubles to the wall than you will on a home run with guys trotting around the base. Home runs are great when you need them. We all remember Matt Stairs. We all remember Bryce Harper a couple of years ago. They stick with us. I get it. Ryan Howard, certainly forever. But I still like the action of small ball.
So, as per your prognostication,
yes,
and we are certainly in a difficult situation right now. What absolutely, above all else, needs to take place tonight?
They need to score runs more than just 3 in the second inning. They need to score 4 or 5 runs. I think that's going to be tough
throughout.
They have Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the mound for, by the way, the Japanese media contingent coming to Philadelphia for the first was unbelievable.
Yeah? What was that like?
It was. There were no seats in the press box. Yeah, because basically they're not just coming from L.A., they're coming from Tokyo too. And they want it. Ohayou gozaimasu.
I sat next to a Japanese fan on Saturday night. He spoke very little English. He flew over to watch Shohei in a playoff game, and Shohei started on Saturday night. And he was a really nice guy. He was a Dodgers fan. He was a Shohei fan. And I was, I want to be nice to this guy who speaks very little English. I was like, do I really have to sit next to this guy?
Yeah.
But it is. I mean, it's cool to see. It's what Shohei's brought to the game is impressive.
It's amazing.
Oh, he's Babe Ruth. I mean, that's the last time that a player has pitched and hit in the same series, and he's the first one to ever pitch and hit in the same game in the postseason. He is amazing. He's a 3-time MVP. He's going to be a 4-time MVP in all likelihood. The guy is crazy. But here's the thing. He didn't hit worth a bit in the first 2 games. Neither did Mookie Betts. That's not going to last. Right. So if you're losing with Shohei Ohtani and Mookie Betts doing nothing, imagine when they start heating up. Look out.
Can we say the same about Schwarber and Bryce, though? I mean,
No.
Okay.
No, we can't. Only because, until proven otherwise, only because of sometimes numbers don't tell you the whole story. Oh, it's just the numbers. I mean, you go with your gut. Well, you can go with your gut until you see the guy's just not getting hits and getting to first base, let alone second or home plate, and that's over, 3 postseasons now. 3 postseasons they have faltered, and that is the real frustration of this.
I know nothing about nothing, so take this opinion with a grain of salt. But why start Aaron Nola over Ranger Suarez tonight?
Well, the conventional, the thought is that there's something going on with Ranger Suarez, and we don't know. Or? Yeah,
okay.
and
is he signed with the Dodgers?
Oh no!
Let's keep that down, please. No, he's not. But he was going to go. He was the number 2 starter.
Yeah.
And he didn't go.
And then he was coming out of the pen.
Yeah. And that didn't happen. So now all of a sudden, Rob Thompson's naming Aaron Nola as tonight's starter. And Nola had a great last start. It was against Minnesota. They stink. But he did have a great start, his last start of the regular season. And Ranger was going to be the guy to go number 2. He didn't. He went number 1 because he really had to go.
He had to go.
He was going to go number 2. He didn't. And then he was supposed to go tonight, and he didn't. Now there's talk, well, maybe we'll piggyback him, which means that he'll come in later if and when Nola struggles. That remains to be seen. That remains to be seen. So a lot of people think something's up with Ranger Suarez. They don't want to make it official and let everybody know about it.
Wow.
And I hope that's not the case, but if it's not the case, where the heck's the guy been?
Yeah.
I
don't know.
Am I a bad fan if I go to bed tonight at 9 o'clock?
Nope.
No, you get
Yes,
up
you are.
ridiculously early in the morning, dude.
You're a bad fan. Bad fan. Yes, of course you are. You kidding me? You got to watch your team. 9 o'clock.
Here's the way I look at it. They're either going to lose and it's over, and you've whatever. It's
slept.
over. They're going to win. They still got 2 more games to play.
Yeah.
You know,
And it's 6 o'clock start time
Maybe
tomorrow.
they'll
yeah,
make
6
it
o'clock
4.
start time tomorrow.
Maybe they'll make it 4 out of 32. How about that?
Your
It
buddy
can happen.
Your buddy Ricky Bottalico was sitting where you are last week, and he said Phillies in 5, and that's still a possibility.
I said Phillies in 5 as well. Everyone said Phillies at 5 and I think a lot of them really wanted to say Dodgers in 5, and it might be Dodgers in 3, but I think the Phillies have every chance to win tonight, and hopefully they can just get a couple of hits and get on base and start some flow going.
Yeah.
But Yamamoto is a real tough pitcher, and it's going to be really tough to do. And that would be a disappointment, because if this season's over then, right now, that would be tough. That'd be really tough.
I agree.
So-
It would be really heartbreaking. I mean, it's felt so good.
Yeah.
You know?
And that's why you really have to enjoy the regular season.
Yes.
Word of advice.
That's what
Enjoy
we're
the
about.
regular
Coming around
season.
it.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? People are like, they set a record, 102 wins in 2011. I don't care. 102 wins. What can you hang your hat at? They got 102 wins. They win the series? No.
Yeah.
They didn't win the series.
That's what it's about.
Kidding me?
So the game starts at 9:08.
Yes,
tonight,
we've got an
by
8
the way.
o'clock pregame show. 8
okay.
p.m. pregame program
think it
with
was
a
good.
lot of yelling, screaming, and punching. It's going to be great. They kept Ruben and me apart. By the way, I mean, I don't have to say this, but I will, just as you all love each other. Love Ricky Bottalico,
Yeah.
Ben Davis,
Of course.
Ruben Amaro
It's a
Jr.
spirited conversation.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a spirited conversation. And as soon as we went to break after that, we all just started to laugh because it just gets crazy.
You guys are tight. You're all part of the same swingers group.
Yes,
Well, no, I
exactly.
mean, listen, as a fan, I need to see that. I want to see you guys just as pissed off and angry as we are.
Oh, yeah.
Simple as that.
So wait till the Eagles post game tomorrow.
I remember
Giants
the
upset
language flying during that. Like,
yeah.
Well, listen, Michael. Before we let you go, we want to play a game with you because we have all these Mr. Stickies gives cards to give away. Actually, we have 3 of them left, and so we thought it would be fun to do something with the Mr. Sticky Buns that we have here.
Yes.
And so we're going to play a game called Sticky Bun Sing Along.
Okay.
And I need callers on the line. Now, the callers on the line are just going to have to agree or disagree with Michael's answer. So it's really simple. So
Okay.
call in right now. 610-660-9333 is the number. And what we're going to do is we're going to have Casey take a sticky bun. These things are huge. He's going to cram as much of it as he can in his mouth. And then he's going to sing a song for you, and you have to identify what song that is. And then we'll take a caller, and they'll either agree or disagree with your answer. Now, should I give him a little hint about what?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
These, in some way, shape, or form, will have something to do with baseball, each one of these songs.
Okay.
Now, by
that
the
would
way-
be in the realm of that song will be some kind of baseball-related thing.
You just say, I mean, if you know the answer, say the answer. You can bluff an answer. It's up to the
Yeah, it's up to you.
the person
Oh, I can bluff an
a la
answer.
Hollywood Squares.
Okay.
All right.
This is going to be exciting. Ready to go.
Is this going to be enough sticky bun for you?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to eat this thing.
Well,
You
I
are?
know that.
You lost all that weight. You look great.
Yeah, well, thank you very much.
You look
I'm
very
going-
handsome.
I'm going to the gym tonight, so
Okay.
I'll work
Going
this
to the
out.
gym. You going for a week with that sticky bun?
Yeah.
Oh my
I have
gosh.
to swim
They
tonight.
picked off all the walnuts, so I'm going to eat those.
That's
while
right.
Oh,
Casey's
they're
doing
damn
it,
good.
so
Yeah.
They're all sticky covered and
Okay.
whatnot.
Sticky walnuts.
He's got the sticky bun in his
So
right hand.
goddamn
All
good.
right, we're going to go to our first caller, and I'm going to get Brian on the line. Hey, Brian, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, Brian, you're on with the legendary Michael Barkann this morning.
I wrote that.
Sticky Bun Sing Along. So Casey's going to shove this thing in his mouth, sing the song. Michael is going to identify it, and you just agree or disagree, all right?
Okay.
All right,
Brian,
this is
here
an
we-
easy one, by the way.
Here we go. All right, Casey's taking big bite, whole bunch.
Jamming it.
Yeah. You can get a little more in
A
there.
little more. Don't swallow.
Don't bother me. I'm eating.
Jam away.
Oh, put me in close. I'm ready to play. Today. Oh, put me in close.
Oh, I got it. Put me in, coach. John Fogerty.
Name of the song?
He says the name of the song is Put Me in, Coach.
Don't. Oh,
I agree.
Okay. That's the wrong song, but it put me in coach.
It's the right song.
That's the right song.
That's the wrong title.
Right.
You know the name of that song?
The name of it? I just...
Sing the song and you will arrive at the title.
Center field.
Yeah! Oh, wait.
Thank you.
Hey,
Thank
Brian, you agree with center field.
Oh, God damn it.
I agree.
Right, where to be? All right, dollar value's doubled
Son
this
of a
round.
bitch.
Here we go.
Bonus round time.
Bonus round time.
That's
All
how
right.
you do it.
Why is Casey vomiting?
I'm not. I'm just washing it down.
Brian, hang on. We're going to give you a $50 gift card to Mr. Stickies. You can check them out at MrStickiesBuns.com. 50.
Oh, my word.
In Pottstown.
50 sticky.
600 Heritage 600 Heritage Drive in Pottstown. Let's get another caller on. We're going to go to Jim. Hey, Jim, are you there, bud?
I'm here.
All right, Jim, we are playing the Sticky Bun Sing-Along with Michael Barkann. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, even more, Case. I mean, like too much.
Just to the point where it's almost lethal.
Yeah.
I was going to choke on that last one.
And stop swallowing it. He can't.
I didn't think it would take me that long to get. I'm like, this is a problem. I'm going to have to make this one up.
And we have more of these. You can
Jesus.
like too much. Yeah, come on, buddy.
I'm really
go
getting
for
nauseous.
it. Come on.
Just-
Think Bluto in
Blue Tart in Animal House.
in Animal House. Yeah.
Senator Blue
All right,
Tart.
here we go.
All right. Boys of Summer, Don Henley.
Hold on.
God damn it.
Jim, he says, Boys of Summer from Don Henley. What do you agree or disagree?
I'm going to agree.
Yeah, you're right. That is correct.
Preston, you should have gone, no, we're sorry.
Hang on a second, Jim. We'll give you the $50 gift card to Mr. Stickies. And by the way, you can get Mr. Stickies Cinnamon Buns in 7 different giant food stores around Pottstown every Friday through Sunday. For a complete list of stores, log on to MrStickiesPottstown.com. All right, we have one more of these to give away.
Have you had my Mr. Sticky you've had before?
Oh, I love
They're
Mr.
amazing.
Sticky.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I had him
He's
once.
the
I could not
Godfather,
get
one of
my
the
hand off the steering wheel. With this, that's how sticky. Drove into a concrete divide.
Right? Worth it. Worth it.
Yeah. I believe there's that caution on the box.
Do not operate
machinery
under influence of Mr. Stickies. All right, let me go to Susan, who is joining us. Hi, Susan. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. It says Susan from Salem.
Massachusetts.
New Jersey. Oh, New Jersey.
Salem
Okay.
County.
All right. I just thought it'd be very.
You're a witch.
I just thought it'd be very Halloween oriented. All right, Susan, you know how this works?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. All right, Casey, here we go.
While Casey's doing that, I'm going to sing a song to Susan. I'd like to write a symphony for Susan. Thank you very much.
Is that for Susan?
That was for Susan, and that was from the '60s when I was 4.
All right, Casey's he's got a.
Okay. Oh my
Look at
word!
This. Look at this. Yes.
My word!
This is what I want.
It's like a mouth guard.
Yeah.
Dear God. All right, here we go.
Oh man!
Do it from the beginning. Do you know it? All right. All right. Yeah. It doesn't matter. You got stuff in your mouth.
I'm thinking.
Hold on. Hold on.
I am thinking. Night Moves.
Night Moves.
Bob Seger.
By Bob Seger. What do you
and
think?
the Silver Bullet Band.
Wait, Susan, do you agree or disagree with that?
I'm going to agree with him because I couldn't figure it out either.
No, that's incorrect.
Sorry, Susan.
We said the songs were going to be baseball related. And
Oh, man. Take me out to the ball field.
no, it's not. Well, you don't get to guess that.
But that's not the name of the
But
song
thank you.
either.
See, that's not the name of the song anyway. So that was Your Love by The Outfield. So I'm sorry.
Michael.
That's what you've heard that song before.
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Do I look like John Kruk right now?
You do. Come on, man. Little bingo, baby, little bingo.
His mouth is absolutely
Jammed
completely filled with
buns.
Mr. Sticky Buns. Why?
I'm going to say,
Okay.
I friggin' hate the game on TBS. I cannot stand it. They love the Dodgers on that freaking program.
You agree,
and
Michael?
as broadcasters, they need to be better. They need to do better.
I think they do a fine job.
Are they hiring?
No, they're not hiring. But, I don't want to be distasteful.
No, you want to take the upper...
And say that it's awful.
Right.
They're just getting too excited when the Dodgers do something good. Maybe that's just me, but
I think it's just you. Listen, I am a Phillies fan, big time, but not being born and bred here and watching national broadcasts and hearing those guys play both sides, I think they're being equal. They gave a lot of love to the Phils, but you can't win.
Yeah,
we've talked to Joe Buck on before, and listen.
Also, in their defense, the Phillies really haven't done anything that exciting. So,
bingo,
that's part of it.
But I'm going to take a closer look tonight, Casey.
Yeah, you get on
the lead of the postgame. Never mind, they came from behind and won it. The broadcasters. I want to talk about that.
That's right.
All right, we like that. We appreciate that.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hang on to that last gift card and give it away in a minute or two because we're out of baseball songs. Are there any other baseball songs besides Take Me Out of the Ball
Moves.
Game?
Night Moves.
I got one for you. I got one for you.
Okay.
One more?
All right.
I'm not going to get.
You need more.
By the way,
sticky
that
ones.
last song, I know the last song, but I wouldn't have gotten the name.
You wouldn't have gotten the title.
Name
Yeah.
of the group.
Hang on, we have Cameron on. Cameron, are you there?
Brother.
All right, listen, Casey, do you have enough sticky bun?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Last song. Here we go. Go.
I gotta know right now.
Okay.
Do you remember the name of that song?
It's in the song.
Is it Paradise by the Dashboard Light?
Well, let's find out. Hang on. He says Paradise by the Dashboard Light. And Cameron, what do you think? You agree or disagree?
I agree.
You're right. Yes, we did it.
Look at that.
Way to be, Cam. Way to be.
Cam,
Way to
hang
be,
on.
baby.
I've always thought of you as a slender meatloaf.
I am.
Yeah.
Thank
We're gonna
you very
give-
much. I'm
hang-
like an egg with legs.
We got to give Cameron the $50 gift card, Mr. Sticky's Sticky and Cinnamon Buns in Pottstown. You can follow him on Facebook at Mr. Sticky's Pottstown for coupons and to see the new menu items. Mr. Sticky's warning, extremely addictive. So we got rid of all those.
Nice.
Nice work.
You
Mr.
ran a
Barkann.
clinic on that.
I was. You know what? I'm stunned that I remembered as much that great music with Sticky Buns as I did.
Did we get a prediction out of you for tonight?
Phillies win. Hang on. Phillies win. Hold. 7-5.
All right.
7-5.
We will
And I
play-
think that top three, because the bottom of the lineup actually has been okay. They've been chipping in. But I think you're going to see Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Alec Bohm.
What you're saying is, in your perfect scenario, they are scoring runs throughout and
the
not
game.
just some sort of one inning blast.
Yes, that's it. Not just some one inning, 3 or 4 runs, and then that's it and sit on it. Especially you get them early.
Right.
If you get those runs early, unless you're getting 7, and that it really takes the heart out of the other team, you got to get more runs because the other team's like, hey, we can come back. We can come back on this team. We got the whole darn game. It's called crooked numbers. We need the crooked numbers. Not 1. We need a crooked number. More than 2, 3, 4. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Crooked
yes,
numbers.
indeed.
Got
Let's
it.
get some crooked numbers.
All right. Well, the game is tonight, friends. So let's
8
see.
o'clock pregame, NBC Sports Philadelphia. And then tomorrow, we open at 5 for the pregame for Game 4. That's how confident I am.
Yes.
And also, and by the way, 7 o'clock, Eagles pregame live as the Eagles go take on the Giants. We got, and Flyers pregame. Are you kidding
my
me?
God.
Rick
By the way-
Tocchet is going to do it this year. New
Is there,
head coach.
By the way, tonight, is there a 1 a.m. post game or is it just pregame?
Yeah, no. There's post game, man.
Okay.
Oh, there's post game and no dos and all sorts of stuff. And,
No dose.
Grab a couple of Mr. Stickies.
Mr. Sticky.
All right. Thank you,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Michael Barkann. NBC Sports Philadelphia for being here this morning. We'll take a quick break. We are going to get to the bizarre file when we return. Music, news, trash, all that stuff coming up Tuesday. But I brought to my third grade show and tell. a World War II bayonet.
Oh my God.
A bayonet.
You actually brought that into school?
I did.
A weapon.
A weapon.
weapon.
This is a knife. It's probably a good 10 inches long.
Good Lord.
And this was a bayonet that I bought in an army surplus store.
Yeah.
If you brought that today, the school would be surrounded and the SWAT team would be
I'd be
entering.
expelled.
Oh, yeah.
I'd probably be expelled.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
But I told you there was another. So this is. I don't have any history on this knife, other than it was clearly sharpened quite a bit because it's got a section in the middle that's curved.
Yes.
Unless it was made that way, I don't really know. But it certainly seems well used. And this was definitely for a rifle because you can see where it would slide onto the barrel right here. And there's a button that you would push that would lock it. You could unlock it, and it's got a wooden handle with these kind of cross stitches in it. And there is a mark on it, but I've never researched it.
Do we know which army it was used for?
I don't know anything about this other than I saw a big freaking knife and I wanted to buy it.
So my dad...
And this is when you could, as a kid, you could walk into a store and buy a big-ass knife like this. I was in like third grade and I bought it.
We had a German, I believe it was actually a Hitler Youth knife that somebody given my dad while he was actively fighting the war, and brought it back. Oh, wow. Yes, Preston, that stuff was around the house. And as I said earlier, I brought a Civil War sword into show and tell. But remember, we had a bayonet as well. I was fascinated with the concept of the bayonet. So it'd be cool to kind of find out the history of that.
Yeah, it does have a mark on it. And I guess I could. It looks like a letter N or an M. I can't quite tell, with a crown over it.
That means Nermany. So it was an enemy weapon.
Do you remember the year you bought it?
Let's see. Third grade. It would have been 1978. Somewhere around
How
then.
cool were stores like that to go to surplus? And Preston,
77.
They would sell dummy grenades.
Oh my God.
Yep.
They would sell.
Well, I told you another item I brought for show and tell, and I've told this before. It was a Vietnam War era incendiary bomb.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was literally a bomb casing.
Yeah.
It was about 2.5 feet long. It was orange. Had a fin on it. Had the front. Had an arming pin and everything on it. And I had looked it up. It was incendiary, so it was for creating fires, is what it would do. It wouldn't explode, but it would just spread fire all over the place. And it would be for torching villages, I don't know, whatever, burning babies, what they do. I don't know. But
bad babies, like German babies.
German babies.
Well, yeah.
The worst.
The Viet Cong, who were fighting at the time.
Yeah.
But I brought that in. You could bring that in without any concern. And listen, I think it's insane that we were able to do that stuff back then.
Yes.
And there's reasons why you can't do it now. But I found that stuff fascinating. Me and my friend Bubba at the time was his name.
Yeah.
We were way into Steve, like playing war.
Oh my God, that's what we did all the time, and with the full size GI Joes, and when you could get your hands on equipment like this, Preston. When I brought the full Civil War sword into, it was a cavalry sword too. I think it was a cavalry officer brought that into school. I was proud because I had a story attached to it. We just used that sword. My pool was above ground pool was frozen, and I ran the sword about 50 times into the frozen pool liner.
Oh man,
my dad loved that.
So it was a Civil War era sword.
Yep.
What did you guys ever do? Those things are worth a ridiculous amount of money.
I guarantee you, it walked. My dad, when my mother passed away and we moved. My dad held the most crazy garage sale.
Wow.
Like things I had just bought ended up in the garage sale. I'm like,
He sold
where is?
everything.
I sold it. It's like, Dad, this is where you can't run a garage sale.
Yeah. So I don't have much to tell other than that I took it to show and tell as a kid, and that's just insane.
It's a beauty.
This thing was allowed in there.
So would you want to find the history on it? Like, would you want to figure out?
I've had it for a long, long time.
You know, it's not something you probably take to Antiques Roadshow. There's probably not a lot of inherent value to it, but I bet there's a story behind it. And so you could talk to a military expert or some weapons expert, and I bet they could track down the rifle that it was used for, the era that it was used, that kind of thing.
Yeah, probably. It's pretty beat up, but yeah.
Still. I mean, I can't believe, that they sold it to you. You didn't have a parent with you? I can't remember if you said that.
I don't remember.
No, you could walk in, honestly, Case. There's a surplus store in Northport, Long Island.
Yeah.
You could walk in. I remember. And walk out.
I'd buy cigarettes for my mom.
I know.
Age, I mean.
But if I came home with a knife like that, A, if they sold it to me, and then B, if I came home with it, my parents would be like, no.
Casey, I had a machete as well.
I couldn't even have nunchucks. I wasn't even allowed to have nunchucks.
We lived in a place, this is when I lived in South Carolina when I had this, and there were woods all over the place around us, so I needed a machete.
Yeah.
I had to get around in the woods, so
Not
it was
only-
crazy. I had a motorcycle, I had a shotgun, it was ridiculous.
I remember buying flying stars from all sorts of crazy weapons.
Yeah.
Yes.
So somebody messaged on the YouTube stream that you should never clean that blade. It's worth more with the patina on it.
Oh,
I've
okay.
never heard that before.
Maybe just
That's the new thing in collecting, and I was telling Preston about this. And with automobiles,
Yeah.
Nick, you don't restore them.
No kidding.
You let them if you can find them and let them be their original. With a little bit of rust, a dent, all that makes it worth more these days.
Casey, do you see that? There's like small bits of dirt and mud on there. That was from me as a kid, jamming it into the ground or whatever.
It's Hitler's blood on the edge.
Maybe that's what that is.
That's what it is.
All right, so that's what I have for show and tell. Thank you, Kathy. Do you approve?
I mean, I'm not into weapons.
Okay, all right.
But it's okay. It's good enough.
All right, let's get another show and tell.
Hey, wait a second. Can I send Kathy down to the cafeteria to get the pints of milk for snack? The class would like to hear from Casey.
But Nick has 3 different things. So if
I know.
you wanted to, you could do like Nick and then me and then back to
Why
Nick.
don't you
Who's
let him
the
be the teacher?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Who went to school for teaching?
Okay, well, then you guys got to hang on a second.
All right.
So I got to get ready here.
Oh, all right. I didn't realize he's actually preparing something. He's got goggles on.
Yeah, I got
He's got an arc welder.
Oh.
He's
All
pulling
right.
something out. I can't
All
tell
right.
if he's reaching into his briefcase or backpack or
Kid has a briefcase.
lunchbox or.
Okay. Hang on a second.
What do you might?
Do we
All
need
right.
to skip you?
No. We're good to go. All right. Turn
All
that
right.
music off there.
Okay. Oh,
Lights,
wait.
please.
Oh, lights
Wait,
are
we're bringing
coming
the
down.
lights down?
What's
Do it.
happening?
Turn the
Turn
lights
that
down.
light
Turn the lights off.
Oh, my God.
This is
All
exciting.
right, here we
Wow.
go, baby.
What's this all about?
All right, here we go, baby.
Oh, it's got music.
He's dancing.
Oh, look at his shoes.
Oh wait, I can't see.
He's got light up shoes.
Those are great. What do they call those?
Light up shoes. Oh my God, they're silver and they have like LED lights around the soles of both shoes.
And those aren't like, what were the ones that you got when you were a kid that had just like the back of them would light up?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
these
when you
are
would
much
step-
better.
No, these are like on all the time. There's probably an on-off button right on the inside of the shoe.
And they change colors and they go all the way around the sole of the shoe, like all the way around. Casey, I love those.
I love it too.
You have to wear those a lot more often.
I know,
Like
I
the
know.
Sixers games and stuff.
So when did you get those?
Last week.
That's still show and tell. That's
Yeah.
right.
Did you get
What?
four
What?
show and tell?
What war is that from?
This is the Civil War. This is the end of the Civil War. This is what caused the end of the Civil War.
It was too easy to shoot people in the dark.
Casey, sit back on your chair, kick your feet up so we can see
Alrighty.
those. If you can look at that.
Wow.
And do
Dude,
you like
I love those.
do you hit the button and they'll change colors or they'll
Yeah.
flash
Yeah,
or
he was just cycling through the different things he can do. How, if I may ask, Case, how much for something like that?
$37.99.
That's
Shut
nothing.
up.
We have. I sent Marissa
Straight from China.
The link. Yes. I mean on the box.
Yeah.
Made in China.
Made in China.
China, Texas,
I know.
though.
Thank you,
Next
China.
week, they'll be dead.
they'll be dead, yeah.
But this is worth $37 for yeah.
Totally.
So, thank you, Instagram. You know me so well. Instagram showed me these things, and I was like, okay, let me go to, because the ones that caught my eye were American flag ones,
Oh, I like those for your birthdays, the 4th of July.
but they didn't have them in my size.
So how about the Chinese flag?
No, I didn't. They didn't have a Chinese flag either. But so when I went to the site, they had these ones, the obviously like super shiny silver, but they had like goldish ones, and but, I was like, well, I got to get the silver ones because silver goes with more.
Well,
than
let me
gold.
tell you something. These are excellent.
Yeah.
Those are excellent. Preston, that's...
I love them. Is it okay if I get a pair?
Absolutely.
Okay,
That's why
all
I'm
right.
showing
You
it to
guys
So-
can walk around at night along the boardwalk?
Yeah.
Yes. And then so I sent Marissa the link. She can share that if you want.
What kind of battery does it take?
Oh, so it charges. So here's
Okay.
You have to run really fast.
Yeah, you gotta run really, really fast. Runs
They're
on kinetic energy.
exercises.
No, so it runs like
All right.
this. It's got a
And when
battery
you
on the inside.
You run that right to your pacemaker?
Run right to the pacemaker, and you're good to go.
Oh, that's excellent.
Casey, do you mind if I ask how much they cost?
$35.
Oh, you said
$37.99.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, $38. That's awesome.
Yeah.
One other question.
Yeah.
Can you strut around the room one more time?
Hell yeah, I got
With the music.
Is our camera picking these up? I hope so, man. Because that is Space Hog with the song In the Meantime on 93.3 WMMR. Everything. And we mean everything that rocks, my friend. Welcome to Wednesday morning. It is 10:19. Yes, we have not gotten to the bizarre file yet because we have Michael Barkann in. We definitely want to spend some time talking about the game tonight with the Phils and all the other things going on NBC Sports Philadelphia in his realm. So we did that very thing. And speaking of sports, I want to remind you that the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff is happening tomorrow night. Nick is going to be at Irish Rover Station House. Where is that, Nick?
It's in Langhorne.
Okay.
Yeah, 7 to 9. And this will be an interesting one. If the Phillies win tonight, Phil's game will be on. Eagles are playing tomorrow night, and the Flyers are on. So it's great that it's Thursday night football and the Eagles are playing anyway. So, yeah, we're there from 7 to 9, and these are always a lot of fun. I've been to the Irish Rover in the past. It's a great bar. So we're going to be there from 7 to 9 tomorrow night with Bud Light. Stop by and with a chance to win Eagles tickets for an upcoming game.
Yeah, it'll be against, I like how Michael said it, against the Gents.
The Gents.
On October 26th.
Okay.
So, yeah, and you can get qualified if you win those tickets for the grand prize ticket, Eagles playoffs tickets, and also going to have $3 Bud Light drafts. And there's going to be stuff to give away like the Kelly Green MMR T-shirts and koozies and all that stuff. So that is tomorrow night, 7 to 9. Make sure you join him.
Yeah, speaking of Kelly Green, is that a Kelly Green game, that home one against the Giants?
Oh, I don't know.
All right,
you would
I
know
might
better
have to
than I
check,
would.
Yeah.
All right. We have Bizarre File stories to get to, so here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Pella Windows and Doors. Autumn savings are on at Pella with 40% off of installation or 24 months of 0% APR financing. PellaPhilly.com. So this is out of Lithuania. Up to 25 small hot air balloons, some of them confirmed to be carrying smuggled cigarettes, entered Lithuanian airspace late Saturday and forced the shutdown of the Vilnius airport, delaying flights for hours.
Is it Cigarette Fest already?
The balloons interfered with 30 flights, impacting some 6,000 passengers. While the balloons turned out to be ferrying cigarettes, Europe is on high alert after intrusions into NATO's airspace reached an unprecedented scale last month. Some European officials described the incidents as Moscow testing NATO's response, which raised questions about how prepared the alliance is against Russia. But in the meantime, 2 of these balloons with cigarettes on them flew above the airport. More than 24 reached the wider Vilnius County. Border police recovered 11 balloons and some 18,000 packs of smuggled cigarettes. So these are
18,000.
Yeah, these aren't little balloons. These are hot air balloons.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's a lot of cigarettes.
Had tons of cigarettes. I don't know. Listen, you can't guide balloons.
No,
they
can't.
go where the wind goes.
Right.
So I don't know what the plans were for this. So anyhow,
cigarettes for everyone.
They got the smokes. In Kentucky, a Lexington man faces multiple charges after police say he brought a rifle to a skate competition at a park and pointed it at juveniles because he didn't like the music that they were playing.
Yeah.
40-year-old Mustafa Muhammad was arrested at his home following the incident. Police responded to the skate park after receiving reports of a man with a rifle inside the park during a skate competition.
I don't like your music.
When the cops arrived, they found a large group of juveniles and parents fleeing the area. Witnesses pointed out Muhammad as a person with a firearm. They gave him multiple verbal commands, but he refused to comply, ran into his house where he barricaded himself.
Play more Lemonheads.
Eventually, police made contact with him and attempted to arrest him. He was resisting arrest by using physical force to prevent the officers from getting handcuffs on him.
No!
He then reportedly admitted to entering the park with a rifle because he did not approve of the music that they were playing. And he also admitted to destroying a speaker with a hammer. And the damaged speaker was valued at $1,500, by the way. So dude went crazy with a gun and a hammer. All right, next story. Texas couple Catherine O'Neill and Drew Brown, both 22 years old, waited nearly 5 years to share their first kiss, saving it for their wedding day.
Wow.
This past Sunday at the Milestone Denton Mansion in Crum, Texas.
You're a real crumb bum.
They started dating in January 2021 after meeting years earlier at a private Christian school and made the decision early on to avoid physical affection before marriage. They say it wasn't because of any outside pressure, but a personal choice to honor each other and the Lord. When the officiant finally said you may kiss the bride, a long-awaited moment was emotional for everyone. I want to kiss you. The moment of the kiss was absolutely magical, Caitlin said.
Were you sucking ass?
Her groom agrees, calling it so natural, so special, and so unifying. It's weird that I even report this in the bizarre file, but 5 years, not even one peck.
A little peck is
when they
okay.
get married.
No meshies?
Guests erupted in cheers, and many more were brought to tears during their ceremony.
If the floodgates open at that point, oh yeah.
Looking back, the newlywed said the wait was so worth it.
Oh yeah.
Caitlin.
Finger banging.
You can't do that on the altar. The hell I can.
Oh, yeah. You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing, baby. Oh, yeah.
Caitlin encourages others to put emotional connection over physical intimacy, adding that no matter what's in your past, you have a new opportunity every day to save those special moments for your future husband or wife. So there has been a winner declared in a 70-day wilderness challenge in China. The contest was organized by a tourism company and a couple of outdoor clubs and tested contestants' abilities to build shelters, purify water, and source food. In addition to brutal conditions, they saw temperatures below 50 degrees at night, frequent rain, and visits from snakes and other wild animals. So any player who lasted 30 days was awarded $1,000. The final grand prize was $14,000. So the winner of the prize was Yang Dongdong.
Yeah.
That's his name. And he learned his outdoor skills from his grandfather, and he survived by eating insects and rats.
So he learned from Pappy Dong Dong?
Yeah, to Yang Dong Dong. Yeah, he learned from Pappy Dong Dong, and now he eats rats and insects, but he won the competition.
Well, he had an edge then.
Yeah. An East St. Louis man has been arrested after being identified by his underwear. Police allege that Lizane Whitney robbed a Dave's Hot Chicken location in Chesterfield, Missouri, which is where I grew up. Allegedly, Whitney entered the office of the restaurant with a pistol and tried to make off with a bank bag filled with cash.
There's a name sewn into this underwear, Dong Dong.
After getting a statement and description from the restaurant's manager, police were able to catch up with their suspect, who they say was wearing the exact same True Religion underwear that were seen earlier in surveillance video. So the undoing was his underwear.
Try to go with clothing that is sort of bland and not unique in any way.
Good idea.
Avoid emblems. Not that I'm encouraging you to rob any place.
All right, and that's where we're going to wrap up the Bizarre File right then and there. All right, we have a lesson question to ask, and we are going to give away a 4-pack of tickets and haunted attraction passes for Six Flags Great Adventures Fright Fest. The question that I'll go with is, what board game did Steve play with Afro Man? 610-660-9333. If you heard this earlier about 7:25, make sure you call now. What board game did Steve play with Afro Man? 610-660-9333. And I'll tell you, it's not Monopoly, so it's something else. Let's see if you know the answer.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Bud Light. Like I said earlier, join Nick Thursday night from 7 to 9 for the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff at Irish Rover Station House in Langhorne. You can enter for your chance to win a pair of Eagles tickets courtesy of Bud Light. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, just days after the estranged husband of Denise Richards, Aaron Vipers, complained he was penniless, he was seen leaving a liquor store with a stack of lottery tickets. Vipers explained, saying that while he is penniless, he also has plenty of $20 and $50 bills.
Oh, my God.
One of the attorneys for Sean Diddy Combs says he would be very worried about sexual assault while in prison. Mark Garagos told TMZ that it's vitally important that Diddy always remember to display the cell door sign that reads, "Shh, do not sexually assault."
Oh, my God.
And finally, former teen mom and current soft porn star Farrah Abraham seen frolicking in her L.A. hotel pool on Sunday. Abraham was eventually asked to leave the water as many of the hotel guests thought she was a turd. Hollywood.
All right, we are looking for an answer to this question. What board game does Steve play with Afro Man? 610-660-9333, the number, and it is Scott who we are going to chat with, so let us go to him. Good morning, Scott.
Good morning.
All right, so what board game did Steve play with Afro Man? Do you happen to know?
That'd be the classic game of Stratego.
Stratego! Yep. Hang on, buddy. We're going to set you up. By the way, you could have done this for Sticky Bun.
I could have.
Sing along.
Damn it.
All right, so we're going to set you up with a 4-pack of tickets and haunted attraction passes for Six Flags Great Adventure Fright Fest and open select nights through November 2nd. Six Flags Fright Fest is cursed with 9 haunted mazes, and each with its own frightening theme, including the Conjuring universe, based on New Line Cinema's iconic horror franchise. And you can check out our YouTube stream throughout the week and maybe catch a glimpse of Annabelle.
Annabelle.
Scary. A glimpse of what?
Annabelle.
A glimpse of Annabelle in our studio. For more information about the Conjuring Maze and Six Flags Great Adventure Fright Fest, visit sixflags.com/Great Adventure.
Annabelle.
All right.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers. Viraggio Bridal Show. It's October 9th through the 11th, and this is your chance to save hundreds, maybe even thousands on the ring of her dreams. And Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. So Dropkick Murphys have announced their 2026 St. Patrick's Day weekend celebration in Boston, which will also serve as the band's 30th birthday party. The shows are part of their upcoming For the People in the Pit tour and include performances March 13th, 14th, and 15th at MGM Music Hall at Fenway, plus March 17th at Citizens House of Blues. March 14th will include a special family-friendly afternoon show at 2 p.m. Benefits the Claddagh Fund, the band's charitable foundation, where each ticket buyer can bring 2 kids under 13 for free.
Nice.
Tickets go on sale Friday at 10 a.m., and the band will also release physical CD and vinyl versions of their latest album, For the People, Friday, with 5 bonus songs. There was life before the band Volbeat for frontman Michael Barkann, and all 4 albums from the group Dominus, the death metal band fronted by Barkann before he formed Volbeat, are now available on streaming services. The albums, View to the Dim, the first 9, Volbeat,
I get it.
It's volume.beat, VOL.beat. That's where he got the name for the band. And
that I didn't know.
Godfellows. I assume so.
Yeah.
They were recorded in the mid-1990s and have been remastered by Adam Booz. Barkann said that the recordings were from a time with no internet or social media, when it was all about street credibility and exchanging demos and cassette tapes. And he hopes to eventually release them on vinyl, as they were originally only available on CD. And then one last thing, Lenny Kravitz will give Sunday Night Basketball the kind of opening that Carrie Underwood delivers for Sunday Night Football. 4-time Grammy Award winner will star in the opening segment for NBC's Sunday night coverage of the NBA. The network announced this on Monday. The show opening will debut on February 1st before a doubleheader that begins with the Lakers visiting the Knicks. Defending champion Oklahoma City visits Denver in the late game.
Will this junk be exposed?
I don't know, but they shot it here.
Okay.
So Kravitz shot the opening in Philadelphia with Trip Dixon, the NBC sports creative director who's worked with Underwood on the NFL opening that's been used for the last 13 seasons. NBC will begin televising NBA games again this season for the first time since the end of the 2001-2002 season. Its coverage begins with season opening doubleheader on October 21st. There will be 11 Sunday night basketball games, and they will be preceded by an hour-long on-site studio program. So Lenny's going to do the
2001 since they were...
Since NBC.
Wow, okay,
the games, yeah. All right, and that is all I have in music news for you. We'll take another break. When we get back, we're wrapping up the show. We'll get the letter of the day, word of the week prize. So stay right there. It's coming up. That is the best, dude.
They're awesome. They're really awesome.
Thank you.
We should all get them. We should have show light up shoes.
I agree.
I will get them.
agree.
I'll gladly get them.
And then, Kathy, you could teach us a little short dance routine.
Oh, man.
All right, here's the deal, though.
Whatever our next live event is, we have to do that.
We have to order the shoes at the same time so they all fail at the same time.
So they all work at least for a week.
Yeah, because within a week, they'll be dead.
Garbage.
By the way, this is my second pair of light up shoes.
Well, you know what? I think because Jace has a pair. He wore them like twice, and then he was like,
Like the regular Blinkies?
No. He has what Casey has, and I feel like you told me, you sent me the link, and that's why I ordered them.
Okay, wait. of these, like this style,
not metallic like that.
The
but
other ones that I have they're a cloth white shoe, and the whole shoe lights up with these LED lights.
Okay,
and they're really, really cool.
How much are those?
Probably the same. Those might have been like 50. But
do you remember the gloves you could get with the fingertips would all light up? That's what that sounds like.
So, I mean, listen, the whole battery and LED technology is just taking fashion to a whole new level.
Absolutely.
Our fashionista.
The high fashion.
All right, I brought something very old. Casey brought something brand new.
Nick has a troika.
And we are playing show and tell. All
right, Nick. Show the class what you have.
Or the lights going off.
Can you dance?
Or has been used in a pitch battle during a war.
Very little dancing, but I do have three things. Two of them are related and from my childhood. The third is something that I've referenced on the show many times, and so I'll start with that.
How is it?
It's my 1984 Topps traded.
Oh my God!
Doc Gooden autographed rookie baseball card.
Wow.
And
was this the Hampton Inn?
This was the George Washington Motor Lodge right off of 202. There's a Home Depot there now. Doc Gooden and Darryl Strawberry were there signing autographs. It was $8 a pop to get their autographs.
And how much is it worth now?
At least $4. I don't know. I bet you if I could find a Mets fan who was willing to buy it, I could probably sell it. But at the time, I bought it. I bought it from Classic Collectibles in the Gateway Shopping Center, and it cost me $30 to buy, and then I paid $8 more for the autograph.
Well, and at this point, you have to keep it. I mean, it's part of what
it's
you're
part of the
known for
legend.
here.
It is mint condition.
So you have Darryl Strawberry, and do you have Doc Gooden as well?
Well, this is the Doc Gooden.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So this is the Doc Gooden, and by the way, on the front of it says Dwight Gooden, and on the back it says Dwight Gooden, but he signed it Doc Gooden. So
that might make it more worthwhile.
Yeah,
he signed it with his nickname.
Topps put out a few different collections every year.
Yeah.
So they would put out like their normal baseball card set, and then they would put out like rookies sets or traded collections or limited or whatever. This was a Topps traded, which made it a little bit more rare and a little bit more collectible.
Why is it not worth much? Did Doc just fizzle out as a baseball player?
That had part to do with it, but in large part, it's just the glut of baseball cards that came out in the 80s and the early 90s. There was this. It was
like cash.
Well, it was kind of like Bitcoin at the time or whatever. I mean, people spent so much money. There was an investment dollar figure attached to it, but I don't know if these things were ever worth that. But people were willing to pay for that, so that's what they cost at the time. So it's my very classic 1984 Doc Gooden signed baseball card.
Right.
And I knew this was going to happen when I saw Nick's stuff. Because when we originally talked about this, I had something, and when we said we were going to do it, I couldn't remember. I remember what.
You remember what it is?
I remember what it is.
All right, well, we'll do this again.
All right.
Yeah, if we do it again, I know what it is.
I just thought of something now. I thought of something that I have to fix it, but I'll bring it in.
Okay.
All right.
Nick, what else do you have?
So the other two are interrelated, and I don't know if you guys ever had this book, but I got this when I was probably 5 or 6 years old. It's called My Book About Me.
Oh my God, I have that.
Okay, so Casey, you and I are the same age.
Yeah.
And it's a Dr. Seuss book. It's Dr. Seuss and Roy McKee, and basically they ask you 150 questions about yourself, and you fill them in as a 5 or 6 year old.
See, my book was, I think I got ripped off. My book is My Book About Nick McElwain.
Oh, yeah.
Weird. You didn't even know him.
I didn't even know him then.
But
that's great.
I was, you could do some drawings. So here's a drawing of a sun.
That's so cute.
And a
then
hamburger.
A guy. No, Preston. That's not a hamburger.
Hang on. Let me see if I can guess what that is.
Airplane?
No.
I think it's
bus.
the ocean.
No.
Wait,
It's a guy with a lot of eyes and noses.
Okay.
Wait, how do you remember that?
Because I remember going over this with my mom at one point, and she, it was
Nick
a big
doesn't
deal.
have many childhood memories.
Yeah.
He just recalls one or two.
I had to write them down. First of all, there's one thing you should know. Am I a boy or am I a girl? Well, I'll tell you. I am a ... boy.
Yay!
I weigh 60 pounds. How tall am I? 4 feet.
How giant is my head?
I counted my teeth. I have 13 up top. I have 11 downstairs. You draw your hand, so it's little things like that.
Is that book still available? I think that's an adorable concept because I want to fill it out.
That's my hair color. See, I drew it. I had a little bit blonder hair when I was a young boy. And so that's blonde with a little bit of brunette there.
Yeah.
How old were you at the time?
I think
You were
5 or
doing the ombre look before it became popular.
I think it was 5 or 6, but there are some pop culture references on here.
Okay.
Like including my favorite song, Where in the World I Would Like to Live. Here's my address.
What's your
growing up.
favorite song?
Where'd you say, where would you like to live? Both of them. Answer both questions.
Let's see. Where would I like to live? I got to go back to that one.
All right.
Somewhere, Hawaii, the beach.
I live in the United States. I circled the United States, and then I played tic-tac-toe on that page. Okay. And then England apparently made the list.
And then
what song? I want to hear. I want to hear your favorite song. Oh no! Oh my God!
Wow. All the way back then.
I know you're weary.
On Amazon for $10.
That's adorable.
It is 60 steps from my tree to the mailbox. My favorite color back at the time was red. Apparently, I owned 170 buttons.
Wow.
You would go around and get autographs from people in your life. So
Like
I have,
Doc Gooden.
yeah, right. That's what started it. My Aunt Ann signed it. My Uncle Michael signed it. Our mailman, Ralph K. Lapp, signed
Your
it. Your
mailman.
Yeah. I got a policeman's autograph. I got an autograph of a man with a beard.
Don't you think that's amazing for a kid to do that? To basically be interviewed, but to talk about, to be able to express what they're experiencing. It's cool.
Yeah, it was really fun, and I'm glad that I found it. I don't know if it was in my mom's house or in my house when I moved or whatever, but I like to collect leaves, rocks, food. There you go, food, cans, and autographs.
So this is okay. What else do you, Nick? What else do you have for the class?
Well, all right. So I was trying
If
to
you're
find
just
that.
tuning in, this is show and tell. On
Well,
the
you do the next
Steve
item.
Show.
Give me, and I'll look through it and see if
Yeah.
I can find anything.
And if I were to get a birthday present that year, and I know that I didn't get it, but what I wanted was more than anything in the world, a BMX bike.
Wow,
that's a good one.
One of the questions: what kind of woman are you attracted to?
That's a good one.
And then this is just something that was. We can go over it if you want, but it's an autobiography that I wrote of myself in 6th grade. So I used sort of that as inspiration or whatever.
A Nick in Time.
The title
What
of it
a
is
great title.
Wow.
A Nick in Time, yeah. And
All
I
right.
believe I had to write the title page, Casey, had to appear in perfect cursive.
Wow.
So that's where I did that. So these guys were stored next to each other.
Read a little bit of that if you would.
All
please.
right.
I'd like to hear
the
it.
dedication.
Some of it.
Okay.
Call me Ishmael.
Chapter 1. Although I've only been alive for 11 years and 11 months, I think I've had an interesting life so far. I know that I've been lucky to do many things and go many places and have had opportunities that other children have not had.
You wrote this?
Yeah. Wow. I am thankful for the good. I had a ghostwriter.
Yeah. Okay.
I am thankful for these good things and also for being a part of a strong, loving family. Well, that's nice. My family background is rather unusual. My mother is Irish and Italian. Her mother's parents, my maternal great-grandparents, were born in Ireland and came to America in the early 1920s. I knew both of my great-grandparents, Martha and James Kelly, and I got to spend quite a bit of time with them when I was a baby before they died.
It's very good writing.
Really well written.
Do you mention the raisins and the meatballs, which I'm a fan of?
I don't, but here's an interesting fact. I think I may have mentioned this on the air at one point. This is about my mom, Kelly. She did whatever jobs she could, waitressing, house cleaning, caring for other children, and she got a job as a cashier for the Acme supermarket near her home in Elkins Park, Pennsylvania. She made $17.50 a week with the Acme and raised 4 daughters.
Wow.
Her second daughter, Martha, was my mother's mother. She died of cancer when she was 47 before I was born. I'm sorry I never knew her. I think we really would have liked each other.
Is she Nick? Is she the aunt that said cassette?
That was my dad's mom.
Oh, okay.
Had the cassette player, yeah. So there's also all sorts of different chapters in here.
That you have that is so freaking wonderful.
Here's a picture of me when I was 5 months old. Hold on.
MMR rocks. Wrapping up our show with the Red Hot Chili Peppers this morning, by the way. It is 10:42. Wednesday morning. And weather-wise today, these clouds, we're just going to get till later on, late in the afternoon. We're going to have a break and maybe get some sun as we lead into the evening. But we definitely need the rain that we've got. It hasn't been a whole ton, but we do need some moisture. Today's high about 72. Tomorrow, lots of sunshine. Definitely the coolest day of the week. High's going to be 64 degrees tomorrow. And then Friday back up into the upper 60s with sunshine. Saturday, 72 and clouds. And then Sunday, maybe some more rain moving into the area and a little bit cooler. So a little up and down over the weekend. But like I said, we needed some of this moisture. So not too shabby. A full day today.
Yes.
And I have a laundry list of people to thank, and that's always a good thing. Mike and Alex and Fox Good Day. Love checking in with those guys. We did this morning. After that, we had a nice long chat with Mr. M Night Shyamalan.
Yeah.
Night and Nicholas Sparks are, they wrote this book and movie kind of together and apart. It was an interesting story the way Night was telling us about it. They did two separate things, a book and a screenplay. Same storyline, but not exactly the same in its dialogue, and they got their own creative, license to do what they wanted to on each. So they're going to be at the Miller Theater on Monday night. It's a book tour, and you can get a sign, and I guess they're going to talk a little bit. EnsembleArtsPhilly.com for the information.
At the end of the interview, Preston, you had mentioned Shyamalan. And Casey, I know you said something off air, but I had just got an email from the M. Night Shyamalan Foundation. They are retiring it. It's not coming back this year. So they did the 10th annual one last year, and because that's been a success, they are not bringing it back this year. Who knows what the future holds, but there will not be one this year. And according to this press release, said they have decided to retire it.
There we go.
Maybe another event. We'll see about that. Then we had a really fun, interesting conversation with Evan Dando. Lead singer of the band, the Lemonheads, and his book is called Rumors of My Demise, a memoir, because there was a time where there were rumors that Evan was dead or on the street.
Many times. Yeah.
And they're touring, and so they're back in the States. I saw they got a date coming up in Lidditz?
Yes.
Did you ever see the news reporter the way she pronounced Lidditz?
I believe.
Yeah, it's in the blooper reel. You can figure out how she didn't pronounce it.
I had to stop myself for a second. But that's coming up in like mid-November.
All right. Then we had Michael Barkann from NBC Sports Philadelphia. The National League Division Series tonight, 9:08. It's a must-win situation for the Phils. They're down 0-2-zip. They got to win 3 in a row.
And yet Michael was predicting that they take it in 3, which I don't understand.
Or take it in 5?
I'm kidding you.
So, So, no, he says that they're going to win tonight 7-5. That's the prediction he made. So
why
we'll see
not?
about that. We didn't get a chance to talk Eagles or anything else really because that dominated. But we did get to spend some time with Mr. Stickies while Michael was on. So thank you.
Some of that real sticky, icky. Ooh-wee.
So we thank Mr. Stickies for bringing by not only the sticky buns, but the breakfast sandwiches. Yeah, they have breakfast sandwiches with the cinnamon buns, if you will.
Yeah.
And
they are, I mean, they're not kidding. They are addictive.
They're so yummy. And so we thank them for coming by. And you can check them out in Pottstown, 600 Heritage Drive. And they also, in areas, in 7 different Giant stores in Pottstown, they sell them on Friday through Sunday as well. You can find out where to get them through MrStickiesBuns.com, and you will be happy that you
/ooey.
Ooh-wee. All right, we need to do the letter of the day. Guess that's going to be you, Case.
I'm your dude.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show brought to you today by the letter
N, as in necromancer.
All right, we are going to give away on Friday $500 cash card brought to you by Paramount Pictures' Roofman. Based on the unbelievable true story, Roofman follows Jeffrey Manchester, played by Channing Tatum, a man who's robbed 45 McDonald's, escaped from prison, and lived in a toy store for 6 months. And actually, that's not even the craziest part. Roofman is in theaters everywhere on October 10th.
Movie's getting really good reviews.
Cool.
I want to see it. Yeah.
Nice. I will take this moment to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Acme. Fresh foods, local flavors. Also brought to you by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. And by Temple Football. The Owls host Navy at the Link on Saturday. It's the 11th. Get your tickets today by calling 215-204-8499. Or you can visit owlstix.com. Tomorrow on the program, a mystery guest in our studio. That means we won't know who it is. Only one person, I guess, Marissa, who booked this, the only person who's going to know. And we'll play a game, see if we can figure out who it is. We will also have from the Philadelphia Film Festival, Andrew Greenblatt and Michael Lerman for their yearly stop by. Tell us what's coming up in the festival. They'll be in the studio, too.
Nice.
That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day and hang out with Pierre Robert. Why don't you? We'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye. Bye.